out your mind. If you don't know what this is, I tell them one by one, some one by one. Twist my wrist. Goes like this, start with a track. Eyes on me, arch my back, just like this. Here for the night, you ain't biting, just keep watching. Goes like this, move from the back. Eyes on me, hey like that, just like this. Here for the night, you ain't biting, just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. I wanna make my mind up, 'cause I know where this might go. Wanna take your time up, but you make it difficult. Your friends they try, but they don't know what this is. So tell them one by one, some one by one. Twist my wrist. Goes like this, start with a track. Eyes on me, arch my back, just like this. Here for the night, you ain't biting, just keep watching. Goes like this, move from the back. Eyes on me, hey like that, just like this. Here for the night, you ain't biting, just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. It's alright if you can't keep up, give me all your love all night, all night. It's alright if you can't keep up, give me all your love all night, all night. Goes like this, start with a track. Eyes on me, arch my back, just like this. Here for the night, you ain't biting, just keep watching. Goes like this, move from the back. Eyes on me, hey like that, just like this. Here for the night, you ain't biting, just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching.
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Take a seat, but I'd rather you not be here for what could be my final form. Stay your pretty eyes on course. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Honestly, I thought I was fully prepared for the threshold in store. Stay your pretty eyes on course. I guess I've never really faced my fears before. So stay with me because my body's on the line now. Pull the blanket tight now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? the line, if I cross the line.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Gaming Community Cup. Today will be the semi-finals today. My name is Fexty and next to me is Nihal. How are you, Nihal?
I'm very good, thank you. I'm super excited for the games today. Fantastic matchups. For the first game we will have Thanatos versus SKAERI. The second game we will have YUGEN No Fear versus SRX Prestige. So all really good teams. Definitely have a lot of skill. To get to the semis. And yeah, just excited for the games we have here today.
It is going to be a battle between two teams that are very known for its very aggressive nature and really off-the-wall type when it goes to strategies, even when going through through Hardpoint, even through S&D when it's known to be a very slow-paced gameplay. They just go all out as well. They just go guns blazing too. So what is your prediction or what will happen with these two teams going today?
Well, for the first game, between Thanatos and SKAERI, personally, I think Thanatos will take the W here. Just because of their sheer dominance throughout this whole tournament, from the league qualifiers to the elimination rounds yesterday, and not losing a single game. I just think that they are pretty unstoppable so far, and I'm not sure if SKAERI can give them their first loss, if I'm being completely honest.
Definitely. And which also means that Thanatos actually did not drop a single game throughout this entire competition. Is that actually correct?
Oh yeah, I believe so. They they were placed top on the standing for the league qualifiers at the end, and yesterday when I was casting the game, they beat if I'm not wrong, I think Aquilus. So yeah, pretty sure they haven't lost the match yet. And I think SKAERI,
looking at the leaderboards right now, I can see that Thanatos, yes, is the only team that hasn't actually dropped a match, which is actually very concerning for the side of SKAERI because they have lost one, which was their matchup yesterday. They was only dropping by one game, but still they still won 3-1. But my prediction here is, will they actually repeat the same things where they would actually drop games in this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be, definitely it's gonna be a tough game for SKAERI. They're going against players who have won Garena Masters before, players, like AG, for example, who has been in Blacklist before. He knows all the shreds. And they definitely have a tough game against, ahead of them. I think what SKAERI will want to do here is kind of just aim for the win in S&D, if I'm being honest, because Hardpoint, definitely Thanatos will clear them, because they are just super strong in Hardpoint. All their structure, their gunfights, just very dominant. So I think, yeah, SKAERI, I feel like their strategy is just to go for S&D, try and win that.
Definitely. So now we're gonna turn our attention to the audience here, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see what your choice is. Who would you think would actually win? We're gonna be putting up a poll later, knowing who would you think would win this entire match, this entire best of, I believe it's 7 or 5. So we'll be putting up a poll later. But so here is the next. What are we talking about today? It will be the format explainer and prize pool. I'll be telling you about what's going to happen today. Well, throughout this entire competition at least. Format explains here. Round-robin format. This is all for the league qualifiers that happened in September 19th to September 21st. And, well, selected matches will be streamed, which what happened throughout these three entire days of streaming. And now today will be in the elimination round playoffs, which is 26th of yesterday and 27th, which is today. Now top 8 teams in the group will qualify for elimination round playoffs, best of 5s, grand finale, and the third placing finals will be best of 7. which means for today at least, semifinals will be a best of five until we get to the grand finals. Now, all matches will be streamed and casted by, well, it was supposed to be with Coach Jericho and with another Singaporean caster from the league qualify stage, but I believe he's not available today, so we're just stuck with the two of us at least. But hey, we're good, I guess. And then it will take Garena Masters 9's rules. So I'm pretty excited. Now, explain to me the prize pool, Nihal.
Well, the prize pool consists of a total of 225 SGD. For the first place, you guys will be getting a whopping 120 SGD. It's a lot of money, you know. For the second place, you'll be getting 65 SGD. And the third place, you get 40 SGD. And for the fourth place, you get no money, but you do get an e-cert to bring back home. So yeah, a lot of money on the line. There's gonna be so yeah, with a lot of money on the line, I hope the games are gonna be close. I hope the teams, they really have that motivation, that drive to gonna win the game. And yeah, I can't wait for the games later.
Yeah, and just a reminder that this entire competition, not only is it about the flashy gaming or just the pop-offs and all of that, but it's also just a way to just have fun, and also to just showcase what y'all have, because this is all towards showing for the lower tier side teams where they want to have a shot at the limelight. They want to have a shot at limelight. They want to showcase what they can do, and who knows that maybe from this they would also find a better players, or even better strategies, or even do better and go into the League One, which the tier ones. So this is what I love seeing. And even if you don't win, it's just here to have fun.
Yeah, that's well said. Actually, maybe Fexy, I want to hear your prediction for the first game we have here against Thanatos and SKAERI. Who do you think is gonna win? How do you think the game's gonna go?
So for seeing how dominant Thanatos is, I do have a strong belief that they're actually going to win this. Again, with how SKAERI also can bounce back, it also might be a very close matchup. Probably I'm thinking a 3-2 win, or maybe a 4-1. I think that's how it works. I don't know, 3-1. But I would love to see fights like this where it just goes aggressive and going back and forth instead of just going all out and they're having a 3-0 victory today. So here we have the brackets for today. Today will be Thanatos versus SKAERI, which is actually at the top right here. As you can see on the top, SKAERI did actually drop one match at least, but they still got back and they actually are winning. And they now got into the semifinals together with Thanatos. And for the bottom will be Prestige against let me just find it again. Can't see it properly.
YUGEN, yeah.
YUGEN No Fear, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be SRS versus Prestige against YUGEN No Fear. This will be very interesting. This match currently for SKAERI and Thanatos will be happening quite soon, as we're now waiting for all of the players to join in their matches. Now, final preparations, it is gonna get tense, meaning your hands will be sweaty, and your mind is racing, thinking what strategy should we pull out and everything. So speaking from an experienced player like me, because I used to play professional, I would like to ask you, what do you usually do when you have nerves like this, especially in the big stage?
Ooh. Well, obviously first try to calm myself down, give myself like a mini pep talk. I think the main thing, like for me, I perform really bad under pressure. So the first thing would just be try and calm yourself down. Just make it clear in your mind that you're just having fun. I mean, it's a lot on the line, but having fun is the main thing. And so that's what I'll do. Now, moving on, we will be taking a look at the roster here for Thanatos Gaming. First of all, we have Gurk, we have Risky, we have Rex, Sanji, AG, and Freezy, all amazing players. Thanatos, they were a team formed in 2023, 2 years ago. They've been in this competitive scene for years now. They've gotten top 4 in Garena, I think 8 and 9, which is super impressive. We have Risky, we have AG, all former. I think Risky, you can see him in the Omega shirt, former Omega player. AG, former Blacklist player. Garena Master winners. So, yeah, they are definitely a very strong team, very good team chemistry right here. Definitely gonna be a tough game for Scary.
Definitely, definitely. And this might put up a little bit of a fight for Scary here as well, seeing that some of these players actually have came from Garena Masters, it is going to be a little bit tough to actually, you know, break the ice. They want to fight, but it's just how are they going to do it with the strategies being so conflicted towards each other? Speaking of which, here's Scary right here. We have Kremzu, Sebio, Mids, Chroma, Mamra, and Tokyo. Now, I have seen this team from start to finish, and I can say that they are impressive, especially for Mids, Chroma, and I believe it's Kremzu. Yes, it's Kremzu, I believe, that did I think it was either Kremzu or Tokyo that did that clutch, a 4v1 clutch, I think.
Wow.
And it was really amazing, especially for mids, like I said before, he's a discus player. He throws grenades and he gets kills after kills after kills. Don't forget about Chroma, Sebio, and Mamro, because those three players definitely knows how to pick up a fight and pull out some insane stats after the match. Like I believe one of these players had like a 56 or 58 kills after the match, which is very surprising, honestly. So I would love to see just how this type of aggression from Scary can go against the type of aggression that Thanatos would go through. Because the thing is, if you think about it, Thanatos is like the calm and collected type of like aggression. They know when to attack, but they also know when to fall back. Whereas for Scary, they just go all out. As you can see here is the map picks as Thanatos picks out Hardpoint. Okay, this is very interesting because we've seen this map many times here for Hardpoint. What do you think of this map when it's being picked for Hardpoint?
Obviously one of the favorites here in this competition. I think Hacienda definitely one of the harder maps to kind of master. There's gonna be a lot of spawns flipping, a lot of gunfights going around, especially in that P1. Actually, in all the points, pretty much. So I think based on what I've seen from NH Thanatos, from casting the games, and also Scary.
Ooh,
This
Tunisia.
yeah.
Tunisia. What do you think? This is actually really interesting because Tunisia was also a very common map we see in this competition, and it does put up very good highlights.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised. Scary picked Tunisia. I'll kind of expect them to pick like a more simpler S&D map, perhaps like firing range, especially against NH Thanatos. But I guess they're trying to switch it up. They're trying to throw NH Thanatos off guard. Over here we have Raid Control, another favorite. Over here, being picked by NH Thanatos. What do you think about that, Fexley?
Because I have played a lot of times in control, in raid, especially in the old times, I know exactly where the spawns are. I know exactly how to flip it. I know how to exploit it. So I guess Thanatos really wants to use that to their advantage, knowing that their aggression can be exploitive towards Scary, and this is actually a good map for it. Summit as Hardpoint is very interesting. Actually, I've never seen that in a while.
Well, actually, if I remember, NH Thanatos played a game against I think Aquilus yesterday against in a Summit Hardpoint. AG was going ham with the shotgun. It was crazy. I think this is gonna be a tough game for Scary right here in Summit Hardpoint. And then now we see here for the 5th game, if it gets to that, we will have firing range, search and destroy by NH Thanatos. So I think
range.
pretty standard right here from NH Thanatos. Yeah.
Yeah, very, very standard here. But seeing all these maps, we have actually seen most of this um matches being played on these maps. Well, for me at least, I haven't seen people play on raid. I don't know how which the strategies is for control at least, but I do know that it is gonna be a lot of aggression and a lot of strategies being flipped over its head. So I am actually really interested for what's going to happen in control. But I think for Hacienda in Hardpoint, just by my experience alone, the second hardpoint is one of the toughest to break once you lose that hardpoint because they can exploit it by just camping at the stairs. They can camp like everywhere, even through the sea, and they can just shoot you from up where you're running to, and you have no idea, no clue where you're going. Hacienda is very exploitable when it comes to like where the spawns are, how to, you know, get them and all that. So yeah, I would like to see just how Hacienda Hardpoint goes for these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. NH and Thanatos, they've definitely spent tons of time, um, mastering their craft on holding those power positions, especially on money hills like P2 and like P4. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be a tough game here for Scary. They're gonna have to pull out something. I don't know what, but I hope it happens. They're gonna have to lock in here.
Definitely. So to go back from what I've said before when I talked about how to handle situations of stress, especially in games like this. Because I've been through this kind of situation before, what I do is that I usually just drink a lot of warm water because it just brings me like a lot of just relaxed, my muscles just less tense, and then more or less I'll also just listen to music. And I'm not talking about very like bassy or like those kind of EDM music, just more towards like very slow, calming music with like guitars or not, because that just really calms the mind. And or just watch YouTube videos until the matches start. So
Yeah, yeah. Definitely, that's some good ways to calm yourself down. Maybe Scary. They're gonna have to use some of those strategies to to calm themselves down right here. They're bound to be anxious. Especially going against a top tier team like Thanatos. But I think Scary. They're a good team in terms of gunfight, in terms of their teamwork, coordination. So I think it's just really gonna come down to how they perform under pressure. Because if you may have the gunfights, right? But if you can't perform, like if you just get pressured and anxious, it's just gonna crumble, and the whole team's gonna crumble, and you're gonna lose the game. So hopefully, Scary, they can manage that pressure. They can, not be anxious, and hopefully take the game.
especially because I've seen how scary when they lose. I know exactly when pressure does get to them and they lose their gunfights. Because here's the thing with Call of Duty Mobile, and especially for all FPS shooters, is that yes, the gunfights you may have that. Yes, you may have the flashy players, but if it doesn't come down to like teamwork and your strategies all aligning with each other, it's not really called a team anymore. It's just called a 5-man like free for all basically, and they might just exploit it. So that just happens. So you really need a good team. You need a good philosophy of like everything when it comes to like your guns, your utility, your strategies, even to just the tiniest detail of like just pushing when you need to. That's really important.
Yeah, that's very well said. I think, Scary. They can definitely manage this, but I genuinely hope they can get a solid score against Thanatos. It being a semi-finals game, I hope it's close. It's gonna be very fun to cast as well. That being said, it appears the game has already begun. It's just
Okay.
Thanatos in the game, in the kill feed. Wow.
That is very interesting here because you can see here Thanatos ready. Coming back from 7 to 7, 43 seconds left in the hard point. They're already utilizing their positioning here to get the hard point. Gurk gets eliminated by Tokyo. Kramzu gets onto Sanji as well. Can he taps one player? No, he does not. Tokyo gets eliminated off the bat. Now 14 to 12. This is actually getting very, very close here in this first hard point, don't you think, Nehal?
Yeah, definitely very close, but you know, the first hard point is always going to be a mess. People are just gonna keep dying, you know, kills are always gonna get traded out. I think it just comes down to the next hard point. We can see here, Scary already have the early rotation with one player on next, but here comes, I think we
Rex.
will be seeing a triple push, yeah, from
Yeah.
stairs right here. Ooh, this is gonna be, oh, and
You guys
it's just
taken out
another
already.
point. Wow.
Yeah, just another center point right now, 1927. Now, like I wanted to say before that, it's actually when the first hard point is all gonna be chaotic. It will go slow down once you get to the second hard point when strategies actually do. Walter, what was that by Chroma with the kill through the smoke onto Gurk? Now, Mamra just got taken out by Rex. They're holding on this. What is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? It's just gunfights here everywhere. This is what I was talking about, how aggressive they will be. Now, it's 53 to 20. They have this hardpoint locked in. Risky gets Chroma out of the equation. It is being contested, but it's to no avail. They are in a big lead. Oh, Freezy gets the kill onto mids. Oh my god, what is going on here now?
Tokyo already has an EMP system, and this is looking insanely good for the side of Scary right now. We see here, you know, Thanatos giving the scrap points to Scary, but you know, in turn they get that set up onto next. And wow, solid kills from Gurk right here, but Scary, they do get the spawns right now. Yeah, Scary is just playing this well, but whoa, Rex pops the Tempest, going to push in through the spawns. Oh, Rex with that double right there. Can he get a triple?
That is unfortunate there, but yeah, this is also where trigger discipline is very, very important in this part of the map. As you can see here, Mids just trying to at least get anyone there, and he does get Sanji out of the equation, but gets taken out by Risky Mids as well. Risky with 2 kills with the grenade here. And here, Gurk here just prone, trying to get at least someone off. He does get the assist, as Freezy does use that Predator missile. He has the equalizer available. He can use it anytime he wants, but I think it's best he rushes to the next hardpoint and uses it. As you can see here, it's just a kill feed for blue, just killing yellows here.
Wow, I mean, you know, NH Thanatos, they are up in by points right now. You know, they did a very solid job holding this P3. You know, they definitely stepped it up right here. We can see Kramzu with the claw. Oh, beautiful Kramzu, beautiful claw play right there. Unfortunately, gets taken out. We can see here, I think we will be seeing a 5-man, sorry, maybe 3-man push, like from 2F. Maybe not. I think they're just gonna push from the front. We see, I think Sanji just trying to play life in the point, waiting for his teammates to back him up. The smart play. Equalizer comes out for Gurk. He's just trying to hold the 2F right now. You know, yeah, this is looking really good for NH Thanatos right now.
Yeah, and they're also picking up back the points. They have full control over this hard point here, and this is what I meant by having full control of hard point. And it's very difficult to actually regain the what was that? It's very difficult to even gain control, because once you take one player out, it's going to be difficult for the rest to even come in and actually get the control. As you can see here, they already overtook Scary here, 98 to 92, and they're going to the next hardpoint. As you can see here, look at all the utility being thrown into this one hardpoint. This is amazing. We'd like to see this today right here, as Mids gets Sanji out of the equation. Chroma gets the kit on Risky. 16 kills, 18 kills for Tokyo here. Running around mindlessly, gets taken out by Risky. Kramzu with the double kill. What a kill right there. 23, 24 by Sanji with the Type 63.
Wow, I mean, this is a very good, like, usage, death machine usage by Sanji right here. You know, trying to get that hold. He sees his teammate spawn there. He knows enemies are gonna spawn on the other side. He's just spraying down tunnel right here. Um, why? It's good stuff from Sanji. We can see here. I think top control kind of goes to the side of SKAERI, but I mean, yeah, SKAERI gets the scrap points. They have already set up for next 3 players, looking really strong for them. We've seen them in the last cycle. They helped P2 really well. Let's see if they can do it again. Let's see.
He did not look at the port. He did not check the spawns quickly enough as Rex does get a kill right there. 25 kills. He has the Tempest. Can he get 1 kill? He misses that shot. He gets him back there. And he gets another one as well. Can he get 1 more player? He gets taken out by Gurk right there. Mamra gets the kill onto Rex. The Gurk Freezy gets taken out there as Chroma gets headshotted out by Risky. Mamra with 22 kills with the VMP. He looks at him and he gets the kill. What good reaction timing there. What was that by Mamra? Was that lagging?
Maybe.
That surely cannot be real, bro. As you can see here, Mids gets the kill. What was that? Through the smoke, he gets the kill. Can he get any more? That's even impressive to do that twice, I believe.
Well, this is good teamwork here. We can see in Anish and Thanatos purposely waiting for their teammates to try and make the 4-man push, but fortunately does not work out for them. Looks like they are just going to go for that next rotation. You see on the minimap 3 players already at next. They gotta get the guy on 2F though. The guy in barn. It's gonna be a real problem for them. I think they would want to push out a bit more as well. Try and get spawns. We see 2F control goes to the side of SKAERI. Oh, spawns flip.
Come on.
The machine from Freezy. Oh, Freezy. Freezy could get loads of kills right here. He's in a perfect spot. Unfortunately gets taken out.
That's unfortunate there as Gurk tries to bring back the liveliness. He tries to get a kill. Sanji gets the 2 kills with the Type 63. Gurk gets taken out, wallbang by Chroma. Risky gets the double kill as well. 32 kills for Sanji. 33, make that 33, make that 34. Yes, he does. What is this going on from Sanji? He's going on a killing spree here. How has no one got him yet? Okay, he got taken out by Tokyo. He got 34 kills, 26 for Freezy. Predator missile on for the side of Thanatos. 151 to 144. This is turning out to be so close. Closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is really close. I expected this to be a one-sided game. I think Anish and Thanatos, they are getting kind of scared now. They've got some real competition with SKAERI being against them. Oh, but we see here, Sanji with the death machine again. We've seen this guy before. Oh, Sanji the triple. He just gunned down that claw. He knows that there are people spawning there. Unfortunately, does not get the kill. We see Tempest coming in from Brex, gets Kramzu, but he needs backup from his teammates and the breath from Sanji.
That's
just
perfect
popping
timing.
off.
Oh my days! This is so unbelievable here. What gunplay we're seeing here. Mamra gets the kill onto Gurk. I guess the one on the Freezy as well, but gets taken out by Sanji. But Sanji gets taken out by Mamra as well. As you can see, Rex going to Tokyo, Chroma onto Risky. This is getting very heated here. 168 is still being contested. You're trying to at least get the scrap points, but I don't think it's enough. You have to go to the next hardpoint here. Scrap points isn't enough. The next hardpoint here resets to the first one as Rex slowly, carelessly gets the kill. Sanji pushes in, gets taken out, but now has the information. There's 2 players just there, and he gets 1, he gets 2. Taken out by Tokyo.
Wow, this is very close. Definitely was not expecting this. We see Anish and Thanatos, they have control of this point. Sanji pushing into the point. But it's gonna be Rex getting that double kill to secure that. 3 players from the sub Thanatos in the point. This is good here by Thanatos. Mid bringing out the death machine. Perfect timing right here. He knows that the players are gonna spawn over on that side. He's trying to spray through the smoke. Does not get a kill, but he stays in the point though. That's what matters. You gotta play the point here. We see Sparrow coming in for one of the players of Thanatos. For Risky, I think he gets taken out.
Freezy. That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to look everywhere instead of looking up. As you can see here, 30 kills for Freezy here. A lot of kills for each of the players, everyone in each team. Look at Rex though, he has 44 kills for Rex. But as you can see here, for 50 for the type 63 for Sanji. What is this? What is this?
Oh
This is
my
insane. Going on to the next hardpoint here in Garage. I call this Garage, I don't know why, but it is Garage for me. As you can see here, as Chroma gets onto Rex, Sanji slowly or surely tries to at least not to be in their sights. Gets one, can he get at least one, two? Does not.
Well, it's looking good here for Gary. They've consistently performed well in holding this P2, and it appears that Thanatos, they just are struggling to break this. You can see Freezy waiting for his teammates to push in. Good plays from him. Unfortunately, the equalizer from Gurk does not get any kills. It appears here that it's going to be a 1v on the point. And they get, and Thanatos get the point. But it seems here scary. They're just playing aggressively, as they have always been, not trying to give up any scraps. But, we can see here players, they finally started rotating, which is good to see because, the other cycles we've seen Thanatos getting that first rotate. Finally now we're seeing Scary do it, so maybe they can finally manage to hold this point well.
If they hold this white point, they're actually gonna be winning this. So you can see here, clocking up right here, 226, 227. They are struggling. So what was that by Freezy? Oh, triple kill! Can you do that again, Freezy? As you can see here, Tokyo gets the kill on Sanji. Tokyo with another kill on the Freezy as well. Kramsu with double kill as well. This is turning out to be very, very desperate here for Thanatos, as they can't even break into the hardpoint. And Amra gets the kill. Tokyo 35. It is getting very heated here. They rotate. Sanji mids again. What is going on here? Yes, again. What a war! What is this going on?
They can win it.
They are winning it. They've won it. Mids, what was that? Mids, you gods against men. You knew exactly where the spawns would be flipped, and he exploited it with in a twisted fashion, I guess. Oh my days, what was that, right, Mids?
Well, I'm speechless. Like, this being NH Thanatos' map pick and all that, you expect them to win, and having all the experience. It's crazy to see. It's scary, beating Thanatos, especially in Hardpoint. Like, I didn't think they would win in Hardpoint, but hey, they managed to make it happen. They put their anxiety aside, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna show them, we're gonna show the viewers, we're gonna show the casters, we're gonna win this Hardpoint game. We're gonna make Thanatos run for their money. Let's see the results screens right here.
I can't wait to look at this. Oh my days, look at this! And from the side of NH Thanatos, 53 kills and 38 deaths for Sanji. That's a lot of kills if you think about it. Actually, no, this is a lot of kills for everybody in this. I've never seen. What the heck? This is scary. This is no. I'm saying it as like a word. Okay, this is very, very concerning because 53 kills for Sanji. Rex has 52. Freezy with 35. Gurk with 29. Risky with 31. And then look at the side of Scary. That's even. Oh my days.
I think you can see the. Yeah. Like, this is crazy. We can see here. Scary, like, all of the team players from Scary, they got at least 40 kills, as compared to Sanji, as compared to Thanatos. We see two like main slayers right here, but then the other three kind of underperformed, and I think maybe that's kind of why they lost Hardpoint Hacienda. I feel like that team, which has more even kills, is definitely just gonna get more control, because you can't just rely on two players to get all the kills. That's not how COD Mobile works nowadays, especially when the Hardpoint games are much longer and there's gonna be a lot more opportunities for gunfights. So I think the fact that Scary, the players from Scary, their kills were super balanced, I think it's looking really good for them. Yeah, but let's see if they can continue this on. They can, in SND Tunisia.
Definitely, and I've seen how Scary plays in Tunisia, especially when that time when they had only 4 players, and then once they had that 5th player in, that's when they went relentless. I'm really excited for what's going to happen, especially in Tunisia, because they have shown how to, play along the lines of they're not crossing the line of being too aggressive where they're actually getting killed, and being very passive where they're just not pushing, where they're just in that fine line. And I've seen how they play, and I'm really excited for what's going to happen. So yeah, a surprise win for Scary. I've seen from the polls here that, well, everybody thought for Thanatos to win.
Wow.
And now after that win, because you look at the polls, it's 82% for Thanatos and 18% for Scary. After Scary has won that, as I can see from just how much the polls are, they're now almost even. Scary with 44, while Thanatos are 56.
Wow. Yeah. Well, Scary definitely proved all of us wrong with that first Hardpoint game. But I don't know. I don't think it's over yet. I feel like Thanatos, I feel like a switch kind of turned on in them. They realized that the team is actually almost as good, like about the same level as them. So they're gonna have to change up their play style. They're gonna have to try and make things work right here in Tunisia SND. I think Thanatos, like from the game yesterday when I was casting it, when they were against Ygcc, they were trolling around. They had like trying to execute people, but I don't think they're gonna have that same mentality here. I think they're actually gonna play this game like a grandmaster, finals. They're not gonna troll around, and I think that's what we need to see here. We need to see high quality gameplay from both teams. Hopefully Tunisia, it's gonna be a win for Thanatos. I think they have to prove themselves right here.
Definitely, and you can see here 220 to 250. I was thinking for Thanatos to win this, because this also was their map pick, and I thought they would just win with like a total wipeout, like probably 250 to 80, 250 to 70, around there. I was not expecting for this to go the way it has, which I hope to see in Tunisia as well. And this being Scary's pick for Search and Destroy, I'm very excited for this.
Yeah, definitely very excited as well. And as we say that the game has begun, we can see here Thanatos, they are on the defensive. We can see here, I think, Scary kind of playing slow. We can see default plays from both teams. Scary appears to be making a move onto the A side, maybe? No, they're kind of just playing slow, trying to get picks off. You see this mids trying to get a snipe onto any unsuspecting players. He gets concussed though. He could get taken out right here. Oh,
I still stay slow there. As you can see, they are hiding everywhere, and because they had a kill onto Gurk, gets that take, and now it's gonna be a 4 to 5 situation. This is where they're gonna be scrambling around. What's going on? Where are they? And this is gonna be very crucial here. As you can see, now he has the sniper here for Tokyo. He doesn't know where and how he got killed. And as you can see, Gurk is just slow. That Freezy gets the pick onto Tokyo. And now it's just a 3 to 5 situation. They really, really need to do something about this. They need to plant a bomb. As Chroma gets the kill on Sanji, and now look at how they're just scrambling around. Now they know that they are somewhere in the middle. They are trying to scramble around here. You can see like just how automatic it is for the players to just move around, find these players. As soon as one of their, as soon as one does get picked out, they know how to get them.
yeah, I agree. But I do think that, Scary, they have to stop second guessing themselves. If you guys want to plant a bomb, you guys gotta make that push, because now you have only 20 seconds left. Freezy's coming up here. Oh, I just realized it's a 2v3. Wow.
Okay, that is a win for
Brings that
Thanatos
up.
there.
Yeah. Pretty
That is
surprising that.
unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate, but kind of surprising, because it was a 3v5 at first, and it came down to that to a 2v3, I think. Yeah. Anyway, we looks like Scary's gonna change it up. They're trying to set up for a B push right here. Rex, he's just playing aggressive. He's not pushing with anyone. He just wants to go solo. Not sure if that worked out for him. We can see here he calms his team. You can see players rotating in the minimap. Mamra gets taken down. Sniper coming in. Freezy, he gets one kill. Can he get another? Freezy
what
gets
a
that.
kill right there. Oh my god, this is actually very, very interesting here. Freezy with double kill there, quick snipe there. Mid, only one kill and the last man left. He's not even near the bomb site too, so this is very, very interesting how he might actually win this. Because they're just crowding. All three players are crowding around the bomb. That means there's no way he can actually get them until he at least picks two. This is gonna be very crucial. He's slowly moving around. Slowly. Oh, he doesn't check up there! That's unfortunate. Freezy gets the kill onto mid. Now it's gonna be a 2-0 situation. Now this is what I was talking about. After these two losses, I think they're just gonna be scrambling around. How are they gonna win this now?
Yeah, Scary, they have to change it up right here. You know, they had a really good push onto B, but unfortunately they just couldn't execute their strat properly. Looks like they're going for another B push. Let's see if they can execute it properly this time. Let's see if they learn from their mistakes. I think the pressure may be getting to them a little bit. Hopefully not though. Gets concussed, taken out. Freezy, can he get one more? He does not, he gets taken out. But we see here, his teammates are there to back him up. Oh, the timing, Kremzu. There's someone behind you.
Oh, come on, come on.
This is hot timing right there.
Okay, now he gets into it. He just makes it. Trigger discipline there for Kramzu. That's perfect. Still, that's quite very lucky there for Kramzu. He could have gone back. He couldn't get hit with a headshot there behind. But still, they got the winner. They got the pick 2-1. Now they can relax. Now they know the strategies here. They are going for a 4-1 push onto A. Okay, this is gonna be very interesting here, everybody.
Oh, they are rushing. Not even second guessing themselves. They still have players to try and take them down, you know. Looks like it's a 4v3 right here.
It is a 4v3, yes, and I don't think that push kind of worked. I mean, sorta.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that they're still at A, but who has the bomb right now? He's in mid going to B, and it's only one player is actually catching up to that, and they're not coming. They're now doing comms. They have to push towards B because they might be pushing on to B. As a concussion grenade right there, and they do find one. He doesn't get the shot. Oh, he at least get the kill there. Rex, what was that? Oh, left and right gets the double kill as well. Oh, this is gonna be very interesting. Very, very hype here. Mid again, the last player for Scary, the savior. Would he actually do anything to at least get the kills? It's 3v1 situation. Slowly and slowly. Ygcc gets that one kill slowly, don't push too much. Trigger discipline! He gets the second kill as well. Slowly. Rex does seem to be thinking he might be going onto the plan. He does not. What is this? I can't even see anything. Rex does get the kill. A 3-1. I have a feeling that I think he pushed at the wrong timing, and it's unfortunate here.
Wow, that was a very good try from Mitz right there, taking down 2 kills. Fortunately, getting taken down by the third player. Looks like the bomb hasn't even been picked up yet for the side of Scary. I'm not sure what's happening. Looks like they're going for a quick A push right here. You know, comms coming from Thanatos. They're trying to back up the team. 4v5 here, looking good for Scary. Smoke's coming down.
Very overwhelming there. Look at how overwhelmed the players are there. They get a kill, they get picked out. Mids get the kill on Ygcc. Missing his shot and gets taken out by Freezy. Double kill here. Brings it to a 2v2 situation slowly here as Rex gets 1 kill. They were overwhelming in the A side with only 2 players in Thanatos. in the A side, and it doesn't seem to be going out their way. You can see here, it's slowly. I think it's a 1v1 situation. Tokyo gets to pick on the ball, and he gets taken out by Rex. Oh, bad
Wow.
timing there. Bad timing.
Yeah,
That was a
bad
4-1
timing.
situation. Do you think they might coming back into this?
I'm not sure. I think scary. They've kind of lost momentum right here. I'm just not seeing that same level of plays from that, that hardpoint game. Looks like Thanatos, despite being the defenders, they're just trying to push out the mid, trying to get any suspecting players. Looks like think scary going for another A push potentially. Mid's trying to get some snipes. Fortunately, doesn't connect. We can see it's just Thanatos in that A bomb. Mids gets taken out. Rex just continuously being aggressive. I think Rex is just an aggressive player. Mamra, it's just Mamra left 1v5, and the players, they know where Mamra is. With that concuss and the smoke.
Yeah, look at the minimap. They are swarming around Mamra right here, trying to block any path. 2 players here.
Oh no.
Gets one. Doesn't get the other one as Gerd gets the kick on the Mamra. Now it's a 5-1 situation. 2 more rounds here. They're going to switch sides. So that means Mamra has to really fall back. They don't have to be so aggressive now. They have to be really passive in this situation.
Yep, that's right. We can see here sides have switched. Going for a fast B push right here. Oh, can the snipe connect from Sanji? Only 2 players. Freezy gets one of them. But is that enough though? Because the players of Scary, they're just gonna swarm the B bomber. Gerd gets 2. Can he get one more though? Mids takes him out. Oh gosh. 1v2. They don't know he's here. Mamra. Oh no, Mamra.
No.
Oh.
He pushed too early. He should have
Yeah.
just slowly but surely just scanned around the situation there.
Honestly, I think Mamra may need to put away the shotgun right here, because I think he just needs to use an SMG, especially with those long-range gunfights that it's not going to be useful with a shotgun. We can see here a mid push coming in from Thanatos, trying to get to the A bomb site. They are not afraid to push right here, getting all those backstep kills. Tokyo should have been covering the A connector, and he gets taken down. 2v5.
Yeah,
This is working.
it's 1v5. Yeah, this is not gonna be working here. What happened?
Oh gosh.
Scary. They were pushing. I expected him to at least be one was dead by Mamra. Mamra again! No, come on, Mamra. One was dead.
Mamra, you got 2 kill happy right there.
Oh
That
my
triple was nasty
days.
though.
No, but still, what happened with the side of Scary? Because in a desperate situation where you are the defender, you're supposed to stay back. You're supposed to anchor that the bomb side. You're supposed to stay there instead of pushing out and getting the kills. That's very interesting. Why do you do that?
Well, I think it's possibly part of the aggressive playstyle. I don't know why. Scary just does not. They're just not able to play patient. They just want to get the kills. They want to try catch their opponents off guard. But obviously, Thanatos, they've played against top tier players before. They know all the strats. They know what Scary's thinking right here, and they know how to counter attack that aggressive playstyle. So let's take a look at the scoreboard right here. Rex, 12 and 3.
For 12 and 3.
Wow.
That is a lot, especially for SND.
Like even Freezy 10 and 5. Just crazy games for the side of Thanatos right here. If we look at the side of Scary, we see kind of like the same trend here. Some players underperforming, some players playing really well. I think it just came down to strategy. Thanatos just was able to play more strategically and play it right. Like for example, Scary, they weren't able to complete that B push despite getting their first few kills. I think it's just the execution problem. So unfortunate for them.
Very, very unfortunate. It's going to be a 7-1 win here for the side of uh sorry, for the side of Thanatos, and it's going to be 1-1. So that means we are going to be seeing a fourth round, which is we might be seeing we're going to be seeing Summit. But yeah, now we're going to be thinking about Raid because, well, if they're going to be aggressive for especially in S&D, then how is it going to affect control, especially for Scary?
Ooh, well, I mean, control rate, there's a lot of opportunities to spawn trap, to get, tons of kills, especially in that garage and that rocks area. So I think this could be really good for Scary right here, seeing that they are kind of on par with Thanatos in terms of gunfights. So I think with the aggressive playstyle, they'll be able to get a lot of those kills, a lot of those super like unexpected kills. There's strategies that some pro teams use. They just use their operators, they push through the enemy spawn and they all pop their operators there. I'm thinking we may see that for the side for this game right here. Maybe Scary's gonna try that play out, but yeah, hopefully they can execute it right. I think they are feeling the pressure right now that it's 1-1. They don't have that edge on Thanatos like they did in the first game. But yeah, maybe it's a wake-up call for them, now that they're tied. So hopefully Scary can clutch it up for their team.
Now, same for control. It's basically a combination of domination, search and destroy, and hardpoint. Where for hardpoint, well, you have to get into that point. Yes, you have to go into that point. And as for the domination side of things, you have to stay there until you capture like the 3/3 of it, until you actually capture that point. And you also have that SMD aspect where you have a limited amount of lives.
Yeah, that's true, and I think that's gonna be maybe a bit tough for Scary as well, because seeing how they play in Tunisia, like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if Scary will be able to like perform their strategies that well against Thanatos. Obviously they're really good at raid control. They know all the spawn traps. They know how to set up themselves properly, such that they complement each other's gunfights. Positioning is going to be really on point for the side of Thanatos. So it's going to be a tough game for Scary, and I think my only advice here for them is to just capture the points fast, especially like if they're on the attack. Capture it fast, because Thanatos, they are going to, like, once they get that momentum, once one player starts to get that 5-kill streak, it's gonna be very difficult for you guys to make a play. So you have to make that play fast before they can get all those operators, all those score streaks. So yeah.
Definitely, and I'm gonna be excited for what's gonna happen later, because, well, it is gonna be a fight to the test, because this is gonna be where you're supposed to add on your skills of being passive while also being very aggressive. And for the two teams here, for Thanatos and Scary, their two are known for being super aggressive. So I don't know how are they gonna be more towards that passive side.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see like what the strat is here for the South Thanatos as well, because knowing that Scary is also really good at raid control, they are bound to change it up. I'm sure Scary, they've went through the live streams trying to see how Thanatos plays, because they knew that they were gonna go against them in the semis. So we'll see whether Thanatos change up their strats a bit to kind of throw Scary off, throw Scary off that balance beam, try to make them a bit uncoordinated. But we'll see. I want to see some high tier plays. I want to see some crazy clips. Hopefully, it's gonna make a really fun to cast, and it's gonna be really cool for the viewers. So yeah, I hope the game starts soon, and I can't wait.
Definitely. So I believe this match is gonna start a little bit later. I believe there are gonna be adjusting something in the room, I believe, from what the producer's saying. So I don't know what's happening, but hopefully we get through that soon, because I really want to see how they would do in this control.
I want to hear your predictions, Fexty. Who do you think is gonna win, and what do you think the score is gonna be?
Now seeing that control, you have three wins. You can have 3 wins of that round. So I'm thinking probably a 3-1 or 3-2, and siding towards the side of Scary. I'm thinking Scary would not win it.
Well, I'm gonna be a little different here. I think Thanatos will take the W in raid control, with a score of 3-1. Just because of how good their playmaking was. I remember, games against Void 7M where they were super close. The score was very close, and I think they were able to learn from their mistakes, such that it didn't happen again in the future games. And I think the thing about Thanatos, they may lose a game, but they'll make sure not to make the same mistakes again, and I think that's a very good quality about them, because being very high tier players, they're gonna have stuff like that about them. So I think Thanatos will take the W here today, but I'm very interested to see what Scary can bring to the table, because they aren't really known in the community that much as compared to Thanatos. So winning another game against Thanatos, they'll make a name for themselves, definitely. So it's going to be a really good opportunity for them to do so. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully the game starts soon and we can get straight into casting.
Definitely. And for my reasoning, actually to why, never mind, I'm just gonna say it. Okay, the reason why I want Scary to win is because, well, they can, relax themselves, and hopefully they do have enough time to relax, as Scary does get the first kill onto Rex. Freezy gets the 2 kills. Freezy gets the kill on the Kramzu, Sanji gets kill on the Chroma as well. They are moving on to that A side already. Yeah, they are crowding around that A side. As Risky gets the kill, but gets picked off already by... Oh my gosh, this is way too chaotic here just for being starting. I believe one of the players is AFK. That's okay, interesting. Mamra gets a kill, and Rex gets a surprise kill onto Mamra. That is surprising.
I think Rex was just hiding behind that pillar to heal up. He knew. We can see here, looks like A is 2 nodes into being captured. Lives are pretty much equal here. Looks like Thanatos, they're gonna change it up with the B push. They're not gonna focus on capturing A, obviously it being the harder node to capture. But it seems here they're just going for A again, because I think they want to get more time on the game. But yeah, unfortunately their gunfights, they're just not being won. Mids gets that triple kill, insane kills by Mids. Sanji gets a double, but it's only him on the point, and he's just gonna be taken down. I feel like Thanatos, they have to regroup right here, because Scary, they're just gonna keep gunning you guys down if you're gonna be pushing by yourselves. Looks like
look at the life amount of lives they have. Wow. 12 against 8. They are just losing their lives front center here. It's Scary. They are pushing with aggression. This is something we'd love to see back in S&D, but they're following it up right here, 8-5. This is getting very, very scary here. Pun intended.
that was funny. We can see here lives 7-5. 7 seconds on the game, but A has been captured. It's now 6v2. Oh, Gurk. Risky gets 1. Wait, this is winnable for South Thanatos. Just a 2v5. It's basically an SND 2v5 game.
Oh no, he got
Risky.
The Rock
such a
betrayed
bad
him.
spot.
The Rock betrayed him. Oh my days, that was unfortunate. The Rock betrayed him. He couldn't move, and it is 1 point too scary.
Wow, scary with the strong lead, getting that first round, but sides have switched. Let's see what the play is here for Scary. Looks like they're going for a 4-man B push with one person just watching A. Tokyo pulls out the Sparrow. It's a good usage right here. Going in for that spawn trap, people are gonna be right there trying to get to that B side. Death Machine comes out for Scary again. And we have mids. All the operators are coming out for the side of Scary. They are just, they just want to get this B point get it as fast as possible. But I don't know if using all the operators right there was a good play. Barely got a kill with the Annihilator and the War Machine. So this may not be looking that good for the side of Scary, even though they have that life advantage, because
Yes, definitely. Because the thing is that you need to utilize it with strategy instead of just going all out using it just for kills. You need to know your positioning. You need to know the timing. And looking at Sanji here, he's just spraying down anywhere except for the players that gets taken out. That's risky here. As the Sparrow, can at least get a kill? He doesn't. He doesn't even get any kills at all. That's unfortunate. That's bad timing. That is what I call COD timing here, ladies and gentlemen. Because even though you have the Sparrows, you have the utility, you still don't get a kill. It is very unfortunate there. He has the VMP in his hand, Predator missile available, and again, no places for him to get a kill. Only gets 1%, and yes, he does. Fortunately, he does get 1%, but looking at just how much lives that Thanatos have left, this is not winnable here. As Sanji here with only 10 kills with the Type 63, I believe I only seen Sanji only use the Scott actually. I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Risky gets double kills. Onto Scary brings their life total down to 7, down to 6 with Gurk. Can you make it at least a 9 kill here? This is getting very, very interesting. Slowly round the corner on top.
Oh.
They're gonna look through. There is one player on top. I believe that is Kramzo on top right there. Yes, he is. And now he decides to put no. That's a perfect timing there from Kramzo. Gets the kill on Freezy. Gurk gets the kill on the mids. Risky gets onto Mamra. Now he's got 9 kills. 4, 3-1. Who's gonna win this? Slowly. Oh my days! What was that?
He should not have pushed that, but I mean, man, Scary with the 2-0 lead. This is definitely very unexpected from Scary right here, I mean, at least for me, because I thought Thanatos was gonna win. Sides have switched once more. Tokyo with the Sparrow again. Let's see if he's gonna pop it. Maybe he's gonna save it for potential spawn trap. Looks like he's just gonna hit to spawn. Looks like Thanatos, they are doing a good job holding the B side, but Tokyo going in for the backstab gets taken out though. He wastes a lot of time rotating and does not get a kill.
Wait, look at that! Look at that! Objective B lost!
That was so fast.
That is really fast. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Now it's just objective A, which is arguably one of the more harder ones to actually get the objective to win. And you can see they are camping all around the A point. They are trying to get them out of the equation every single time they try to do it. That's a bad push from Hamra, gets taken out. Freezy with the War Machine gets Tokyo as well. Freezy gets another one on the Chroma. 14 kills here for Kramzu. Can he get into 15? Yes, he does. He gets into 16. Oh, moving around, and Risky gets to pick on Risky. That's unfortunate there.
Death Machine here from Sanji. It's just not getting any kills. Sanji underperforming with that Death Machine. Could cost the game. But lives are looking good for the side of Thanatos right here. Looks like they are waiting for a mid push right here. Or they're just waiting for people to push at mid. Gurk and Rex, they decide to push in through kitchen. Rex gets that kill.
A good trade.
Yeah. Looks like Mamra, he's gonna save that Tempest for next round because... Oh no, he doesn't, he just uses it. I don't know. And he gets
Oh
taken.
no, that's unfortunate. Could have saved it. Now look at that, it's only 7 to 15. Because of that early B capture, they're losing their lives here for the side of Scary. This is, like I said, this is very apparent because if you get that B point down, you can exploit them in the A point, and this is what we're seeing. 12 to 2. This is unwinnable here, unless they pull something out of the bag. But at this point, no, this is not gonna be possible. 12 to 1. I swear, if Chroma actually wins these, I am going to be out of my chair screaming at the top of my lungs. Oh no,
Oh.
slowly.
Oh.
What? Kirk is
Oh.
just no. This is not no. This is not gonna be winnable here.
Might as well
He pushes
inspect the
out.
attack.
Yeah,
Oh.
they lost. Now it's gonna be 1 point for Thanatos. They bring it up again. Ooh, I'm excited here.
But Scythes have switched again, you know. Scary, they've done really well on the attacking side. Let's see if they can continue on to close the game. We see here War Machine comes out for... Oh no, War Machine does not come out for Freezy. A lot of operators coming up from both sides. Equa coming out for Gurk. War Machine coming out from Freezy. Mids as well with the War Machine. A lot of action going on here in that B side. Looks like Scary, they're gonna go on to capture that B side. The War Machine from mids is gonna be really helpful, but I think they know that the players from Thanatos, they are going in for a flank right here, so they have to be really careful about that. Let's see how they can manage that. I don't know if they know that there's a player in the back of their spawn. We can see here Thanatos setting up for a perfect spawn trap. You see one player on the right, one on the left.
Yeah, this
Wow.
is perfect spawn trapping. That means they're just not going for the objective at this point. They're trying to at least get the kills. Gurk gets one. Can he make it the second? Yes, he can with the hip fire. Can he make it the third? It doesn't, as Miz gets him out of the equation. Sanji with the Death Machine gets one pick. Can he get one? Yes, he can. Can he make it three? Unfortunate, as Tokyo gets the kill. 14 to 17. Scary here. They are dropping like flies right here. 14 to 16. Still close though. Mamra gets the kill onto Gurk. That's very good from him. Mitz again with the discus throwing. He gets a kill on the Sanji. Great discus playing, Mitz. As you can see, Mitz gets the headshot with Gurk. Rex here slowly just looking for any place, just moving on as Mitz is fighting for his life, trying to not get a kill, but it gets taken out by Risky with the USS.
Death Machine and Annie from the players of Scary, we can see here they're going in for a spawn trap themselves.
Ooh.
Chroma gets taken out though, does not get a single kill. We can see here Kramzu with the Death Machine trying to spray and pray, trying to get kills, but gets taken out from the back. You know, operator usage is super important, especially late game right here, and you know, being down on lives. And unfortunately, they just aren't getting the kills. We can see Gurk with a really good setup right here, holding that heady. But the players of Scary, they're just pushing away, trying to go for that B side. You know, with only 30 seconds left, what can they do? Mamra.
No, they're dropping. They're dropping. 1 versus 7. This is not gonna be possible.
Yeah.
Chroma again. This is Chroma again. Why is he always the last player? That's very fortunate. No, okay, no, okay. Wait, hold on.
How is
Let him
he-
cook. Let him cook. Wait. Whoa, hold on. What is he doing? Let him. Oh, it's not gonna be enough time, and it gets taken out by Rex. But how does he get us 2 kills though?
That's what I was thinking.
I need to know.
Yeah, I don't know what happened right there. I think it was just luck. Looks like we have sides haven't swapped. It's the same thing over here. We can see Scary going for the 5-man A push right here, changing things out. We can see that 4-man team, Thanatos, they went to A. Sorry, they went to B, but yeah, there's no one there. Freezy with the
They're-
War
they're-
Machine right here.
They're overwhelming Freezy right here with the 5-man push. As Memra gets the kill. Yes, he does get on Freezy. And yeah, this is just overwhelming the players. And look at how far the spawns are now. Look at how far this spawns. I
Wow.
see right there in garage. What's that going on there? As Rex does get the kill, Tokyo gets the kill with the Sparrow as well. Mid gets the kill onto Risky. Now, yeah, this is getting very interesting. Don't you think, Hal?
Yeah, I agree. Looks like, you know, NH and Thanatos, they've kind of realized that they struggle to win, to capture the points. You know, Scary just much better at that. But they know that they're better in terms of gunfights. So I think they just chose to spawn trap. And I think the team captain, you know, who suggested that play, it's a good call from him, you know, because they were NH and Thanatos were able to get 2 rounds off of that, and it's looking good for them right here. Up in lives, obviously it's only 2 lives, and B gets captured. But I mean, you know, with the spawn trap that's going on in garage.
Mids, what was that kill onto Freezy? You did not mean to do that, didn't you? What is? Well, I need to know how is Mids doing this? I need to know. Sanji here with 27 kills with the Death Machine. I believe, yeah, he hasn't shot anyone yet. Gets the kill right there. Good kill right there. Tries to spam everywhere. Scary, Chroma, Kramzu, and yeah, this was not working. He's just going back to the spawns. Wasted there with his definitely nothing of note. Now just slowly, gets picked up and gets taken up by Mamra. Mamra switches around. Ooh, as you can see here, Gurk with 24 kills to his name. Mamra gets the kill on Freezy. Wow. Okay, that's surprising. I thought he would get killed there. Turning around, twisting and turning, gets the kill. Oh, Gurk, can he get one more? Risky does help him out there. Now this is what I call good teamwork right here. 10 to 9, but it's Scary with the advantage by only 1 life. This is interesting.
Oh, they're so close. Annie doesn't get any kills right there. Sparrow comes off for Risky. You could get loads of kills right here. He knows that there are players. But Freezy with the double snipe. Sanji with that kill onto Tokyo. Mamra brings out the Tempest. Come on, Mamra. You gotta get a few kills right here. You can't be missing those shots.
Yes.
Oh, he gets taken out.
Oh
Not
no.
good usage right there from him.
5-4 is still very close. It's still very, very close. They are holding on this hard. Oh, what did I say? Hardpoint. They're holding on to this point like it's their life. Like their life dependent on it. They're not trying to push to the point. As Tokyo does get spotted by one of the players up there. Oh no! He does get a kill. Chroma wasn't looking back. As you can see here, no, it's just a 3 to 4. It's still very interesting here. Ooh, can I get one more? Gets taken out by Kramzu. Kramzu gets taken out as a 1v3. Now, here's the thing. Can Tokyo actually win this out right here?
Yes, again, the point.
It can be possible, but no, unfortunate. Thanatos does get the pick on the 3 to 2. Look, I did say my prediction was 3 to 2, but I said that Scary would win it. Well, I guess I was half
That was
correct.
close. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, NH Natos going back with that full sweep onto Scary, like, definitely a crazy play by them, you know. They were down 2-0, and I think that call from the captain right there saying, guys, we gotta spawn trap them. We are not winning off the points. We need to get those kills. Was a really good call from them, and yeah, that's what won them the game. And also I think they were overwhelming Gary a lot, you know. After they got their first round against them, it was just downhill. Looking here at the results screen. Wow.
Very, very even here. It's very, very even, because looking at side for Scary here. Yeah, what? Okay, no, I'm not saying even for. Whoa, hold on. Risky and Chromo got 30 kills, like 30 plus kills, as well as Rex. But those are the only 2 players that got 30 plus kills with a well, I can also say for Rex, but also with a positive kill death ratio. But for the rest of the side in Scary, I won't say that's a possibility. All of them got negative, whereas Chroma has a positive. Now, what do you think is the reason for that?
Well, I mean, I guess it just came down to gunfights, you know. I think Chroma, he just had better positioning maybe. He was just getting all the necessary kills. I think it was kind of nerves as well, because after that first round, because Scary, they were going through, you know, NH and Atos, they were doing really well, getting loads of kills against them, capturing the points. But after that first round for NH Thanatos, I think all momentum was just completely wiped away. They just didn't have that same drive. Um, and yeah, I think because of that, it just led to them feeling more pressured. You know, obviously there being a live stream and money on the line, and yeah, completely just messed up their gunfights. You know, we can see here with the side of NH Thanatos, it's kind of it's more, you know, kind of equal, and yeah.
Very interesting, and this is what I was expecting for when it goes to back and forth, especially in control. This is what I love to see, like the fights here, and it's going to be very interesting. Are we going to see a best of 5 for the first time?
Ooh, I don't know.
I mean, knowing just how aggressive these two teams are, like I really would love to see that. But even if it doesn't, well, this is really already one of the most intense matches we both have seen.
Yeah, I completely agree. But I'm gonna have to be honest, you know. I think NH and Thanatos, they're gonna clear it. They're gonna, you know, win the game right here. They're gonna close the match because I've seen them on Summit. They have been a powerhouse. They just can't be stopped, especially on that P3. They always have such a good hold that just can't seem to be broken, you know. Like for example against Aquilus yesterday, Aquilus just could not make a push. So yeah, Summit definitely one of the stronger maps for the side of NH Thanatos. You know, it's been in the map pool for quite a long time as well, so it makes sense. I wonder if SKAERI will be able to make their counterplays work. And with that, we are in the game. We can see here NH Thanatos spawning on the top side, all running into the point right here. Shotgun out for Gurk.
It's gonna be very deciding. It's gonna be very deciding because it decides whether you see a best of 5 or this would just be the last final game. But we have to see later as Karamzuda's got a kill with the Odin. The Odin is surprisingly very lethal, especially right now, even though it has been nerfed or it has been adjusted many times. But we can see here it is kind of lethal still as Memra gets double kills. Sanji, no kills yet to his name, but it's still just the start of the match. 24-3. SKAERI is unfortunate enough not to get it into the hardpoint here.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking good for NH Thanatos here. They've gotten 30 points up. Looks like SKAERI aren't really making a push right here. You know, there's only one person on the point. Yeah, I think SKAERI, they have to regroup right here. They have to play as a team. You know, those single man pushes, it's not gonna work against a team like NH Thanatos. Their gunfights are unmatched, you know. So you guys have to push as a team, play as a team. Looks like P2 here, and it's gonna be SKAERI in the point. Mamra just holding this underground area.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Look, here's the thing. The nerves got the best of SKAERI here as they're trying their best to at least get kills just to even get to the hard point. But it looks like they are locking in. But with just how tactical, like look at what Rex is doing. That's one kill already. That's another kill. Oh my god, that's how the difference it is between rushing aggressively and rushing with a purpose. That's what sets the good players, the good teams with the rest. And here, as Chroma gets one, but Tess gets traded by Sanji with 12 kills to his name. With 10 seconds left in that hardpoint, I think it is best you go to the next one.
Wow, we can see here NH Thanatos, you know, trying to get that set up, but it's Rex, and he just gets taken out. You know, it's looking really good for SKAERI right here with that early setup. Mamra going ham with that. Oh my gosh, Mamra with that triple kill with the Tempest. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Mamra didn't perform the Tempest well in that control game, but he is popping off in this hardpoint game. Mamra on a 5 spree right now. He's getting all the kills, but they need to back up the point. Tokyo with a double. You know, all the operators coming out for the side of SKAERI right here. I'm not sure if they should have you know, activated those operators all at once. Could have waited, but the backstab though from Rex. This could.
What was that? Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
That's actually really surprising as they now get into the hard point. 20 seconds left. They're trying their best to at least get their hard point back, but I think it's to no avail. This is not working out well for them. As look, Thanatos has the spawns right next to the hard point. This is not possible for them. They have to go to the next one now. They're already spawns into the next. They have to stop pushing now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, scary giving up scraps to NH and Thanatos. But you know, they in turn they get that set up onto next. But can they hold it? You know, NH and Thanatos, they've gone through this multiple times. They know how to break the point, and they successfully do so. Mamra with the double kill though. Freezy takes him out with the war machine. We can see here all the operators coming out for the side of NH and Thanatos. You know, Death Machine and War Machine, but they both get taken out. Looks like yeah, NH and Thanatos, they have the spawns here. They have a really good hold. 2 people in the point, 1 A long, and 1 at the back. They're just, it's all NH and Thanatos in the kill feed right here.
It is all NH Thanatos here, and it's very very crucial. They're just trying their best to at least capture that point, but also to get into each and every place. They're trying to get at least kills everywhere, and they do that, and they have to give up and go to the next hard point, give the scraps up for them. As Kramzu gets 1 kill, which is destroyed. Thanks, nice, I like that. As you can see here, Token, look, they're already swarming up to the hard point. Look at how much utilities. Yes, why did I say utilities? They have utilities everywhere in this hard point. But Mitz gets the kill, gets taken out by Gurk with the equalizer, gets the 2nd kill as well. Can they get at least a 3rd as Rex gets 1 as well, picking them out left, right, front, center.
Wow, operators coming in for Risky and Gurk. Gurk gets taken out, but Risky's there to back him up, watching this front door. Smoke comes in, they know that people are gonna push. You know, Risky just spraying through that smoke, manages to get a kill somehow. But Risky has to watch the computer side. There's gonna be a guy right there. Mamra, it's in the point, getting all the kills right here. Mamra in the triple, gonna get Sanji right here. He does get Sanji. Does he get another kill? Mamra going crazy right now. His team is there to back him up. 3 players on the point for Scary, and they get the scraps right here. But I'm not sure if it's enough, if I'm being completely honest, you know. I mean, NH and Thanatos, they are not even giving up the scraps. You know, we see Rex trying to contest. It looks like Scary, they have next control right here. Kramzu with that 2F control. He jumps down to the point. But we do see that, you know, yeah.
This is not very possible here. As look at Mitz here with the war machine, gets 1. Can he get another? He does. Can he get 1 more? No more right there. He only has 2 grenades left going into the hard point. Now that spawns has flipped momentarily. He moves out. He gets the kill. What great timing there from Mitz. Now it's getting him to 13 kills. Chroma with the equalizer. He is shown to be very crucial for Scary here, as gets 1 kill but gets taken out by Sanji. Now look at here, Rex. Now it's a 180 to 100. This is a striking difference from the first hardpoint match, where it's just Scary being overwhelmed. What do you think here? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's looking really good for NH and Thanatos. You know, they've learned from just now. They are trying to get that early rotation, but Sanji with the triple from with the Death Machine though. They have the spawns right here. That was a good few kills from NH and Thanatos right there. You know, Sanji holding the anchor spot down. You know, not trying to risk his life. But I don't know why he moved right there. I'm not too sure about that. But they do get the point here. Risky pops is Sparrow and is going crazy with 4 kills right here. Gets taken down. Gurk kills himself.
I mean, that's normal, I guess. As you can see here, it's 207 to 108. 100 point difference. This is very unlikely for Scary to win this back. It's a striking difference from what happened in the first hardpoint, where they're fighting for every hardpoint and it was very close with Scary winning. But this is it's very apparent that it's Thanatos actually dominating here, as they're also now moving on to the next hardpoint. They already have the next hardpoint and the next spawn, so I believe so. And Tokyo getting the kill, but I guess Freezy taken out. All of that. Freezy with the triple kill. Kirk with one kill with the HS. He's just staying there like his life depends on it.
Wow.
Why is like he's over there like as if he's relaxing there. It doesn't even matter. He doesn't even care about a point. He just kills for the sake of killing. Oh
I
my
feel like-
days.
Wow. I feel like Gurk should not have stepped off that point right there. He could probably have gotten maybe 5-10 more points, but it is what it is right here. Claw comes off for Kramzu. I've not seen the Claw in a while. Looks like the point will be going to the side of Scary. Scary, they do have the spawns right here. Looks like Rex. Oh, sorry, Gurk making a push right here.
Oh.
Taking out my Chroma.
Yes, that's good right there. That's how you're supposed to play that point right there. And seeing Sanji here has the spawns there, but I guess taken out already by Kramzu. Now this is very interesting here. Sanji with the grenade kill onto Mamra, Rex getting the kill on the Chroma, and now this is very interesting. Now onto the next hard point here. They're just waiting for them to put on as Rex gets the kill on the Kramzu. Gets another one to Tokyo. Can he make it a 3? But instead using the HS0405, we can see here he gets another one. Yes, he can. And now it's a 229 to 159. Still very, very hard to at least push back and to get points back. It is very unlikely, but it is possible still.
Yeah, very unlikely indeed, but it looks like Scary. They're putting up a good fight right here, but you know, with so many Thanatos players in the point, it's not looking good for them. But Scary, they have the point right here. Freezy just hiding in the corner trying to get a few kills. Doesn't succeed in that.
Come on, Kramzu. Yeah, it is very, very unlikely. Like I said, it's very unlikely for them to at least get it up to just a sustainable amount of points. But it is a start for them to at least try to come back here. 180 to 236. Yes, it means the next hardpoint will be the deciding factor. Would they actually win? Sanji still, he survived that war machine like as if he ate it for breakfast somehow. As he gets that kill with the XM4, he gets taken out. Risky. And gets 2 kills, one with a weapon and one with a grenade. Rex here with the HS0405 slowly gets 1 kill, gets another one. Can you get one more? Gurk! That is very, very, very lethal there from Gurk. It seems like they are gonna be winning this round. And that also means that this match, best of 5, was won by Thanatos. Well, what did we learn here?
Wow, yeah, Thanatos, you know, I think first I'd like to say congrats to them. You guys will be the first confirmed team in the grand finals of the Gaming Community Cup. So congrats to you guys, well done. Great plays coming in from you guys from the S&D game, you know, the Hardpoint, the first Hardpoint game, great control, and obviously this game. You know, let's see the result screen right here.
Yeah, you can see, look at just the amount of kills that for well, our face are kind of blocking the last bit, but still you can see here for Thanatos, it is very, very even here with just 40 kills, I believe, for every single player. If you can see how many kills Sanji has, but still, like, it's very, very even here. As you can see for the side of Scary, you can tell maybe 1 or 2 players there are the only people there really putting up a really good fight. Still, good plays for Scary. They did put up a good fight, especially a surprising win in that first hard point against Thanatos, which is their pick, by the way, for that map. It was Thanatos' pick, and yet they still won for the side of Scary. So good plays for them, especially. So yeah, that means they have to go against in that 3rd place round, but we have to wait until we see the next match, which will happen in, I believe, 9 o'clock. But yeah, what do you think is the conclusion towards what we have seen today?
Well, you know, I think NH Thanatos obviously played really well. But I am proud that Scary, despite all the odds, despite people, um, like the casters, the viewers thinking that they weren't gonna win a match against Thanatos in that first Hardpoint, and then them winning it. I think that was really um it was really nice, like heartwarming, for me. They were able to prove that they are, they have the potential to beat top tier teams. So, I think a learning point from that is just, believing in yourself and your team. Despite all the odds, you can still do it. And I hope that Gary, they don't lose motivation, despite losing this matchup against NH Thanatos. You guys put up a really good fight, and it was really fun commentating your games. I hope you guys take this as a learning opportunity, and yeah, carry on improving, and carry on playing these tournaments, and yeah.
Very, very, very true. And the thing is, if they were to pick up the pieces and also, learn from their mistakes of what happened in this match, they might actually pull up a very good performance and actually get their place, which also means you get a prize pool. You get the prize,
Yeah.
prize pool. But still, if you lost, you still get a certificate, and at least you had fun. Well, that's what I hope to be looking for Scary here, because from start to finish, they have been relentless. And yeah, but still, um it was a good fight, but it's Thanatos that goes into the grand finals. Um, yeah, I hope to see who's gonna be in that second pick for that grand final. So we are gonna be going into a break here, 15 minutes or so. Yeah, until the next match. Well, this is the Gaming semifinals. Gonna be the second game later. I'm your caster for today, Fexi, and next to me is Nihal. See ya.
Oh, all right. So
Okay, so that means, yeah, so it's not gonna be a break, for now, as we also have to say goodbye to Nihal. Unfortunately, he has to go take a little bit of a break. He has been doing a lot of casting for the Gaming Community Cup. So yeah, big thanks to him. I was supposed to be doing that, but a lot of things has happened. So yeah, good. Still, a huge, massive thank you to Nihal, because he's the one that really, really put his heart out for this entire casting for this competition. So, well, you're gonna be stuck with me. So today, yeah, I'm very excited for what's gonna happen today. As look who's here, the one and only Gator. Oh my God, it's been a while, dude. It has been a while since we both last casted, bro. Oh my.
Yeah, I'm laughing for a while because the production was supposed to give us a break, but there wasn't a break. So
Yeah, unfortunate. It's
I'm laughing
unfortunate.
a while. So yeah, it has been a while since we casted together. My name is Gator, alongside my fellow partner here since 3 years ago, Fexi. This is nostalgic, I'll be honest. 3 years already. We haven't cast together, but let's see. We are back. Second semi-final. First semi-final, we've seen great plays coming in from Scary, taking that first map off from Thanatos, but then coming back. But then Thanatos almost, would you say, is a partial reverse sweep, because they did not get to that fifth map though. So kind of a partial reverse sweep where they kind of get back into the groove, won 3 rounds in a row. Great plays from them. But Scary did push them all the way to the limit. That's for sure. So yeah, but let's go. Our second series right here, we have YUGEN No Fear going against SRX Prestige, if I'm not wrong. Let's go look at the brackets and see, because from how this is developing, I think there's 2 possibilities. Is either that this semi-final is going to be very, very fast, or it's going to be very, very long. So let's see, because let's switch over to the brackets right here. Not really brackets, come on.
Or price pool
Yeah,
and
okay.
format explainer.
Price pool first, why not? let's re-explain the format. So the format, we had a round robin in the league qualifiers between 16 teams. Those 16 teams will go. Each team will go up against 12 other teams in a best of 3. The top 8 teams from those qualifiers who earn the most points move on into the playoffs, which is yesterday and today. Yesterday we saw a great playoffs, starting it off in the quarterfinals. Now we have already seen the first semifinals, second semifinals coming in, and then the grand finals. So all of this will be following the classic rules from Garena themselves. And one thing's for sure, we will have a best of 7 in that grand final. So whoever gets to 4 wins first will get that match, will win a prize pool of 120 SGD. So this is I'll be honest, from what I saw yesterday in yesterday's gameplay out of the cast 2 of the gameplays, what I saw from those gameplays, this tournament is going to be explosive. So let's see the Uno Gaming Community Cup brackets. We have the quarterfinals, which Thanatos won against Aquilus 3-0. SKAERI went against Insanity 3-1. YUGEN No Fear won against S7 3-1, and Prestige won against Void 7 3-1 as well. So currently, Thanatos in the quarterfinals kind of have a clean win, but SKAERI did push them to the limit. But still, Thanatos won 3-1. So let's see. YUGEN No Fear against Prestige. What are your predictions for this kind of matchup?
I mean, for YUGEN No Fear and SRX Prestige, I have seen Prestige how they play, and they're very tactical. They're the most tactical team I've ever seen them play, especially for when it comes to SND, because you have to be very. It's very crucial for you to just exploit the areas around, and also to find out how to get kills or maybe how to back off. And I've seen SRX Prestige being very, very crucial and very good in that. So I'm really excited. But also not to mention for YUGEN No Fear, I've seen a little bit of their gameplay. They're also somewhat in the same way as how Thanatos and SKAERI also play. So I'm really excited for what's going to happen later. As you can see here, we have YUGEN No Fear from left to right. We have Kanesu, Jetpri, Chu, Kurth, Dodge, and Kazu. So these are all the players for YUGEN No Fear. Very I'm just gonna say, I'm very excited for today. They are very, very good aggressive players, somewhat on the same level with Thanatos and SKAERI.
Yeah, we saw yesterday on how YUGEN No Fear played. These players are no joke, okay? They really know how to control that map. They really have good mechanical skills. I think this is going to be a close match, especially against SRX Prestige.
Definitely. And like I said, it is, well, I will have to think that with a tactical team going against an aggressive team, this is what I love to see. Just how 2 different ways of playing the game and who would win. So this is what I'm excited for. Now for SRX Prestige, we have from left to right Fluffy, Pacify, Ling Ling, Yuka, Ramen, and Kenshin. So these are your players for SRX Prestige. Now tell me, Gator, what have you seen for SRX Prestige and how did you see them play? And how do you describe me? How did they play?
Yeah, so I cast the SRX Prestige game against Void 7 yesterday. It was such a great match. It went all the way until the 4th match, which ended in a comeback from Prestige, where they were losing 140 plus points to 220 plus points, and then they came back with 250, ending it off the game in Hardpoint slumps. But some players I really want to point out: Pacify in the SND, great snipers, multi-kills. Ling Ling coming in with that support, great support player, really gets the work done. Kenshin and also Ramen, always having those multi-kills, especially when they use their operators, they use it well. So I think this, even though it is, I would say quite equal, but I would say in terms of mechanical gameplay, it kind of go towards Prestige right here. So let's see what are the maps, because it is we don't have the maps apparently.
Yeah, I think.
Apparently we have no map, so we might just play without a map. So okay, never mind.
Alright.
First map we have Hacienda Hardpoint. So again, this map kind of a typical map, a very big map as well. You have 4 different rotations throughout the whole map. One in mid, one over in the shed, one over in the Ferraris, and then another one over in the stacked rocks. So that's kind of a great rotation. But yeah, firing range.
Let's go, firing range for SRX Prestige. Oh my god, I love you guys. Oh my god, firing range. Okay, to explain firing range, like how I explained it back in my years of when I was casting, I said this many times. Firing range, especially in Search and Destroy, you're just using snipers. It's like a sniping range, I'm calling it. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying that again. It's a sniping range. People keep using snipers. But with today's game, I've seen a lot more people just doing pushing in this map. So I'm really excited for what's going to happen. As for control, it's going to be raid again. Ooh.
The classic itself, raid control. We've seen this played 3 out of 4 matches in the quarterfinals. We've seen it play last match. Now we're going to see it play here again. 4th match, Apocalypse. First time coming into our tournament. I don't think we even see a single Apocalypse pick from any of the matches in the league qualifier. So I think this is the first match we are probably in Apocalypse for this whole tournament, including the unstreamed qualifiers. And the last map, of course, we're gonna end it off in a decider of Tunisia in Search and Destroy. So this great lineup of map might be a bit odd coming into suddenly Apocalypse for the 4th map. But it is what it is. What do you think? Because Apocalypse, a very small map, I'll say.
Somewhat of a small map. I can say this more like a which kind of maps can I even compare to? It's a small map, and it's also a place where you can hide. There's a lot of places to, exploit. I guess I can say it's more towards like firing range, as to how it's also somewhat comparatively small, but also just very aggressive in gun game style, where you can just go guns blazing. It is possible for it to happen, especially in Hardpoint.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I myself play a lot of Apocalypse. We have the whole map is pretty open, but then it's also very confusing with how many small angles that you can pick off in that map. So I feel like that's going to be a good map, but let's see if we actually get to that 4th map, because it is a best of 5, so 3 maps in. If one of the teams win all 3 maps, that's it. So let's see, what are your predictions? Let's say let's do the prediction for the overall matchup. What are your predictions?
For the overall, I'm thinking it will actually go to a 4th map. The same as what we see in the first match from SKAERI against Thanatos. I would love to see it going a 3-1. If not, well, I love to see a 3-2. Or I think that's how it works.
Who's winning? 3-1, who's winning?
3-1, who's winning? Oh my days. I think it's gonna be the more tactical side, SRX Prestige. That's my prediction.
Yeah, as we said that, let's start with the game in Hacienda Hardpoint, where Prestige instantly going in for that top control, a very pivotal spots for that first Hardpoint, but 4 players instantly get taken out by the side of YUGEN. YUGEN have that mid control completely. Prestige just not being allowed to get into that mid house, not even into the whole estate at middle of the map.
Yeah, that's very crucial. That's how they're supposed to gain control over there. As Ramen gets double kills here, Fluffy with 1 as well. Chu here with only 0 kills, but is trying to at least get some control of it and gets killed by. Wow, okay. And as you can see here, Ramen Pacify, it's just a sea of SRX players actually gaining control, but they're not getting to the hardpoint. As I said that they are going hardpoint. Why does that always happen? Now, what do you think is going on here with how they're playing their tactical side here?
Yeah, a rough start from Prestige, but if you look at the kill feed, it's always Fluffy Ramen. They're doing a lot of jobs Kenshin finally coming in with the support as well. Chu not really over-aggressing, knowing that there's 2 players outside, but over-aggressive and gets killed. Fluffy with the Tempest already out, but gets taken out by Kazu. Prestige holding on to this hardpoint very, very nicely. Type 63 coming out, looks at the water, gets damaged, floods away. But that Ferrari still not exploded yet, so there is a potential that Prestige will get pushed out of this map just from the exploding Ferrari. Predicts 1 player pushing up motorcycle and gets it out. Now, Yugen No Fear gets back to the point. Great plays coming in. Kazu already have the war machine activated, but he might need to start investing the operator as Kenshin in triple kill for him with his teammates. So completely clears out the point for them to take. 15 seconds left. They should really have the early rotation onto the third hard point, but no. No one's rotating over other than that 1 player from the side of Yugen, which is I have no idea.
It's true. She was actually going into the hard point. Only 1 kill to us.
First player.
Oh, this is actually very interesting because they did not account for just going to the next hardpoint, and because of that, they've paid the price. And as soon as I said that, Pacify with a double kill onto Kazu and Curse, triple kills for his name. Kanesu doesn't get any kills as Ramen Gas kills him. Yuka with the death machine gets 1, gets 2. Can he get another one? No, he doesn't, but gets to pick on a Kanesu right there. Pacify with the Hunter Killer drone gets 1. Yuka with the Predator missile. Hopefully that also helps with his teammates here. Kenshin with the double kill, but gets taken out by Curse. Whew. This is getting very intense here, Gator.
Yeah, 3 operators in a row invested by the side of Prestige. 1 by 1, they all get values of pushing Yugen No Fear back into their spawns, but the war machine comes in from the side. Kazu clears out the side and now gets their own point back, but they are getting the scrap time. And if you look at the minimap, Prestige already have 3 players on the 4th hard point already ready to capture that and hold it down. Ramen trying to get that favorable spot over at Ferrari. That's not really a lot.
There isn't really a lot.
Yeah,
they're just trying their best to at least just... At this point, I'm just thinking they're just getting kills instead of going to the hard point. They're just trying to see who gets more kills than the other. But as that's gonna happen, you see Kenshin here getting 1 on 2, but gets traded. As you can see, 16 kills, get 17. Can you get another one? Yes, you can. Get 1. Can you get 2? Can you get 3? What is this for Fluffy? What is this?
A complete ace in hard point for the side of Fluffy. A complete wipe out with the Tempest and his own gun. What is this? 122 to 40. Yugen No Fear has no... Prestige is not giving a single right for Yugen No Fear to start in that hard point. Just continuous kill after kill. Fluffy just going on a roll. Ramen 1 kill, 2 kills for him. Kenshin up. Fluffy again with more kills. Ramen another one. This is just a massacre for the side of the Prestige. 100-point lead for the side of Prestige. Come on.
Oh my god. Gods against God amongst men here. Fluffy with 22 kills to his name. Gets taken out by Chu. It's 147 to 41. Still 100 points left for the side of Prestige to at least get the pick here. But with just how tactical they are, they're not trying to be as aggressive. They're just trying to be tactical with their gunfights. And this is the point where it shows. They know how to exploit it, and they know how to get through it. And it's just a massacre here for the side of Yugen of Year. They're not getting to the hard point. As Mango gets 1, gets 2. Can he get a 3rd one onto Ramen? He spots him out. Gets 3. Can he get a 4th one as soon as he rotates into the hard point? Okay, 1 more. He misses that. Oh, that's crucial. That's very crucial there. Now, here is where I see a lot of chaotic gameplay here, especially in the next hard point going into Ferrari. What do you think, Gator?
Yeah, in the kill feed right now, all I'm seeing is Kenshin, Ramen, Fluffy, Kenshin, Ramen, Fluffy. Pacify is just going in for the support and also the point. And then you have Yuka also going in for the support and the hard point. They're all just working in sync. No one's allowed to stand into this hard point. Kenshin already with the equalizer gets 1. 1 more behind him. Does not check that out. 2 players push in with the Sparrow.
No.
Ramen replies with his own shadow. Dude takes 2 out. The point is still open for the style of Yugen. No
my
fear.
God.
Gets taken out by Pacify with the War Machine. Clears out the whole point. Fluffy pulling out the tempers, holding on to the stones. This is just a full control of the second hard point from the side of Prestige.
Like I said many times before, have you seen it many times before? Especially in this hard point, it's very chaotic, and it's always going to be for the players where they're trying to get into the hard point but fails. And this is a prime example of that. Now moving on to the next hard point, it's already 4 players. They have the spawns there for Prestige. They have the spawns for the next hard point. Overwhelming one of the players inside there. Vanguard gets 2 kills already on the Fluffy and Pacify as well. Triple kill for him. As Kanesu, all he's doing is just shooting the tabletop. It's not really getting him, but he does get killed on to Pacify. Kenshin getting the kill. Yes, he can get. Oh my goodness me, this is very I can't even find the right words. This is just very chaotic here.
Yeah, look at the kills from the side of Prestige. 26 for Kenshin, 24 for Ramen, 32 for Fluffy, Yuka 24, Pacify 25. They are all basically having the same kills. Every time one player kills one, the other 4 gets their own kill as well. Now, Yugen finally showing up. Pengod with 4 kills with the Tempers, holding on to the hard point. Curve doing his own thing as well. Ramen takes on Kazu, but it doesn't matter. Yugen still has their hard point locked down, but it gets cleared out by Prestige, getting the scrap time, but it doesn't matter. It's still a nearly 100-point lead for the side of Prestige. 2 more points to get to the 200-point mark. Yugen just reached the 100-point mark, so this is not looking good for the side of Yugen. No fear. Fluffy again with the tempers, going ham with that. Pacify holding on to the hard point like no one's business. This is just a whole control of the not just the point but also the spawns and also the map.
Yeah, this is what I love to see, especially for just 2 wildly different teams in terms of their strategies. We can have one tactically knowing where to go and where the points are and also where the spawns are, whereas the other one is just going balls out, just going ham out, just going for the kills, and you can see which one is winning. As you can see, it's just being the tactically gifted, and that's how you win the matches here. As you can see, 232 to 115. They do get back the hard point, but it's to no avail. Only 4 seconds left. They're picking up the scraps. They are moving on to the next hard point here, as 3 players do get to the next one for the side of Prestige. Ju with triple kill. What a kill feed that was. Ju, great effort there. As you can see here, Curve, Fluffy, 39 kills. Oh my days, that's a lot of kills. As you can see, Ramen at 29, looking everywhere, just at least trying to get a crucial kill, and isn't able there. As Kazu gets taken out by Kenshin, 36 kills. This is very chaotic. This is what I love to see in this. I believe there's a death machine there. Oh my god, Hater. Oof.
Yeah, Curve finally putting out a death machine, but he gets taken out. The Kinesu coming in with the equalizer doesn't want to let anyone from the side of Prestige get into the point. 242 to 135. No, 8 more seconds for the side of Prestige, but the Yugen is not letting anyone get into the point. Curve standing right there, but gets set up by Kenshin. Kenshin drops it out, going right into the point, but there's one more player right into the point. Yugen just flooding into that point, contesting it, holding it. They're not even letting Prestige get to that point, forcing Prestige to need to rotate to the second hard point in order to finish the game. 146 to 143. 246 to 143, sorry. A whole 103-point lead. Now Prestige is not even letting anyone, not being allowed into the hard point. Nope. Did not kill Ramen there, but Kazu takes 2 down by himself. Fawn split. Yeah, spawns flips. Kazu still holding on to this with his War Machine. Spots out 1, Fluffy gets taken out. 2 players pushing at the same time for the side of Prestige. Clears out the hard point, but is still being contested by 3 players from the side of Yugen. Last player left, gets taken out. Fluffy trying to push in to end this game. 168 to 246, still not being able to push in. Yuka with that flank. 4 players coming in from the side of Prestige. Now that's a clear out. Pacify with the War Machine to clear everyone out. 250 to 171. What a game.
That was I don't have the right words for it, and also, yeah, as you can see, I'm wearing something that's very recognizable. Oh, for when I use the cast. But anyways, for that aside, that was so. That is what I love to. I don't have the right words. It's just chaos. It's just chaos. Just how tactical it has to be. Especially, you think of Call of Duty as like, oh, just going guns blazing. But once you have the techniques, you have the tactics for it, that's when you win gunfights, and that's when you win matches, and that's also when you win competitions. And this is the prime example for that, as you can see for the side of SRX Prestige. Look at just how even the kill feed is. Look at how much kills that all of these players have, especially for Fluffy having 40, 45, Kenshin with 40, Pacify with 37, Ramen with 36, and Yuka with 34. I believe all of them, all of them have all positive KD ratios. Okay. Oh my, wow. That's surprising.
Yeah, equal contribution from every single player on this side of Prestige. That is what playing as a team is like. All of them make great plays. Fluffy, continuous play with that Tempest. Total of 6 kills in that one spot with his Tempest and also with his gun. Total wipeout of the whole team. Kenshin as well. Using his operator for, if I'm not wrong, it was the equalizer, clearing everyone out from the hardpoint, really holding it down strongly. Pacify as well, even though not a lot of kills with the operator, he got way lot of kills with his own gun and his aim. Ramen as well, great play with the Sparrow. Yuka, good support player with that, a very strong support player, a very strong mechanical player to help his team hold on the hardpoint as well. Just amazing things coming in from the side of SRS Prestige.
Definitely, and I would love to see just how this would all fall into for SND, which I believe is firing range. So I want to see if they can tone down this aggression, or if they want to amplify it and make it an even more interesting game. As you can see here, 171 to 250, a very good fight that Yugen here actually gave against SRX Prestige, but it's just not enough as well. I just love to see what's going to happen. This is also Yugen Ophir's pick for the map, and yet they still lost against SRX Prestige. That's very interesting.
Yeah, maybe they should pick Apocalypse at the start.
Honestly, I would love to see Apocalypse first, yeah.
Yeah, but let's see, firing range for SND. What do you expect from this? Quite a very classic map, a very original map. Ever since the start of the competitive scene for Call of Duty Mobile back in 2020. A very original map. How do you think the snipers would deal with this map? Because Prestige, as you already seen from the first hardpoint, their mechanical skills are top tier. So going against sniper in such an original map that everyone knows how to snipe in all the angles, all the wall bangs, every single nooks and crannies. What do you expect to basically rain down on us in firing range?
Just absolute chaos, I guess, because, well, with your and mine's experience from not only casting but also with doing professional play back in the early years of Call of Duty Mobile, in firing range is very crucial for you to really be patient, actually. Yes, getting kills is very, very important, but being patient, it's what separates the good players to the one of the best. And this is firing range, which is a very open map, but also somewhat very crowded in places like trailer or in jungle or even in the wooden house as well. So this is what I like to see. And besides, I would love to see someone doing double collides, turn and burns like we've seen before. I believe you still remember that.
Yeah, so firing range, like I said, original map, a lot of things gonna happen there, yeah. So let's see. Let's head on into the games. Because the only way to find out what kind of chaos is gonna ensue is if we actually see those deaths going along. But I'll be honest, firing range in SND is kind of those maps where not a lot can happen, but they are so original that they don't count as a lot. I'll be honest. So off with the start, Pacified takes on Kazu already with the sniper. Great superiority showing with the sniper right there. Rama's trying to push in. I don't think he spots out Chu in the corner. Yes, he did not. Chu gets concussed. Fluffy spots him out right at the back. Clears out the backside of B side. And now they are focusing on to the push in B. But look at mid. There's one. Kenshin flanking through mid. Curve gets two with his sniper. Spots one more out. The third one. Fluffy out of the equation. But you can see from the back, Kenshin with the flank onto Curve. Curve takes one out. But can he spot one more in mid? Yes, he can. Last player in tower as well. Pangot. What can he do? I don't know why did he not chase after Kenshin, because Yuka wasn't even in anyone's side. But if you look at the play coming from the side of Prestige, they clear out B side, now they're just rotating from the defender spawn over into A. This is a unoriginal play most of the time. But it is a good prediction coming in from the side of Vanguard. He throws a nade onto the A side, checks whether the players are there. Yes, he is. Now he's moving on to his A side. Does Kenshin spot out the player next to him? Yes, he does. Gets him out, takes him out of the equation, which is great. But 3 kills for him in this round.
3 kills with a sniper. That's like, this is what I love to see as well. They're just treating this as like a sniping range, and this is what I love to see. Kenshin, 3 kills with only the sniper, and yeah, just no misses. I believe. So I hope I love to see this more and more. As you can see here, Kanesu with the kill on the Kenshin. Fluffy gets the kill on Kanesu with the HS, and well, I want to know what's going on here. They're now going onto jungle. They are pushing back slightly. They're not pushing into the B side. As for Curve here, he's trying to at least spot at least someone from maybe up top, or maybe running towards trailer. It is starting to be like it's nothing going on as passive. I guess the kill on the Kazu. Now too. Now it's gonna be a 3v4 situation. And Pacify does get a kill onto Curve. Good timing there by Pacify. Now slowly and surely, now they are pushing to P. Oh no, Fluffy, you didn't have to do that. Now it's hit. Oh no, it's him again. He's going to be the last one player. Gets one onto Fluffy. Pacify still is the sniper in this entire team. Very slowly, surely, not making any sudden movements. Gets one onto Yuka. That's amazing there. And now he has 2 kills to his name. Slowly and surely. But it does seem like they are gonna get him. Yes, he does. As Pacify gets another kill onto him. Now, that's what I love to see, of just not being aggressive, but being patient and falling back. Do you think that was actually a good call?
I think Pangor should really change up his position once in a while. He's been in the same position for like 10 years.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, you're saying.
So I feel like he should really change it up, because it is a good position to hold on to A side with the nade, but then it's not really a big hold. But for somehow SRS Prestige still gets the plant down. Pacific takes down Chu. No one gets traded out. 4v2 situation. Pacific gets traded out though. Curve trying to get one push into trailers. Spots out 2 players. Yuka takes one out. Ramen takes one for himself. Yuka takes another one. Last player alive. Kazu with the sniper. What can he do? Knowing there's 3 players in trailers. Doesn't spot out 1 player behind him. Ramen gets shot right in the back, and Fluffy finishes him off. Great play coming in from the south. Prestige.
That's the difference between aggressive pushing and just laid back tactical fights. This is actually very interesting. I love to see fights like this. Like, you can see just how disciplined SRX Prestige are. They committed and stayed in trailer. As you can see here, Kenshin does get the kill on the Kazu. What a shot by Kazu here. Kenshin. Now they're just moving on. Did he just concuss himself?
No one else. As we move on, we're passing by with 2 kills already, clearing it out. Chu, Fluffy doesn't check the corner, but Chu kicks him out. Clenching with the 2 more kills. The game 4-0. This is just a dominating round from the south. Prestige.
Definitely, and oh my god! And from the side of Prestige, you can see who's the players, which two players are the ones with the most kills, or providing the most at least. Kenshin and Tassifar. They're the two snipers. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That this is a sniper's dream for this match. So as you can see here, they are doing a 5-man push onto B, overwhelming Chu there, as Chu is the only player in that whole bomb site. They really are doing everything they could to overwhelm the players there. Oh, Fluffy sees the flank right there. Slowly, what is going on, Fluffy? What's that? Kenshin with the kill, double kill right there. Kanesu gets taken out. The curve here, slowly but surely. Oh, how is it not spot him? Oh, it gets the kill on the Kenshin. What a kill! Ramen with a headshot on the Kazu. This is crucial as Ramen gets another one and picks them out 5-0.
Ready up.
Whew.
I think what Yugen did there, great tactic, great plan to go in for the pinch play, where two players push in from B side, two players pushing from mid, two players going from the flank from jungle. Great play, bad execution though, because they pushed in kind of one by one towards all 5 players of the side of Prestige. But let's see, Kenshin takes one out on the side of A, goes over to help him with B. Ramen trades out Kanetsu. 3v4 situation. What can Yugen do? Because Yugen has been in disadvantages for such a long time. Would a fight coming out, Pengot takes out Kenshin, 3v3, finally equalizing the lives. But what can they still do? Because even though the bomb is not down, the mechanical skills from the side of Prestige still wins them the game. Yuka takes one. Ramen with the flick onto Chu. Last player alive on the side of Yugen No Fear again is Pengot. Pengot really having some luck with that life, but then it's not really getting a lot of value out of it as well. The bomb already down, 35 seconds left. Gets spotted out. Pengot trying to dodge and weave through the players. Pacify takes one out. Ramen pushes up. Can he get the kill? Doesn't know. Yes, he can. What is this? Ramen whiff on that. He did not expect Pengot to actually push into him.
That was... I wasn't even expecting that. Wow. What a play by Pengot. We always see him being the last player alive, which is somehow very interesting and also very lucky at that point. But he did make it, a very crucial point, as they do get the point at least back. But they need to get at least 4 more rounds to win. As you can see here, as they are doing again 4-1 push. They are overwhelming the B side there, but Yuka gets the kill, gets the pick already. It's a 5-4 situation. Yuka is trying to do relentless shooting there. Ramen gets the kill, Chu gets the pick on Fluffy. Now Yuka here slowly just seeing in this place. Now it's gonna be very slow gameplay here, as they're now just looking at each and everyone's they're just finding their spots. Now, is it going to be a 3-3 situation? 3-4, I believe, yes. Prestige, they're not pushing as well. Now, it's only until they're going to be pushing, at least one player has to push to find a weak point, as Pacify gets the kill on Kurth. Now, they have to know that there is at least a sniper that is going near to the B side. As you can see here, why haven't they planted a bomb yet? What is Pengot doing? What was that? What was that by Ramen? Didn't get the kill. Pengot gets the kill. And now they're already pushing into the B side there. But that's very strange. They didn't plan. I just realized that. They had to plan. Pengot gets another kill. Pengot gets another one, but gets taken out by Pacify.
It's not over yet.
What was their thinking there without planting the bomb?
I would say I think they were thinking to kind of rotate, knowing that the 3 players were on the A side was completely killed. They're trying to rotate, but I don't think they kind of expect a flank coming in from the side of Prestige. But great plays from side of Yugen No Fear as well, finally getting 1 point as well. Congratulations to them. But Pacify just now with that switch onto that machine pistol to take out Pengot. That was a good play. Yugen No Fear suddenly 4 kills out of the roof curve with the last one onto Kenshin. That was a quick round. Very, very nice executed by the side of Yugen Novia. Very fast run. They finally caught up to their pace.
Definitely they caught up to their pace, and now it is bringing up a lot of a little bit of a fight here, but they still have to bring like 4 more rounds to at least make it even. As Pacify already gets a kill on the Chu wall bang right there, headshot. Kanesu gets the kill on the Ramen, and now he's into trailer, trying to at least get some people. As Pacify does get a kill. Now Pangot here. Is he thinking of pushing, or is he going to be waiting for his teammates to help him, to support? But it is a 2v3 situation, and I don't think that is going to be possible with Kenshin, with the sniper rifle here. Now, yeah, this seems like it's either they're going to plan, or maybe they just have to rotate at this point. But it is kind of too late, as they're now stuck in this pinch right here. As he does get spotted out, Yuka doesn't get a kill. He does whiff that shot. Now he has to rotate, not rotate, but also has to realign himself and at least get a good angle to get the kill. Now there's only 1 minute left. They have to plant the bomb soon enough. And for Curve here with the sniper rifle, he is going to like everywhere. As Kazu gets the kill on the Fluffy, it's a 2v2 situation. And it's believed, yes, it's the 2 snipers here for Kenshin and Yuka. They don't have any other guns. What was that by Kenshin? Kenshin gets killed. Gets the kills but gets taken out. Is a trade there from Curve. 10 kills to his name. Can he do it again? Can he make it 11 though? As Yuka finally has a gun. Pangot, now he's going to plant the bomb. And that is, yes, now he has to push over here slowly but surely. He has to take his time though. He can't be... Yeah, he has to be very careful here. Again, he needs to use tactics. He can't go guns blazing. He needs to find where the players are before getting to the bomb. He spots out one. He gets Pangot out of the equation. Now it's gonna be a 1v1 situation here. What is Curve doing? Curve! And what is this? I can't even see what happened.
You were a little bit too slow on that, but let's see. But I really want to point out, the 3 snipers is a 3 sniper setup for Azal Prestige on the last round. Sorry producers, you're a bit too slow on that. The play's a bit faster than you. But let's see. Curve almost getting a kill. Kazu gets one off the wall. I passed him. Pushing on towards the B side. 1 player only to defend. Gets a wallbang. Gets a hit mark through the wall. Pangot takes him out. Kenshin trades out Kanetsu. Curve pushes into the back. Gets 1 more. Right. Sends a bullet right through Kenshin's head. 1v3 situation. What can Ramen do? Ramen spots out 2 players, but he can't do anything.
This is starting to be a very, very good comeback here. It's starting to be a good comeback here for Region of Fear. If they keep this momentum up, they will actually get it to a 6-6, which I believe is the first I've ever seen since, you know, casting. I will love to see that. As you can see here, Chu with the grenade throw, it doesn't really connect to anyone. Oh wait, oh it does. It does connect to someone. It does connect to Ramen. Wow. Now he knows who is there. There is at least someone there. Ramen has to be very, very tactical here. He has the PKM, which is, well, although not being meta, it is very lethal in long range. Now they are putting into a 2-3 split. Yeah, it's
just spray and pray.
Yeah, just spray and pray, especially. Days with the chopper. I miss those days. As Chu gets the kill on the Kenshin. Wallbang there. I can see a spray and pray wallbang and you can get the kill. Now, yeah, this is very, very crucial. They have to really calm down and be patient. But as for Curve, he's just walking, running everywhere with a sniper rifle, getting picks left and right. Chu gets another kill on the Fluffy again with the spray and pray. Spray and pray, that's what I like. What do you think, Acer?
Spots out 1 person, doesn't get a shot. Spots out again, and the sniper finishes the rest off. 6-5. What is this match? Yugen trying to do a comeback right now. It was 1-6 just now. Prestige only needing 1 more point to win the SND, but Yugen No Fear just not letting them. 5-6. If Yugen No Fear wins 1 more match, we will go into overtime. But let's see, because Yugen No Fear are currently playing default, not really pushing aside. But there's 1 player pushing up mid. to kind of challenge the game, but Ramen takes him out. Thanatos trades it out with Fluffy. Pacify trades another one, and Kazu trades Ramen out. This is just a back and forth between both teams. 3-on-3 situation. 2 snipers still on the ready for the side of Pacify. Usual no fear and also Prestige. Kazu, I think he spots out Kenshin. Yes, he does. But Kenshin with a quicker scope gets him out. Curve and also Pangot. Last 2 players remaining. Pangot with the bomb in wood, not really going towards the side. It's kind of a stalemate right now between all the teams. Let's see what can happen, because if you look at the minimap, Pacify has taken out. So it means A is cleared. 2 players left, 1 on B side, 1 at mid. No one's watching A. Curve already into A. Clear out, tells Pangot. But for some reason, Pangot is still not moving. So Yuka and Kenshin both going in for the flank into wood. I don't think Pangot hears this. No, he does not. He already pushed up into mid. But they might be going in for the flank onto the A side. Yes, they are. Kenshin takes out Curve, bullet right through his face. Last player alive. Pangot 10 kills to his name. Can he make it 12? Or will Prestige end the game right here? No idea. But Pangot going in for a kind of a risky play, not knowing where the players are, and going in for the plant. 45 seconds on the bomb, ticking down. As you can see on the minimap, the players are rotating 1 through mid, both through mid actually. Oh, Pangot spots one out. But I don't think he knows where the second one is. Yuka knows where his position is. A double sweep, and he gets both. What a play, going into overtime as we speak. That was just an unexpected play. I can't even cast it. I didn't even expect him to win in both situations, I'll be honest.
Yeah. All hands on deck. I wasn't expecting that, honestly. What a play by Vanguard. What a turret burn as well to at least get the kill onto Kenshin. That was very, very well. That's actually kind of awesome. I love to see more of that. As you can see, Kenshin with 14 kills to his name, and with only just a sniper. I guess they cannot with the trophy system there. Now they are going to be playing more passive here. They're playing more passive than they actually used to. Instead of being together, as Pacify gets the kill on the Kazu, they are trying to at least slowly but surely push their way into true jungle for 2 players here. And now all of them are pushing as Kenshin does get a pick. And now they're all pushing onto jungle. They're now going to try and slowly and surely pushing out, trying to overwhelm the players. Curve gets 1 kill, but gets taken out by Ramen. What a good trade there. 9 kills to his name. Chu gets taken out. Ramen with 10 kills to his name now. Now this is very interesting. It's now a 4-1 situation. Why is Pangot always the last person alive? This is life's greatest questions. As Fluffy does get the last pick, and it's a 7-6.
They should have went in for execute.
Yeah, life's greatest questions.
Come on.
Life's greatest questions. Why is Pangot always the last person alive?
No idea, but he has 12 kills to his name, so he is doing some value with it. But
Yes,
for the side of Prestige, 3 players with 3 players with over 10 kills. Pacify and Ramen trades out Fluffy. 3v4 situation, a smoke screen to cover it up. Great plays. They're holding on to this side very, very securely, but as you can see on the minimap, Usual No Fear not really trying to push any further. They do not have the numbers advantage on their side. No one's on the A side to watch it, so I think they can kind of move on over into the A side. Well, for some reason they really like to stick around the jungle area. They really want to push B. I don't know why, but still. They should really decide on pushing A a little, because A is open. Even though with the numbers advantage, at least you get the bomb down, you have the time on your side, you just hold it out. And that is what they're doing. They are just pushing into A. 1 player's already rushing over, Pacify with the sniper already American. At the back, trying to delay that plant, doesn't see anything. Throws a grenade right over his head. Does that land? Because there's no trophy on that area. No, it does not land. Pacify trying to spot out any of the players. They did plant it open, so that is a good sign. 3 players all stacked up in trailer, going against 4 players for the side of Pacify. Kenshin, Fluffy, steal those pivotal players. Kazu pushes out. Oh, Yuka trades out Kazu. 2v2 situation. Great value coming in from the side of Kazu, but Yuka picks him out. Kenshin takes one. Yuka takes him out. That's the end for the game. 10 seconds left, and Yuka goes in for the defuse. What a play from the side of Prestige.
Not over yet.
But Kazu pushing out trailers gets traded out. Kinetsu goes in, trades him out, trades Kenshin out. It's just trade after trade. Yuka finally ended it with that kill. Great execution coming from the side of Prestige.
I was thinking, hopefully, I want to see that execute on Vanguard as well. It wasn't even looking up. I wish that would happen, but still, I have that question of why is Vanguard always the last person alive? That's actually what I want to know.
I feel like it's because he's always going mid. He's not even fighting at all. So I think that's kind of the reason why he was kept alive during the whole match. So let's see. The results are in. Prestige, 3 players over 10 kills to their name.
Ooh.
Yuka with 9, almost to 10. Fluffy also with 5 kills, but he did do justice. For YUGEN No Fear, a bit more balanced. 2 players with 8 kills. Kazu with 9. Curve with 15 as well. Pengbot with 12. Even though this did go into overtime, this did go into overtime. This is a very equal game, I would say.
Yeah, very equal. Yeah. I mean, it was going for the side of SRX Prestige. They were actually winning 6, and then they also dropped 1 match. And I thought maybe this could be the end for YUGEN Gaming to at least, it's somewhat not probable to actually at least do a comeback, and well, proven wrong. They did bring it to a overtime, which is the first I've ever seen from what could have been an easy win for SRX. They did put up a good fight, but in the end, ultimately, they did crumble against the pressure, and yeah, it looks like Prestige did actually pick up 2 rounds to win that overtime.
Yeah, let's see what would they do in raid control, because you already seen in Hardpoint, YUGEN No Fear completely got annihilated during that respawn mode. SND a bit more equal for the side of YUGEN No Fear. They pushed it to the overtime, but even though they still lost, they still push it to overtime. Great play from them. Prestige already up 2-0. Would this might be a 3-0?
Well, I'm actually thinking, unfortunately, probably yes, because for control, because here's the thing for control, right? It's like I've said before, many times before, it's a mix between domination, search and destroy, and hardpoint. Hardpoint, you have to go and stay at a point in the one area. You have to get to the specific area. For domination side, you have to stay there until the note gets picked off, until you actually capture it, just like in domination. And for the search and destroy aspect, it's about being tactical and not losing your lives way too much until it's way too late. So with that in mind, knowing how SRX Prestige do know how to be more technical in terms of spawn points, especially of what we saw in Hacienda, and I wouldn't say Fire Range because it was a search and destroy, but seeing how they were in Hacienda with spawn points, it is going to be difficult for YUGEN No Fear to at least try to at least pick up a good fight. But I would love to see just how they would do that with how aggressive YUGEN No Fear do play.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be. I'll be honest. My prediction actually, Prestige gonna end it right here. But I feel like YUGEN No Fear will actually kind of push it to a 4th round for raid control. It might be a 1-3 loss for them, but they still gonna push it. I'll be rooting for Prestige. Who will you be rooting for this one?
I would also say Prestige as well, but things can happen. Maybe YUGEN No Fear makes this into a 4 game, and if they win against Prestige and Apocalypse, it will be the first ever 5. I think it's just the first ever 5, or is it the second? I'm not too sure, but yeah, still I would love. Yeah, then this would be the first if they win Control and the next Hardpoint match in Apocalypse. Now we are going to be starting out here with the perspective of Lingling, yeah, and what a kill that was onto Curve. Lingling, a new player actually going into this match and has proven good right there as Kanetsu does get a kill on the Kenshin. But gets taken out by Pacify with a sniper rifle. He is always using that sniper rifle, it seems, as Kazu with the Type 63, 2 kills already. And it's just going back and forth trades here. Very even when in terms of the lives here, 21 to 25. 23, 20, this is way too... What is that from Kazu? Now, I want to ask you, how would you think this might all turn into when it's going to be the last 10 lives or the last 7 to 6 lives here?
Yeah, currently just Blender on the side of B. Lingling doing justice. 3 kills to his name. Fluffy takes one, but gets straight out by Curve from the back. Lingling goes in for a chase, takes out Curve. Going another chase, takes another one. 5 kills already in a row to his name. Just spawn trapping for the side of YUGEN, no fear. Prestige finally in their numbers advantage in terms of lives. They're not letting YUGEN no fear capture a single one of these points. They have mid control, they have B control. Now they also have pool control. This is just a whole spawn trap coming in from the side of Prestige. 5 kills left for the side of YUGEN no fear and all the operator skills. I'll be honest, I haven't seen a single operator skills invested by the side of Prestige, so this is dominating for the side. 3 seconds left as well. Can they do it? I don't think they can. 0 seconds and that's it. Prestige gets the first win of the time with 2 lives left for the side of YUGEN no fear. This is just dominating. They started slow. YUGEN feels they started fast. Prestige, they started slow. They were getting destroyed, but halfway through the round, suddenly the whole kill feed just Prestige.
Definitely, it was all throughout just finding, like I said before, they know where the spawn points are. They know how to get to the spawn points. And what a kill there from Fluffy, 11 to his name. Can he make it a 12? As you can see, Lingling here, they're now pulling up all of their operator skills. Yes, you were correct. They are actually saving it for this round, and it is going to be crucial here as they are getting kills left, right, front, and center. As an Chu does actually get kills. Wow. And seeing here, Roman with only 4 kills to his name, but still very, very objective-wise, he is trying his best to stay into this point. Kenshin gets the kill on the Curve, another one on the Kazu. We are staying with Ramen here, 4 kills to his name. He doesn't have that operator skills, I believe, yet. Equalizer almost for Kanesu here. He does not spot Pacify. Pacify does get a turn and burn on him. Vanguard with the kill on the Fluffy. Pacify with the kill on Curve. I believe he's using a sniper for this round. Wow, he's still using a sniper. I believe that's just the only gun he's only going to be using for this entire match. Don't you think, Gator?
Yeah, off the start, 3 operators out for the side of Pacify. Not Pacify. Prestige completely gets the B control as another minute to the point. Now they're trying going in for the A. 1 minute 45 seconds left, 16 to 11 lives. Still, YUGEN no fear in a disadvantage in terms of life. They still need to cover those lives. Equalizer comes out, decide which side to go, gets one. Gets one, trying to get the second one. I think the Sparrow coming out for Chu as well. Yes, it is. Kanetsu still having the Equalizer, trying to go in for the spawn trap. Gets one more, but the Equalizer expires. Death Machine coming off the side of Curve. Another 3 kills, all on to Prestige. This is just spawn trap coming in. 5 to 5 kills left. Kenshin takes one out. 5v4 situation. What can they do? Lingling already out of the question. Chu out of the question. Lingling is not. Kanetsu is out of the question. Kenshin with the Annihilator pulls it out at the very last second. I don't think investment. But let's see. 2v2 situation. Does Kenshin spot out the player behind him? No, he does not. Penguin takes him out. 1v2 situation. What can Fluffy do? 17 kills, 40 seconds left on the timer, and Curve slides in and ends it 1-1. This is on the side of Prestige. I don't know why Kenshin actually invested at Annihilator, even though I know you guys try to win that in terms of kills, because there were 1 extra lives for the side of YUGEN no fear, but that's not really a point of investing that extra Annihilator in. You can just keep it for an extra round. You still can lose one round. Your mechanical skills are better. But let's see. Ramen and Pacify already invested their Sparrow and War Machine respectively. Two explosive operators already out. But can they get any values to it? Yes, they can. Gets one. Does not get another one. But Fluffy with the Tempest pushes out. Pancon takes him out. Not really much of a investment going through here. Ling but does not get the kill. Pacify and finishes it off. Ramen gets taken out. Pacify as well by Curve. Curve is going on fire right now. Kanetsu gets mid control. Kenshin takes out Curve. This is just a fight for the lives. 24-24. They are trying to capture the B side, but I don't think Prestige is letting them. Kanetsu spots out one, but does not expect the second one. Now Prestige. All across the kill feed, 22-20 lives. Ling doing a lot of work on the side of B. Curve getting that mid control to prevent anyone from going a flank, but he gets flanked himself. Fluffy, Pacify, Henshin just all over the board.
It is all over everywhere in this mid section right here. It's very even. Sorry, it's not even. It's 22-15. They are exploiting their spawn points here for the side of Prestige. They are getting the kills here. Ramen here trying to at least get a good close out, trying to get a kill. Doesn't matter as Fluffy gets a double kill there. As Pacify also gets a kill with the machine pistol on the Kinesu. Now Fluffy with only 21 kills. Can he get it? 22? No, he does not. Gets taken out by Curve. Kenshin and Pacify gets kills respectively. Curve getting onto Kenshin. Ju getting on Pacify. 7 kills to his name. Now 6 lives left for the side of Yugen. No fear. 5 as soon as I said that. 16, 15. Now they are going everywhere. They're not going for the objective at this point. They're just going for kills. This is what I love to see. Thank God with the kill onto Fluffy. 14-5. Ramen with a kill with a grenade. Pacify headshot on Chu with the kill. Yeah, Kazu as well. Pacify, what is going on with Pacify? 3 kills with the sniper rifle. What is going on? Why is he only using a sniper? What in the world is going on? Kanesu gets the kill on Ramen. One guy left. He gets another kill as well. Can he get one more? Does not. And finishes the job. Kenshin. Now bringing it to 2-1.
He slid right into Pacify proning that.
I guess.
Pacify just topping off with that sniper. Prestige playing this wonderfully. Ramen not really playing his best. 9 kills only compared all to his other teammates with nearly 20 kills already. Ling already invested that Death Machine off the start. But Kazu as well with the War Machine. This is just a trade on trade. Fluffy and Ling with that War Machine and Death Machine doing justice on B side. They're just trying to get it. But there's one player, Kanetsu, going in for the Spawn Trap. Fluffy finally gets taken out from his War Machine. Ling as well with the Sparrow. Chu coming in. Would Ramen pull his Sparrow out? No, he does not. Picks out Chu with the Sparrow, but Curve comes in for the rescue. Pangod picks one out at mid and tries to clear off B's second sector. Pangod trying to go in for that spawn trap, but it succeeds. Curve doing justice with that Death Machine. 3 kills to his name. Pangod is taken out. Spray and pray with the Death Machine, but it expires just in the worst time. Curve, does he spot one player behind him? Yes, he does. Ling does not get the kill. Fluffy with the Tempest gets 2 for himself. Now Prestige is turning their ideas to go towards the A side. Gets one more, but gets taken out as well. Kenshin with the trade. Kazu coming in, 12-13. This is an equal life setup.
Equal life setup here for both of these teams as Fluffy gets a kill on the Penguin. Now it's 12-12. Is this going to be the same situation as we see before? Ramen gets the kill on the Curve with the Sparrow, invested it already. Can he get at least one pick off from someone in that room? It does not, as Kanesu gets him. And Pangod as well. There's going to be a sea of fear players just killing sprees. As Fluffy gets the kill on the Curve, Pangod respectively getting a pick on the Pacify. Now, SRX Fluffy here, 28 kills to his name. Can he make it to a 29 soon enough? We'll hope to see that. As Kenshin already with the Annihilator gets one on the Kanesu, sorry. As you see Fluffy here with a double kill. Pacify with the machine pistol kill. Kenshin is slowly with the Annihilator. Gets one, gets again. Can he get another one? He misses that shot. Vanguard gets him out of the equation. Double kill there. Good investment there with the Tempest. Now it looks like they are gonna be. There's not gonna be enough. Pangot again, the last person alive in this team. What is going on? What is going on? He gets one kill. Can he get? Oh wait, is this gonna be? Is it? Oh wait, slowly. Is he gonna win this? He gets one more. He gets one. Oh, come on, Pangot, do this. Yes. Oh my days.
A
What was
1v5
that?
situation. Gets 2 with the tempers. Gets a third. Gets 2 with the tempers. 2 more with the gun. Strikes a predator missile down on his face. That ends it 2-2. This is a 3. We're going into a 5th round on raid control. This is just absolutely cinematic, I would say. Pacify with the war machine. Already invested 2 already in his name. Completely cleared out B side. None of the players from the side of Fusion No Fear can capture this point. Gets another one over the wall. Sees another one, but he gets taken out by Pangot again. This is just a complete control currently for the side of Prestige. No one's getting past that midway line for Raid. Ramen spots out one, takes one down. Again, if you look at the minimap, no one's really passing. At most, only 1 to 2 players can pass through that middle line of Raid. The rest are just getting kill after kill after kill. But let's see. Kanatsu not really doing anything against Ramen. Chu gets spotted out. They're trying to capture B, but Prestige is not letting a single one, not letting it being captured. But it doesn't matter. Chu just pushes it up, clears it out. 17-19 right here. Very equal matchup, but the time is also against Fusion No Fear. 49 seconds left. If they stop capturing this, they would not get an extra minute. But we'll see, because Prestige is just letting go of B side. They're focusing on the control on A. Fluffy with the temper shooting the smoke. What is that?
What in the world was that? That's something I've never seen in a while. What was that? As he gets taken out by Curve right there. Chu with only 12 kills to his name. He is trying to at least help his team, at least. With only 13 and 11, it is going to be very equal again. This is going to be the same situation as last round. As you can see, Ramen here with the kill on the Kazu. Fluffy with the kill on Kinesis respectively, and Pangot getting Ling as well. Now it slowly gets taken out by Pacify with the Tundra. Death Machine here for Curve, but nothing, it seems. 10-9. Everything is tearing here. Ling doesn't get the kill on the Kinesis, so gets taken out. Pangot gets the kill on the Kenshin. It's at 8-9. This is very, very even here. What's going on here? Who's gonna win this? What do you think, Gator?
Operator invested for the side of Chu with the Sparrow, takes one out, but Ling trades 2 more out. Kazu takes another one out. 6-6 situation. This is very, very equal. But on the side of Fusion No Fear, they really do need to capture the A point. 5v5 situation. What can they do? This is turned into SND. 35 seconds left. Curve gets 2, Kinesis gets 1 more, Pacify trades it out, Fluffy gets 1 more, 3v2 situation, numbers advantage on the side of Fusion No Fear. Both 2 operators coming it out. Equalizer on the side of Kanetsu. Pangot takes Fluffy out. We have Ramen with that Sparrow. Can he spot out 1 player behind him? I don't think he can. He misses and kills himself!
But it's not over yet.
Oh my god. Oh. That is something you do not want to do, especially in a tense situation like that when you're trying to at least win this match. And well, we're going to a 4th map.
We're gonna see Apocalypse for the first time in the whole tournament, so that's gonna be a good sight. But I really want to point out that final kill from to Ramen himself. He just straight up
Unfortunate, I can
a
say.
little bit too low, I would say. Don't you think?
Yeah, it is a little bit too low. It is unfortunate as well because, well, in those times when you are really having pressure, you have the pressure like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I have to win this, and then it happens. Trust me, I've done it way too many times, especially not only in ranked but also in casual play. I've done it way too many times. As you can see here for the side of SRX, oh my days, 40 kills with the sniper and the war machine for Pacify. It's 19 kills is going to be positive right here. Fluffy as well, 36-28. Kenshin 30-26. Ramen 18-26. Ling 18-27. Now, with these players here, you can see it's widely different in the kills, like when in terms of kills. Pacify has the most amount of kills, and the least amount is 18. So I don't know what's going on here. I think it's just more towards the pressure of, losing 2 rounds and trying to win it. Whereas for the side of Eugen of Fear, look at how even it is. 32, 29, 26, 25. What do you think is what do you think was the reason for Eugen of Fear win in this match?
Ramen killing himself.
Other than that, what do you mean? What was the catalyst? What was the catalyst for Eugen of Fear to basically up their game and be as aggressive as they could be to win? What was the catalyst? When was the turning point when that happened?
I think what Eugen Novia did was they kind of copied what SRX Prestige did. Every time when Prestige put out an operator, they put out their own operators to counter those operators. I think that kind of helped it, kind of tipped over into their win for a little while. 3-2 in that raid. What a play! Now we're gonna go into the 4th map, Apocalypse in Hardpoint. This map we haven't seen it play a single time in the qualifiers and also in the playoffs. But let's see. This is the semifinals. Anything can happen. Both teams very, very strong. Those who predicted 3-0, for the overall match, your prediction kind of a bit wrong, but let's see, because Fexley, you did predict 3-1, correct?
Yep.
It is possible that Prestige might end it here. It is possible that Eugen might push it to a map 5. Let's see.
Could be a 3-1 or it could be a 3-2. We will never know. And I would love to see at least a 3-1. And if it's not, well, 3-2 it is. I would love to see that because, well, it's been a whole while since I've seen someone or seen teams do a 3-2 win in a tournament, especially with the two of us casting before. It's been a while since we last seen that. So I hope that in Hardpoint, especially in Apocalypse, I would love to see this unravel.
Yeah, let's see. Because Apocalypse, again, like I said from at the very start, there is a lot of corners, a lot of nooks and crannies for you to look through, a lot of different one-sided angles, I would say. It's kind of those angles where sometimes you might not see the player, but the player does see you.
Yeah.
So it will be a very interesting matchup right here. But you can see right here, Ramen pushed directly into the point. For one player, trades after trades, Chu takes Ramen out. Point goes toward the side of Eugen No Fear. This is just mayhem. Kaiko trying to push out, going for the front spawn trap, but it does not matter. Kenshin trying to jump on top of Kanetsu, but he gets it out. Fluffy trades him out, gets two. Now the point goes to the side of Prestige. What happened there? Eugen No Fear did not have a play in that point for, I think it was like 5 whole seconds. I think that might be like kind of turning point for them to not get as much of a lead for them as possible. But you can see right here, Eugen No Fear not giving up the hardpoint at all. Prestige trying to contest it, but it does not matter. Curve push in, Kenshin takes him out. Curve holding on to that broken wall in the corner, but Fluffy trying to push in through the temple does not let him. Curve trying to push out. Kenshin runs back in, going against 2 players next to him, but he is lower in health. So this kind of back and forth, but Eugen No Fear 36-5. This is kind of a slow lead that's being picked up by the side of Eugen No Fear.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see here, it's a 41-5. I wonder what happened to the side of Prestige. What is that? A 4-kill streak, a 5-kill streak for Chu with the Sparrow. Oh, wait, what? How did he not kill that? That's insane. As you can see here, yeah, what's going on with the side of SRX Prestige? They used to dominate in, especially in Hardpoint, but I don't understand what's going on here. As you can see, they are dominated right there. 69, nice, to 5. Eugen No Fear, they are picking up the pieces here, fights here, left and right. They have to go into the next Hardpoint here for the side of SRX Prestige to at least get that clamp down as he gets killed there. Kenshin gets a kill here. Chu gets another one. Can he get one more? Yes, he can. Get a kill on there, Chu. Now, I ask you, right? this is where it gets very heated here for SRX Prestige. Now, would there be a way for them to win back the points?
Yugenov is just massacring Prestige right now. Prestige still stuck at the 5 points. Pacify finally clearing out the point, but he still gets traded out with the War Machine in hand. Spots out one player, low health, puts on the Machine Pistol, gets him out. Finally passing that 10-point mark, finally double digit, but Yugenov already at 94 points, almost in the triple digit as well. Ramen with that hold onto airplane, gets two, does not spot another player, does not spot a player behind him, but Fluffy is in with the support. Can he take that shot? Yes, he can. I think the third half point here is all towards the side of Prestige, slowly picking up the pace, coming back in. The first and second half point not really great for the side of Prestige, but this one, Prestige is doing greatness with it. Fluffy gets 2, but 2 more gets traded out. Yuka pushes into the spawns to try to get a favorable spawn in the back for that fourth half point, but he does not get it. Still holding on to the half point. Kenshin trying to get more kills. Try to clear out the half point, but it does not. Fourth half point activated for the side of Prestige. The spawns not really into their favor because of that split spawn setup. But let's see, nade galore from the minimap. Fluffy spots out one player, takes him out. This is just a back and forth between both teams, but Prestige already catching up with those points, 94 to 65. Kenshin wrong side, but he flips back. Equalizer. Fluffy with the Tempest clears out the whole of Temple. Finally has that point. This whole point might be towards the side of Prestige. Fluffy 2 kills with the Tempest. That is the connecting shock that the Tempest can have. Ramen plus a Sparrow trying to get more damage in. 94 to 88. This is a close game from the first round of half points.
Oh my days, this is... Look, now they've overtaken them. They were stuck with 94 points here for the side of Yugenov since the second hard point. They're stuck there, and it looks like they've given full control to SRX Prestige as Kenshin gets 1, Pacify gets a second, gets 2 of them. Oh my dude, this is way too... They're controlling this with easier for the side of SRX Prestige. And you can see here, Yugenov gets the point back, but they have to fight with desperation. Why is no one in the hard point? No one's in the hard point. What's going on here? As Kanesu gets one, only gets 15 kills to his name. Looks around left and right, doesn't get the kill, gets taken out by Yuka. Curve getting the kill on Kenshin respectively. Headshots coming in for Pacify and Curve. Kazu as well onto Ramen. Fluffy gets the kill on the Curve, and this is getting very, very heated here. 114 to 101. It is very close. I've never seen anything like this before, Gator.
Yeah, again, Prestige losing out on that first half point, but then for some reason, Yugenov just no player standing in that half point for a whole 6 seconds. Losing out that 6-second lead. But as you can see right here, Yugenov still having that control on the first half point, getting all the scraps as well. 103 to 101. Both teams over past the 100-point mark. Kenshin not letting anyone into this second half point. Fluffy goes for the backup. Clears out everyone from that spawn, but Fluffy pulls out with the Tempest, gets 1 but does not get any more. Kazu with the War Machine but gets taken out as well. Pengot with the trade. This is again Prestige not really holding on to the second half point properly, and Yugenov just flirts back in and gets it back. One is still trying to get into the lead, but no one really wants to step into that point for some reason for the side of Yugenov here.
I don't understand what's going on. What was their reasoning for not going to the hard point? I thought for the first time when they didn't go to the hard point, I thought maybe we just want to get the kills first until we're very sure we're going to get to the hard point for the entire time. But at this point, they're just not going to the hard point when they know that they have kills there. As Kaneso gets 3 kills with the equalizer there. Fluffy with the kill, discus thrower. As Curve there gets 2 kills on Kenshin and Pacify respectively. Chu with 23 kills to his name. USS in hand with the machine pistol as a secondary. Pacify again, discus throw. And Pengot here with the USS gets 2 kills already. Chu with the Sparrow, 24, make it to 25. 25 it is, can make it 26. Oh, unfortunately no, as Pacify again with the grenade kill. What's with the grenade kills anyways? Oh my.
No idea, this is just such an open map. Pengot with that Tempest, just doing greatness right here. Yugenov almost there, 200 point mark, while Prestige still stuck at the 100 point mark. 3 players into the point, Ramen gets taken out. Pass Kazu with 2 kills with the War Machine. Ramen I think he still has that. No, he does not have his Sparrow anymore. Kenshin with the Annihilator ready, but gets taken out by Kenetsu. Kenetsu doing a lot of work in this map alone. Kazu setting up for the 4th hardpoint already. They're trying to get to that favorable spawn at the back, but there is the place from Prestige spawning all the way over there. They're ignoring the 3rd hardpoint, going over into the 4th. 226, ending it off 210. This is a great lead from the side of Prestige. We might see a map 5.
Very, very interesting here. It's 228 to 110. This is very likely this is gonna be a 5 match already. This is very, very interesting. Pacify. Look, Yugen of here are fighting with desperation. They're trying their best to at least get kills to guarantee getting into the hardpoint, but not staying in the hardpoint here. Why are they not in the hardpoint? Stay in there, please. Thank you very much. S242 to 112. This is very unlikely here. They're pushing here. They get into the hardpoint here with side of SRS Prestige. Kills here, left, right, front, and center. Fluffy, Kenshin, Ramen, Fluffy, Kenshin, Ramen. What's going on? There's Kazu has the grenade on the Kenshin. Getting them out. Get in the hardpoint for goodness sake. Thank you. With 14 seconds left, they are going to win this match, and this will be a 5-match play. Oh my days. Oh my god.
I'm gonna see the whole days. Unlucky that Jericho's not here to watch this match. Jericho was supposed to cast this match and he wasn't here, so unlucky for him. He might be watching. Hi Jericho, look at this match. This is just amazing. This match already won over the best match yet since yesterday's last match between SRX Prestige and also Void 7. Yeah, so this is already we're going to map 5. That's what I'm gonna say. I have no words to say. That Apocalypse game very one-sided. The 1st and 2nd hardpoint was always towards the side of Yugen No Fear. The 3rd hardpoint is kind of a battle between Yugen No Fear and also Prestige. But then once we get to that 4th hardpoint, the 1st round, Prestige hold it on perfectly. But then the 2nd round, it kind of fell apart.
Definitely. And well, looking at this is very interesting, and I hope to see what's gonna happen. I mean, I wasn't even expecting it to be a 3-2. I was just maybe thinking, oh, it's a 50-50 chance it might happen. But I was really leaning on to a 3-1 situation. I mean, Prestige did actually lock one of the hardpoints, and I thought maybe this could be a comeback for them. But no, as for Yugen No Fear, they really turned the aggression up to 11, and that's what we saw, and they won this entire match. I believe was a 250 to 141, I believe 142. Still, I would love to see what happens next in the next match, which will be Tunisia Search and Destroy.
First time coming to Tunisia for Search and Destroy, I would say. That's the 5th map. We did see it for the 2nd map last series, but then for here it'll be a 5th map, and we will see a 5th map for the first time. Shu doing a lot of work, 33 kills, Kazu as well with their War Machine. I really saw a lot of multi-kills coming in from his War Machine. Really good investment, 34. Peng got with... He doesn't even need to operate this skill. He just used his gun, he got 31 kills. Curve 26 and Kenetsu 21. A kind of a rough play for the side of Prestige, especially for Yuka and Ramen. Kind of a... they were struggling a bit. Ramen and Yuka not really passing that 25 kill mark, not as much kill as they normally get in other matches. Kenshin 39, Fluffy 31, Pacify 34. This is just wow.
Yeah, again, I can say it's just, I mean, what are you going to do here? Is SRX Prestige going to keep on with their tactical, their tactical patience, or are they going to amp up? They're trying to be more aggressive here and try to fight against, Yugen No Fear. This is basically what I believe. This is what I'm going to say, right? Flame me if I'm going to say this. This is like basically an unstoppable force against a movable object kind of fight, you know? I don't know why I feel feeling like that, but it's just something like this. And now you can see it's a 2-2. I'm excited for what's going to happen in Tunisia and Search and Destroy. Hopefully it starts soon, because, well, we have been here since 7 p.m. It has been very, very chaotic, and it's been the most chaotic it's ever been. But my god, this is a very long day today. But hopefully today we'll see a good match today. As I said, we are now moving on to the match here as Kurt gets a kill onto Pacify. Raman gets a kill as well on the Chu, and Pangod gets the kill on the Raman as well. It's a 3v3 situation here, and now it's getting very interesting. It's very even here. They're all swarmed up in B, and it is very slowly here as SRX are trying to push here slowly now. Very, very, very good tactics here. Spots out one. Kenshin gets one pick onto Pangod. Kanesu gets the kill on Yuka with the grenade. Floppy gets the kill on Kanesu. What a good trade. Kurth with the kill on Kenshin. And now it's going to be a 2v1 situation. Kurth now running away. Well, what? Kurth? What was that for? Kurth? You do know you're supposed to protect the bomb, not to run away from it. Well, that goes a point for SRX Prestige 1-0. I don't know what was the thinking behind that for Kurth, but I mean, that was good enough.
Third time by the producers and the split cam does not matter at the end. So, but still, I think both teams just wanted to end this match quickly. I think they were also tired. They've been playing since 9. They've been playing for over an hour as well. So, good. Kudos to them. Okay, so 5v4 situation on the side. Advantage on the side of Prestige. Bomb not really planted. I think they're trying to go in for the A. Kazu drops down. Yuka hurt. Here's that gives the information. 2 players pushing up into B. Kazu did not hit that shot, but he does not get taken out as well. Great play. Pushes back, rotates over into the A side. 2 players on the A side to hold it down, but then they might meet 4 players pushing out. Kazu spots one more, trying to get the wallbang on, but he does not. 2 players pushing in through mid again. Slowly creeping up. Kanetsu with the shotgun. Spots out Yuka, but Kazu gets the kill first. Chu, I think they're ready to push out. Yes, they are. Pushes right out, but gets taken out. 3 players out. Kazu last alive. Somehow they got all the kills.
That's very interesting. They were really pushing together as a team. What a shot there by Kazu. Getting pacified out of the equation. Now it's only Kenshin left as the sole sniper for the team of in the side of Prestige. Fluffy here with the HS-005. Very lethal in close quarters combat. Slowly. They're not hearing him. Gets 1 kill. But gets taken out by Kenshin. He doesn't know that the sniper is there waiting for him. Now he brings it to 2-0 situation here. Now this is getting very interesting. For both these teams, I don't know what's going to happen later. As we can see here, Kazu with 4 kills to his name goes on to mid balcony, tries to at least pick one out, but doesn't seem anybody there. As you can see, they are going to be pushing a 4-man push here for the side of Prestige. Oh, sorry, not Prestige. Yugen of here. God, I can't even think properly because it's been a while here. As you can see here, Kanesu gets the kill on a Ramen with a grenade again. Kanesu, what's going on? Tell me, how do you throw grenades like that? As Kanesu gets taken out, Yuka, double kill there, gets taken out by Curve. Pacify with the sniper rifle, gets Curve out of the equation as well. As a 1v2 situation, will Pacify bring this into a 1v1 situation as Pangod slowly here's the shot. Ooh, turn around and that's the kill on a Pangod.
It's not over yet.
I mean, those movements.
I thought Pangod gonna die there after he missed that first couple of shots onto Pacify, but he got the shot eventually. Great plays coming in. Chu kind of struggling a little bit, still at 0 kills 3 rounds in, but it is SND. There is a limited amount of kills for you to get. So let's see. Pangod pushes in with a machine pistol, only with a machine pistol. USS 9 comes back out, spots out 1 player, goes in for the smoke screen. They're trying to go for the B plant, but there's one player at the bottom waiting for them. Ramen, that is. Pacifier takes on Chu as well. Ramen escapes with his life. 3 on 5v3 situation. Pangod can't really know what to do. Spots out one player. I don't think the sniper spots him out. I don't think Kenshin spots him out. Kenshin spots another player out. Pangod takes out Fluffy. Ramen takes out Pangod. This is just a trade on trade 4v1 situation. Kazu, last player alive with a sniper rifle. What can he do?
I am not sure what's gonna happen later. As you can see here, it's a 4-1 situation. Kazu here just slowly just moving his way into the bomb site. He still needs to get that bomb. Does he spot Ramen? Yes, he can get the kill on the Ramen right there. Now he is going to be moving away, positioning himself in a better position there. As Kenshin and I believe, yeah, they are trying his best to just pick him out. But they don't know that he's all the way back into their own spawns. What? They haven't gotten the bomb yet, have they? They haven't, yes. As you can see from the minimap. I don't know what games Kazu is playing, but he needs to get that bomb quickly. Because there's only 30 seconds left. If not, then I think they're just gonna wait this game out. What do you think here,
Yeah, he's trying to play like Valorant where he kind of save his weapon, but unfortunately in Call of Duty Mobile, there's not really saving weapons here. So he spots out one player, but Yuga takes him out. Yeah, that's it. He's trying to play like Valorant where you need to save the weapon even though you have numbers advantage. But in Call of Duty Mobile, everyone spawns back with their weapons of their choice. So it doesn't matter whether he plays time or not. But
Yeah.
it is still a great match. Everything resets to the very end. 3v1 situation. I think this might be going on the side of Prestige, but who knows? Yugen No Fear might pull out something out of the hat and get one more. Kazu does not spot out a sniper, but he gets spotted out by Pacify.
No.
Curve trades out Pacify with the second kill. Can he get the third one? No, he cannot. Pangod pushes him up. Genetsu with the shotgun pushes up, but Fluffy
Oh.
already primed and loaded. The bomb does not
Definitely.
get planted. Pangod still has it. I think he's going in for the rotation towards the A side. Yes, they are, because they do have 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. So let's see. But I don't think it is a good idea to rotate through mid because of how much noise you can make. But they do have a lot of time. So let's see. All 3 players on the side of Prestige on A. Kenshin spots out Curve, shots him right in the face. Last player alive, Pangod again.
Now it's a 3-1 situation again here. Fluffy, Yuka, and Kenshin. We have heard a lot of these players making big plays. Well, we'll have to see just how intense he can get. With Kenshin having 6 kills to his name, they're all even here. It's gonna be a slow game here. Pangod. Oh wait, oh yeah, it is Pangod again. I just realized. Wow. And slowly and surely just moving, trying to at least. Oh, he just spot one.
Play
This is
behind him.
behind. Oh.
Yes, you watch out for the bush behind you. That bush is pretty lethal, I'll say. 4-1 situation. I feel like this is already map 5. I feel like if they push it to overtime and the second overtime and third overtime, I don't think we're gonna end it by 11 o'clock. I don't think we're even gonna end it by 11:30. Fluffy with the punch right into the face. Genetsu takes him out. 4v4 situation. What an aggressive play.
Definitely, what an aggressive play here, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see here, Kenisu gets the kill on a Yuka. Kenshin, what a snipe there onto Kazu. Now, here's the thing. We've only seen Kenshin with a sniper rifle, don't you think? I've only seen him with a sniper. He's only played with a sniper and also with a war machine. That's really it. As you can see here, Kenisu gets the kill on the Pacify here. That's 1v2 situation, scrambling around. Does he have the bomb? Yes, he has. Why is he not planting that B? Why isn't he planting that B? That's what's going on here. As you can see, Kenshin and Ramen are still sticking towards the A side. I think it's a bad it's a bad choice here. Yeah, but it's a bad choice for Kenisu. It's a good call, yes, but it's a bad choice for Kenisu because he could have just planted it at B. It's a surefire way of planting at B.
Where is he going? Where is he going? He's going right back to B. Okay.
What is going on? This is a weird match. This is one of the weirdest matchups I've ever seen ever.
It is good. It is kind of risky to kind of take the bomb. You have a clear side. You take the bomb. You run all the way back to base. Run towards A. Walk it out. Run towards the enemy's base. And just gotta go back to B. But would he hide in a bush again? I don't think so. He will meet one player right in front of him. He takes out Kenshin. Ramen already primed and ready. Does not expect Ramen to be right next to him. To get out. A underestimated play coming in from the side of Kinatsu, but also kind of a unfortunate play that he did not expect Ramen to kind of push up through that alleyway. You know?
Yes, definitely. And as of speaking, it's already 11 p.m.
Hey, we're not ending the match. Come on, let's be honest. Come on, what? Yugen is gonna push up, come back with the overtime. we're gonna push this right to the 12 a.m. man. Let's do it.
Let's do this. Let's go. Come on, you can do it, Eugen of here. Make it to 12 o'clock. As you can see, you're slowly here.
He
What's
just
going
spun
on?
out in the box. Oh.
What? Good grenade throw. There's nothing there. It's very, very calm and collected here. Cause I know he didn't mean to do that. I know he did not mean to just drop down like that. As he does get a grenade throw. Does not get Ramen though, but I think he did spot Ramen at least, spotting around there. As slowly and surely moving on. Spots it! Oh, misses the kill! Curve gets the kill on Yuka with the Tundra. Kazu finally gets the pick on Ramen. Now it's a 4-3 situation here. Gets taken out. Fluffy with a good trade there. 3-3. Yeah, this is getting very intense here. SRX Kenshin here, finding the bomb and protecting it with his life. Curve does not know that one player is there protecting the bomb. What is going on inside of Eugen of here? They're not getting the bomb. Or at least they are not looking like they want to get bomb. Fluffy gets the double kill onto Ju and Curve. Pangot gets the kill onto Fluffy. Good trade there. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Again, Pangot is the last player. Oh my days. Pangot. Here's the last player again. Oh my days. What do you think of what's going on, Gator? How is this always happening? Oh! Oh my days, what a shot. But why? Why? How? How does this always happen? How does this always happen for Pangot to be the last player alive?
No idea. Imagine being playing safe, but let's be honest. 6-1, we might be able to end it here, or maybe Eugen just win 5 rounds in a row. Let's see. Because currently, Joe still at 0 kills. He's struggling a lot right now.
Yeah.
Specify trying to get any picks off. Prestige, I think they're going in for that A push. Connects on with Kazu and Pangot. Pangot has taken out. Fluffy gets Kazu as well. Trade on trade. One more player. Ramen takes out Chu. B side completely cleared. I don't think they're going for the rotation. Kenshin takes out Kanetsu. Last player alive. I don't think this will be an overtime. I think they will end it here unless somehow Curve clutch it up with 4 kills.
Yeah, they have to clutch it up. And well, if this goes into overtime, I swear, man, this is gonna go all the way until 1 a.m. Especially with the grand finals too. Oh, what a shot by Curve! Getting passive out of the equation, but doesn't get Kenshin, and that brings it to a 7-1. Now, oh my days, it's officially 11 p.m. The furthest we've been in the Uno Gaming Community Cup in terms of, casting and also showing all the gameplay. And this is just the semi-finals. We haven't gone through with the grand finals, which we have agreed, the teams have agreed to bring it down from a BO7, which honestly will take until 1 o'clock, to BO5. So it is going to be a little bit more manageable. Still BO7 though. Wow. Anyways, a good match here for both teams, but you can see here SRX Prestige do get the win here. 10 kills for 2 players, Kenshin and Fluffy. Ramon with 9. Pacified with 5, Yuka with 3, and it looks like only 2 players here for the side of SRX Prestige to have negative kill death ratios. Now for well, it's unfortunate here. I think all of them has negative kill death ratios for the side of YUGEN over here, except for Kurth, which has 8 kills and 7 deaths. So, what is your take in this entire match, Gator?
I have no words. It's 11 p.m. right now. We started this game at 9:30 p.m. It's a whole hour and 30 minutes already. This is just chaos. Fluff, like I said, Chu kind of left the game a little bit early. He was having a rough game. He had 0 kills in that game. Kind of unfortunate.
Yeah.
But Fluffy, 10 kills, Kenshin, 10 kills. Yeah, it is very equal right now in terms of contribution from the South. Prestige. But we are going into the grand final, so let's see what will happen. We will take a short break. And after that break, we will see you in the grand finals with Prestige going up against Thanatos. So this is one of the best semi-finals that we ever had. This is our first 5-match streamed game between these players ever since the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals, the furthest we ever had was the last 3 series. We pushed it into the 4th map. This is our first 5 maps, so I am happy to see 5 maps. What I am not happy is that the game dragged out for that long. So good. Great play coming from both teams, but we will go into the grand finals. We will have that match between Prestige and also NH Thanatos ready up for you guys. Some adjustment in the grand finals, but we will talk about that after the little break. So we'll see you then. Goodbye.
This man, this dutiful man, has got this sense of devotion. One look, one touch of her hand could set the spiral in motion. I want it, can't have it, oh I can hardly stand it. Oh, what's a man to do? Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Na 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 na. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Na 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 na. This girl, this beautiful girl with eyes the size of the oceans. This man, this dutiful man, he's got these mixed up emotions. I want it, can't have it, oh I can hardly stand it. Oh, what's a man to do? Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Na 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 na. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move. Na 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 na.
Shoulders, knees, toes, look alive, it's time to go. Head, shoulders, knees, toes, look alive, it's time to go. Head, shoulders, knees, toes, look alive, it's time to go. Head, shoulders, knees, toes, look alive, it's time to go.
Gotta get up, I gotta get up, move.
Something's broke deep down. I feel so low. How many times do I threaten to go? I got problems I'm too weak to handle. I just want your love to get me through it all. So hold on, baby, 'cause lately I feel crazy on your own. Never let me go. So strong, baby, I feel you rolling up when I'm so done. You never let me go. Sirens shout, I can't sleep no more. Oh, I'm hypersensitive. TV becomes my set.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Euro Gaming Community Cup. This is the grand finals between SRX Prestige that we just found out they are moving on. Last series, an intensive match between YUGEN and them, pushing into a first ever map 5 in the tournament. And then now we have NH Thanatos as well on the other side, winning in that first series. I think this is going to be a long match, I would say. There is some updates to the grand finals. Since this kind of dragged out a little bit too much, everyone, including the team, kind of agreed to kind of shrink this down to a best of 5 rather than a best of 7. Because if we go into a best of 7, we might push it to 1 a.m. or might even 2 a.m. Possibly if we get to map number 7. So let's see, because we kind of need to. The producers say we kind of need to pace it up a little bit. So let's see what will happen. We might get a 5th match as well for this grand finals to push it up to nearly 1 a.m. What do you think, Nihal?
Well, I am excited, for the match that's about to come. Hopefully, it's not gonna be too long because I think we're all pretty tired. Gator's been casting for so long. I've been watching. I watched that game, with Prestige and Ygcc. But I mean, however long it goes, I'm just excited to see who's gonna be the first ever, first place for the Gaming Community Cup. Man, I'm excited. Like, who do you think's gonna win, Gator? I'm very curious.
Oh, first of all, we are gone from the screen.
Oh,
and I feel like
there we go.
I feel like Thanatos might be getting the win right here because Prestige, they were struggling a little bit in those 2 games that they lost against Ygcc. They did struggle a little bit as well in some of the one of the matches they won. They struggled a little bit in the S&D firing range. They got pushed to overtime. But let's see, because after that in Tunisia S&D, they were playing very consistently. So I think they might be getting that momentum continuing with Thanatos in. But I see Thanatos is a very strong team. They have currently a clean record right now. Other than losing, if I'm not wrong, they lost only 1, 2, 3, in total 3 maps throughout the whole tournament, from the qualifiers into the playoffs. Only 3 maps lost. So let's see. Again, the format explained from the whole tournament up to this point. In the grand finals, we had a round robin in the qualifiers. 16 teams battle against each other to get to that top 8 spot. Top 8 advances into the elimination playoffs, which was yesterday and today. We've seen the 4 quarterfinals yesterday. Just now, we already saw 2 intense semifinals. Now into the grand finals. And then the prize pool, of course, who will get... There's an off-stream match to decide who is the third place winner to achieve that 40 SGD. We will now decide who will receive the 120 SGD for the first place winner, and as well as the 65 SGD for the second place. So, who do you think will win this match, Nihao? What is your
Well,
predictions?
yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on this. You know, NH Thanatos, I think they're gonna clean this up. They, you know, maybe even a 3-0, because you know NH Thanatos, they've been super consistent, super dominant across this whole tournament. You know, from the league qualifiers to the elimination rounds, to the semis, and yeah, you know, hopefully to grand finals as well. You know, they've not lost like a single whole match to a team so far, like in this whole tournament. So I think, yeah, I believe they're gonna keep this streak on. You know, as I mentioned earlier, NH Thanatos consists of players who are former Omega and Blacklist players who you know, have won grandmasters before. So these guys, they obviously know what they're doing. So yeah, I do think NH Thanatos, they're gonna close it out here today. But I'm curious to see, you know, like how SRX Prestige is gonna try and combat their playstyle and their strategies, you know, because I'm sure they've done their research on how they play as well.
Yeah, and looking into the brackets right here, as you can see from the quarterfinals, 3-0 for Thanatos against Aquilus. SKAERI against Insanity, 3-1. 3-1 for Uno Gaming against S7, and Prestige winning 3-1 as well against Void 7. With today's match in the semi-finals, Thanatos winning 3-1 against SKAERI, and then Prestige winning 3-2 in that intense match just now against YUGEN. Now for the grand finals between the top 2 teams in this tournament, SRX Prestige and Thanatos. Prestige wasn't even the second seed in that qualifier. It was SKAERI. So SKAERI now taken out of the equation. I think this is gonna be a very... I would say we might get a 5th map, but I think we might end it at most at the 4th. I think Thanatos is really in the rhythm today. I think they are very consistent today as well. So I think they're really they might get pushed to map 4, but they will end it at most in map 4. So let's look at the roster for NH Thanatos. You already know all 6 of these players: Ygcc, Risky, Rex, Sanji, AG, and also Freezy. They are consistent in all of their mechanical abilities, tactical abilities, map control, teamwork, chemistry, everything. I don't think there's a better team other than that.
Yeah, that's true. You know, combined, these guys are an unstoppable force, and they've definitely proved themselves, you know, throughout this whole tournament, being undefeated and all that, you know. And also, you know, with the fact that this team was created back in 2023, they're gonna have super strong team chemistry, you know, with all that time playing with each other, and you know, getting used to playing with each other, and you know, the different play styles. So definitely looking good for these guys right here. Yeah, I think that's all we can say really. These guys, they're looking really good right now. The lineup's solid, and yeah.
Yeah, Ygcc doing a lot with how he's been playing the map right now. Sanji as well. Sanji has been going on the rolls the past 2 days. AG really going in for the support as well. Risky. Some of the ex-pro players coming in here in NH Thanatos, they really showing this, some of the amateur teams, how the pro scene is really like in Call of Duty Mobile. But let's move on into our next team that just won the last match, SRX Prestige. What do you expect from them after seeing the last match?
Well, obviously they were able to put up a good fight. I think I saw that Apocalypse game. They weren't doing that well. They did well in that first Hardpoint Dome, and in the S&D it was really close control as well. So I think the fact that like all these players, they are good, but I'm just not sure if it's enough. We can see Fluffy, Pacify, Ling Ling, Yuka, Ramen, Kenshin. Not that super known, as compared to NH Thanatos' players. So I mean, yeah, this could be a good opportunity for them to kind of put their name out there. If they win, at least a round against, like a map against them. But that being said, the pressure is gonna get to them because they know that they're gonna go against this high tier team that's super experienced. So I just hope the pressure doesn't really get to them, because that could completely ruin the game. Not to mention, I'm sure they're already tired playing 5 games for the past like hour or something, or hour and a half. Meanwhile, yeah, NH Thanatos, they were just resting. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be a tough fight for them. Yeah, I just hope they can kind of recoup, rest, and hopefully take a map or two. Yeah.
Yeah, just now from those 5 matches that we watched that they play against YUGEN just now, Fluffy, not really a great impact, but a very good support player for his team. Pacify, Ling Ling, and Ram and Kenshin are the 3 players that were really doing a lot, especially Ling Ling. Ling Ling only comes in for the control mode during the whole game, and even though he only comes in for control, he is such a pivotal player in that mode. He comes in, kills everyone. He really knows how to conserve his life. Ramen as well. Ramen and Yuka struggle a little bit towards the end of the couple of maps, but they still kind of switch over to that support role rather than not really going in for the slay, but they did support their teammate to help them go for the slay. So I think this is a very well-balanced team right here. So you might ask, what are the maps? Grand Finals, what do you... After Thanatos saw those five maps played out when Prestige went against YUGEN, I think Thanatos might be playing. They might use that kind of knowledge to their advantage. Whether what kind of maps to not choose, what kind of maps to choose for their own good. But let's see, because they did just finish a whole 5 map run. They are tired. I am myself is tired as well. But let's see. What do you think might be pick from the first? Let's say first hard point. Let's say if Thanatos needs to pick a hard point map, what do you think they will pick? Because Prestige just now they played Hacienda. As we said, that is Thanatos picks Hacienda off the start. I think they saw Prestige's Hacienda play just now against YUGEN, very dominating. But Thanatos is really confident that their own tactics might beat out against Prestige. Second map, Kurohana Metropolis, a classic map currently for the South for such a destroyer. Prestige picks that map for some reason. Thanatos is really, really good at that map. Maybe because when Prestige was playing that map, they kind of have that way of adapting to the whole map, maybe. But let's see. Great Control, another classic one again. Out of these 7 matches we have here in the playoffs for the single elimination bracket, we have played Great Control 6 times. Wow. But moving on to Prestige, picking Summit for Hardpoint. What do you think about this?
Well, I think Summit. Honestly, if we went to a fourth game on Summit Hardpoint, I think NH Thanatos would definitely win that game. They've like from the game I just casted like just now, Thanatos against one of the other teams. They managed to beat them in Summit, and NH Thanatos, they've played Summit countless of times. Summit has been in the map pool for a very long time, so they know all the strats. They know how the map works. So yeah, I don't think Summit is gonna be a real struggle for NH Thanatos right here. So it may be a little bad for SRX Prestige, not gonna lie. And we have a fifth map right here, Firing Range SND, another classic. Very simple map to play SND on. A lot of strats that people already know, like a very predictable kind of map to play on. I think Prestige choosing Kurohana for their first SND was kind of interesting to me, because they know that NH Thanatos are very strong in Kurohana, despite it being a new map and all. But I think maybe what they wanted to do was kind of throw in a curveball, because I think they knew that having Firing Range, which is a pretty standard SND map, and knowing that NH Thanatos have played that countless of times, they wanted to change things up, with Kurohana, so that they have a higher chance of winning, which is fair. It's a good strategy, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work for them, because NH Thanatos, they're just so much more prepared right here. They know all the strats for Kurohana, they know all the strats for Hacienda, all the strats for Summit, for Raid. So it's just gonna be a very difficult game for SRX Prestige right here. What do you think, Gator?
I feel like Thanatos might be able to end it at map number 3. Because Prestige picking Kurohana for Search and Destroy, I don't think that's a good idea. Especially against Thanatos and how they are playing right now. Prestige might have some strats to kind of like full push A or maybe full push B, or just play kind of defaults and kind of pick off mid. But still, Thanatos has been playing great in Kurohana Search and Destroy. So I think Thanatos respawns, no doubt they might be the best in the tournament so far. So I think Thanatos might be able to win out in map number 3, but I feel like Prestige might be able to push it to Summit. So let's see, because the game will be starting very soon, I hope.
Ooh. Let's see. I'm excited for this game. Hacienda Hardpoint. Like you said, one of the favorites in this whole tournament. There have been a lot of games on Hacienda. I've commentated multiple games for NH Thanatos where they played in Hacienda. They've always been very strong, holding the P2, holding P3, and especially P4. And their operator usage, I would say, is one of the best out of all the teams, in the whole tournament. So I do think SRX Prestige is gonna struggle here, but it's really, I think, probably all down to their mental game here, whether they succumb to the pressure and but I mean, they're still walking away with some money, that's 65 SGD, but still 120 on the line. So we'll see what SRX Prestige can do. I think the game is about to begin. Got word from production right here. Let's see.
Yeah, so the game will be starting right here. 5 seconds left. Okay, what's your prediction for this map right here? What are the scores? What do you think?
Wow, NH Thanatos 250 to, let's say, 170.
Ooh, okay. So I feel like Thanatos will win this one, but Prestige might not get as far as 170. I think maybe they might get 150, but let's see. With Thanatos starting off strong here, but Prestige is kind of pushing them a little bit back, 9-5. Not really a lot of lead getting onto this first hard point. A really scrappy hard point. No one's in the hard point. Everyone's contesting it. Currently, no one's in again. Sanji gets two, trades out one, gets another one, spots another player. Probably get a fourth. Yes, he does. Turns around, gets it out. 13, 14-7. Still counting. I think for this first hard point, NH Thanatos might have that hold.
Yeah, I mean, the gunfights here from the side of NH Thanatos is looking really good here. You can have Pacify on the Knicks, but with players from NH Thanatos all streaming in, they're just gonna retake the point with no issue right here. You see here, SRX Prestige, they have poolside spawns, but you can have poolside spawns, but like that. NH Thanatos is just in the point, and they're really good at holding this point, so you're gonna have to come up with some strategy. You can't just push one by one, you have to push in together as a team. You gotta wait for your team to push in, and then you push in from different multiple sides. I think the normal strats which they use for Yugen No Fear is just not gonna work against a very skilled team like NH Thanatos. So let's see what they can do. Score here is 48-22. SRX Prestige manages to get the point, which is surprising. It seems NH Thanatos, they are trying to maybe get some contest, but I think they are also trying to get to that next rotation. We can see here, SRX Prestige, they managed to get to that next point. Tempest comes out for Fluffy right here, gets one, gets two. Oh, it could be good for Fluffy right here. Potential spawn trap, gets three. Is he gonna get one more? Oh, so close, and his teammate trades that kill out. Equalizer coming in for Kenshin right here. Spawns have flipped. Kenshin holding down this barn side, gets one with the equal, gets taken out by Freezy's War Machine though. 3 operator skills coming out for the South Thanatos. They are using all the operators to regain control of this point.
Operator galore for both sides. 2-3 operators invested from both sides at the same time. Total 6 operators in action. Risky with that Sparrow takes 2 out. Prevents Prestige from getting to the hard point, but still, it is still a close match. 67-55 and counting. Prestige having that favorable spawn, so they will have that early rotation. Not really early anymore, it's only 3 seconds left. There is a late rotation for both teams onto the 4th hardpoint. Freezy doing a lot of work on mid, but can they really secure this hardpoint? I think they can. Fluffy pushes up, Freezy does not check his back, gets taken out as well. Fluffy, I think he's trying going for the spawn trap, but it does not work. Kenshin again goes in for the top control. Does not spot our player, pushes up, spots 2, misses them. Gets taken out. Thanatos really doing a lot of work right here. Almost hitting the 100-point mark. Rex with the EMP system already ready. Gurk puts out the equalizer but gets shut down by Yuka. This is just a back and forth, but Thanatos still has that point secured.
Good pushing from 2F right here, coming in from SRX, but they just get taken out. It's just a gunfight problem right here. You can have the shreds, but if you don't have the gunfights, you're not gonna win the game. Pacify gets that double kill right here, makes a push into the point, which is really good coming from him. We see here 3 men from the side of Thanatos push into the point, trying to contest it. EMP system in here for Rex, he's gonna save it for the next point. It's P1. P1 hold was really good for NH Thanatos in the previous cycle, so let's see if they can continue that streak. EMP being used here by Rex. Freezy and Sanji both use their operator skills right here. Thanatos just in the point. We see here Freezy, Rex with his Tempest getting all the kills on 2F. Good usage by him. Very good usage by those two. Looks like the SRX Prestige setting up for a push onto the point right here. Fluffy brings out his Tempest, tries to get a kill from Spiral Staircase, gets a kill, but I don't know, you just gotta play the point. Fluffy, We're down on points right here. Okay, at least they're getting the scraps. This is good. You know, they need as many scraps as possible, but they just give it up, and it's back to SRX Prestige. But now, you know, NH and Thanatos, they just have set up for next, you know, the second hard point is gonna be the money hill, and it's just Thanatos and next.
Yeah, trying to push in really nicely here, but Pacify with their War Machine takes 2 down, takes 1 more, clears out the side for the Prestige to get in. Thanatos not really able to push in as well because of the War Machine, very explosive range. Spots out 1 more player, gets him out, buys more time for his team to hold on this point, 142 to 85. Not really a big lead, but it's not even close as well. Prestige finally get pushed out of Hardpoint, contested by Thanatos, and Thanatos finally claims it. But Prestige comes back in. 1 more player, Yuka with the Death Machine, 3 kills onto Pool. What is that? Sanji with that shot through the smoke, takes 2 out. This is just a back and forth, but Prestige is not letting go. They really need to go in for the early rotation, but on the third side, Risky has it already locked down. Thanatos has the early rotation, Risky holding on to that gateway, preventing any players spawning on the side of Well to push in. Great plays from the side of Thanatos with the early push. Prestige not really keeping an eye on the time, not really going for the push. They were taken out by Risky, but they were too late there as well. So I feel like this might be Thanatos' game, but Prestige, they are not letting go, that's for sure. Yuka goes in for backstab, 4 kills already to his name. Rex takes out 1, Fluffy trades him out, Fluffy gets taken out, Gurk takes it, Gus takes him out, Gurk gets taken out, Ramen gets taken out. This is just a trade on trade.
Yeah, a lot of trades coming in from both teams right here on the on P3. You know, the point goes to SRX Prestige right here. Tempest gets killed, and now point is just Thanatos. Oh, like there's a 5-man OBJ right here. Apparently, this is the shred, I guess. You know, Thanatos, they changed it up. You know, they realized that SRX, they're stacking the point, so they're gonna stack the point as well because they need more people to deal with that. With more of those SRX players, we see here it's gonna be, I think, SRX on the next point. It's gonna be, oh yeah, Gurk loses that 1v1, and it's gonna be SRX getting the points here. We can see 2 players on the going towards the pool side, and 1 player pushing it from the front. We see Pacify with his War Machine right there. Yeah, Sparrow comes up for Risky, doesn't get a kill. That's not good usage by him. Sanji though makes that mix up with the double kill with the Death Machine. Pacify brings out his War Machine, and then Yuka brings out the Death Machine, doesn't get a kill. I think the operator usage right here is just not looking good for both teams. So I think they have to work on that. The NH Thanatos about to break that 200 point lead. It's looking like Thanatos' game right here. You know, they're not giving up any scraps whatsoever. They want to close this game out as fast as possible, as I can tell. Looks like the next point is about to come on. Operators coming out for the side of SRX Prestige. Equalizer by Kenshin gets 2. Can it get 3? It gets 3. Can it get 4? No, it doesn't. Freezy is there to take him out. Freezy, Fluffy activates his Tempest, gets taken out by Freezy again. Freezy taking out 2 of the operators from the side of SRX. Looking really good. There's 2 very good kills by him. It's Prestige in the point here though. Score is 200 to 160. We can see here Thanatos in the point once again, but they don't really have to have control, and I feel like they have to smoke the point more. I'm not sure what that smoke on 2F right there was, but yeah, you know, it's just all out chaos in P2 right here.
Yeah, 221 to 163. Back to the second hard point, third rotation coming in. This is just a quite equal match, I would say, because every time when Thanatos tries to rotate into the next hardpoint. Prestige will come in with more guns blazing. Pacify 2 kills already. Risky pushes up, gets the control. Pacify takes one more. Ramen with the Sparrow takes out one, trying to get that favorable spawn so that they can easily rotate over to P3. But it is a split spawn currently. Ramen holding on to the Sparrow is running out, but can he find any values with it? No, he cannot. Spots out Ygcc, takes him out. Kenshin gets another one. Ramen trying to get one more. Yes, he can. Fluffy with the support from the back. This is currently a complete clear out. Very equal game for the side of Thanatos and Prestige. They're not letting anyone get on this hard point. Prestige getting all of the points. 222 to 202, both past 200 point marks already. This is just a very, very intense game right now. Fluffy already with his own Tempest already ready to be used for the next hard point. Sanji pushes in, but Rex from the back. What a play. Ramen trying to push in, but he gets taken out by Risky, already holding on to that third hard point, but he gets taken out by Pacify and Kenshin. One from the back, Reezy gets taken out as well. Pulls out 2 operators, Kenshin with the equalizer, Fluffy with the Tempest. 2 operators out for the side of SRX Prestige. Will Thanatos invest their own operators? Yes, they will. Freezy and Sanji with the War Machine and Death Machine respectively. This is just a back and forth. They're just trading everyone out. Thanatos does not have that favorable spot, but it's just a Death Machine versus Death Machine. 4 kills in a row for the side of Sanji. Pacify 2 kills with his own parent of his own hunter killer drone. This is just insane. Yuka somehow got a kill from that nade.
Oh my gosh, this game is a lot closer than I expected it to be. Only 10 more points for the side of SRX Prestige. They are swarming the point. They do not want to give any points up. I think Sanji, he needs to cut the spawns right here. Oh no, this point is about to end. SRX Prestige, they are all going for that rotation next. You see all of them on 2F right here. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, Pacify the double kill with the War Machine. We can see operators coming out from both sides. Sanji takes him out from 2F. Sparrow coming out from Ramen gets taken out. It's Thanatos in the point. It's just gunfights. Thanatos with the stronger gunfights. They managed to break the point pretty well. And they win. Wow.
What a close game. 250 to 246. What was that?
That
It
was
was just back and forth, especially for that P2. It was just back and forth between both teams. Get to that third hard point, operating a law every single time. 3 rotations into that. We have total of 3 rotations of the whole map. The first rotation, quite simple. The second rotation repeated the same as the first rotation. For third rotation, same thing again. First hard point, not kind of a scrappy hard point. Second hard point, kind of fight between both. Third hard point always operated like a law. So this is just fantastic coming in from both teams. 54 kills from Freezy, 48 and 49 from Sanji and Rex respectively. Ygcc and Risky not really having the best time yet, but they did contribute a lot with that hard point and that hold on to the hard point. Fluffy 43, Yuka 45, Kenshin 46, Pacify 42, all over 40 kills, Ramen with 34 kills, but playing that OBJ as well. So this is just impressive from both teams. What a close game, 250 to 246.
I think, what I really like about this results, from both teams here is that we can see all their OBJ times are roughly the same. This just shows that everyone's kind of playing their part in the OBJ. Everyone's trying to get as many points as they can. But I think the only thing I would say here is you can see like the kills from from the side of NH Thanatos. It's just not balanced out at all. One person gets 54, some people getting 29, whereas if you look at the side of SRX, it's a bit more balanced, compared to NH Thanatos. And I think that's also a reason why the game was quite close. It's just because of the fact that some of those players from NH Thanatos just wasn't performing as well as their teammates, which obviously led to some gunfights lost and allowed SRX to get more points. So next here we will have Kuruhana SND. Now, the fact that the map that match was so close. I'm starting to second guess myself right now, you know. I'm thinking maybe SRX, they could win this SND. What do you think about that, Gator?
I think the opposite. I think NH Thanatos might win this SND because yes, we did have a close match in Hardpoint, but there is a respawn mode. This is a non-respawnable mode, so those vital picks might be what changes the game. You really need to preserve your own life because you only have one life for such and destroy each round. So you really need to preserve that life. You should really need to have those snipers not just get kills but also get some information for your teammates. Those information coming in from the snipers, especially from mid in Kurohana, that is very crucial. Any A pushes, snipers, they really do the job. Mid, you should kind of have some shotgunners because there is some small passageway kind of lead into the open side, kind of flanks the enemy a little bit. So I feel like this one, Thanatos might have the win again for Kurohana.
Yeah, actually, you know, now that you mention it, like, I kind of agree with you here. You know, Thanatos, they've just performed really well in this map. You know, this map obviously being a new map in the map pool, it's gonna be a bit harder for those new players to kind of manage it. And yeah, the game has started. As we can see here, it's kind of a default play from both teams. It appears that, you know, SRX, they're going for a long push. Freezy gets a kill but gets traded out by Ramen. Looks like it's very spread out for SRX Prestige right here. I personally would not do this against Thanatos. I would kind of use a buddy system right here because yeah, I mean, the gunfights of NH Thanatos is pretty good. So I don't know, it looks like everyone's kind of playing slow. It's a 3v3 right here. It looks like SRX Prestige is going for an A push. So number 4 is gonna be a very big player right here. He gets the info, comms to his teammates. You see teammates on the minimap. Immediately moving towards the A bomb site. Number 4 gets the kill. Risky gets 2. Risky knows where the last guy is. Comms to his teammates. Guys, he's A long. Now, both these guys from NH Thanatos, they're gonna play together. They're gonna play smart here. You know, they're not gonna push unnecessarily. They're gonna stick back to back, and just wait for Yuka to push because they know he has to plant the bomb.
I feel like Risky, great. We almost being able to take down all 3 players on A long as well. Great play coming in from Thanatos, great play from Risky, getting the information from mid, pushes back knowing that he might die there, goes over towards trucks, pushes out into A long, gets 1, slides over, gets 2, almost getting a 3rd, but gets taken out, information tossed to his teammate. You look at the minimap. SRX Prestige just full on push to B side. Thanatos a hold on all of the entrances. You can see 1 from A long, 1 from mid link to A, 1 mid, 1 to mid link, B link, 1 on B long. This is just a whole 1 player each side of the map, but 1v5. SRX Prestige does not get the kill. Risky gets 2 from the back, but he gets traded out. Gurk pushes up, but does not spot Ramen out in the corner. This is just quick round, 1-1. What a play from Prestige, but what a hole from Thanatos.
Yeah, I agree. But I think, you know, that 5-man A push was pretty unexpected from Prestige. And I like it from them, you know. Usually teams that kind of play slow, kind of play scared, you know, against Thanatos, but Prestige. You know, we can see here, they're going for a 5-man B push right here. Yeah, like, Risky gets a double kill. Kenshin manages to kill him. Kenshin. Oh, Sanji with that kill on Pacify. It's now a 2v1. It's all up to Kenshin to clutch around for his team. Oh gosh. We can see here 2 players from the side of Thanatos watching the bomb. They know he's at the B. They know the bomb's at B.
I like Thanatos setup right here. They're just watching the bomb. They're not kind of overcommitting. Freezy with a sniper just watching the bomb. If someone kind of pick it up, out of the equation. And then you have Freeze, and then you have Sanji just right behind him, preventing that flank, because this is a kind of a one entrance pathway into B from the defender spawn. Kenshin trying to go in for the flank. I think Sanji spot him out already. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think he got spot out. Sanji just friendly fire, but he turns around and kills Kenshin. What was that friendly fire? Just started turning around and shot.
Yeah, man was trolling. Anyway, we see here Thanatos. They get another round. But let's see whether SRX Prestige they use the same strategy. So it appears here they're going for maybe a mid push. Pacify gets one kill. Maybe they're playing a bit slow. No, they are going for a mid push onto the B side right here. Wow, Pacify getting kill after kill. Another kill onto Rex. Let's see. Wow, Fluffy gets 2. Great plays here from SRX Prestige. They know what they're doing. And obviously Freezy is gonna get killed by Pacify right here. Does not check his corners. So great playmaking by SRX Prestige. Yeah, like it's really cool to see how you guys played that. You know, I think they definitely watched some of the games that Thanatos has played.
Yeah, 2-2 situation right here. Both teams equal, but then Risky just runs all the way up. Thanatos is pushing mid. Complete wipeout. Gurk gets 2. 3 more. Ramen right in front of him gets some Gurk, but Ramen gets traded out by Freezy. Last player alive. Kenshin just kills right into Freezy, saying, "What was that?"
What? They responded insanely like what? They weren't even scared. They rushed despite being defenders. Like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was about to say that Risky is already 7 kills into this SND, and we already on to the 5th match. But no, everyone just rushed through mid. Gurk gets taken out by Fluffy on the side of B. Plus, Prestige has the whole B side locked down already. 1 plays in mid. 3's going in for the flank. I don't think Risky sees this player right next to him. Pacify shuts him down. A bad play coming in from Risky. Sanji as well misses that shot. Freezy takes out Pacify, trades it out. Fluffy sees one. Rex gets down. Fluffy gets traded out by Freezy from the top. Yuka takes 1v1 situation. What can Ramen do? And Ramen shuts him down. This is... We might get into overtime by this point.
Ooh, yeah, this is very close. Side switch right here. Let's see what Thanatos can do on the attacking side. Looks like they're going for a 5-man A push right here. It's gonna be a 2v5 here on the A long. Oh! Ramen! Oh!
No
Ramen.
way!
Ramen just sprayed down 4 people from the side of Thanatos. What? How? I'm speechless.
I just 3 players perfectly aligned for Ramen to spray them down with PKM. Look at that! Look at that!
So that's how he did
why
it.
not? Freezy takes out Pacify, pushes right up, does not see Rex's head, but does see Freezy. Sees Rex finally, pushes back in. Low health, backs up. 13 kills already with his PKM. 4 kills just last round. 1 more? Nope. Total of 5 kills in total from 2 rounds. What is this? 13 kills to his name. Really doing a lot for the side of Prestige. Getting that lead. But don't underestimate Thanatos for having the comeback. Oh, saw the barrel. Gets Freezy. Shot a bullet right through his face. Punish him for that. To over-aggressing mid. Kind of trying to push in through mid. Here's the kill. Gets Gurk. 2 more players down. Bomb dropped in mid. What can Sanji and Risky do? Sanji, he is low, and he has that sniper in hand. Does he spot a Ramen? No, he does not. Fluffy takes him out on the off angle. Fluffy takes down Risky as well with the push. 5-3. We might get a map number 4.
Yeah, with the looks of it, SRX Prestige is kind of set to win this game. But let's see, let's see what NH and Thanatos can do. They've already given up 2 rounds right here. Looks like they're going in for a quick B push. Why is no one watching the mid lane right here? That was not a good hold right there from SRX. Bomb being fast planted right here. It's all up to Fluffy. Oh, sorry, Pacify. It's all up to Pacify. Let's see. And he gets taken up by Rex. Good play from NH and Thanatos. They immediately rushed and got the round.
This S&D game is one of the fastest games we have ever seen. Already 9 rounds in. And let's see.
Yeah.
NX Thanatos at 2-3, a 1-3-1 split. 3 in mid, bombs at mid, one's on A long, one's on B long, trying to see anyone from the side of Prestige who kind of overcommits and gets a bit greedy with their kills. But let's see, Pacify holding on A long for this much. Ramen pushing up with the PKM. Can he do it justice again? Sprays it down. Freezy gets it out. Rex trades him out. Sanji gets one from the other side. What is this? Is just a trade on trade. Thanatos might equalize the point 5 on 5 here. Who knows? But Fluffy with the shotgun in mid. Yuka takes Risky out. Finally in equalize, but Gurk still gets back the numbers advantage. Yuka and Pacify versus Rex, Gurk and Sanji. Sanji with the sniper spots out Yuka 1v3 situation. What can Pacify do? Spots out Rex right in front of him and he gets taken out 5-5. What a fast game again.
Yeah, I think NH and Thanatos, something flipped a switch up there, and they are just so much more locked in right here. It seems as if they knew that this was not their standard and they finally got in rounds. Like some rounds to them. Pacify gets out Freezy. What more? Yes, he gets out Rex. Does he get out the one more in the corner? Fluffy gets that kill. Person on the hit glitch. Sanji gets 2. Sanji? 1v2. Could be a 1v4. Come on, Sanji. A sniper and a dream. 1v2. Both players are gonna be close to each other. Come on, SRX. You have to play with the buddy system. You can't split up. Sanji's gonna kill you guys both. Oh, Sanji! Get the kill. Oh.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Wow. Sanji gets taken out at the last kill. That was almost a 1v4. That would have been impressive. Match point right here. All Prestige needs is 1 round. Let's see if NH and Thanatos can win 1 more round to bring this to overtime. Sanji right now trying to get a pick off of someone at B long. Throws a nade. Can it connect? No, it cannot. Both teams playing really slow right here because it's because they don't want to make any mistakes. Freezy gets a kill. Onto Pacify.
Where's the bomb? The bomb is never on site. The bomb is never on site. It's always at mid. Why? What is these teams trying to scheme? But it is 5-6 right now. Prestige might push to map number 4. Let's see. Ramen gets taken out. Kenshin still on that B long. Trophy there. Thanatos trying to commit. Kenshin gets taken out. Risky gets traded out. Gurk trades out Yuka as well. Fluffy in mid. Does he spot out Rex? Rex low health, but he gets taken out first. Ramen pushes up with the PKM. Know where the last play is as well. Gurk versus Ramen. Ramen with 16 kills. Crazy. Finally, one time that a split screen actually works for 1v1.
Oh gosh. You see Ramen going in for the full rotation play right here. Gurk does not know where he is.
Uh-oh. This is close.
Oh,
Wrong side!
Timing.
Wrong side!
Oh! The timing. No way. Oh!
Ramen just
Wow.
walked up onto Gurk. Gurk bad read from him. He did not expect that Ramo was going in for the flank. 7-5. What is that round?
Wow. Definitely a very close game. Did not expect SRX to win that. I think NH and Atus, they have to up their game right here for control. You know, they're not the strongest in raid control, and seeing how SRX Prestige, you know, performed in Hardpoint and performed in SND, it may be very close. You know, maybe, you know, SRX Prestige, they could get raid control.
Yeah, and we will see that fourth map being played in for Hardpoint. So let's see. Next map, the results actually. The results 8-9 for Gurk, 9-10 for Risky, Freezy 9-9, Sanji 8-8, Rex 8-10. Great balance kills here, but then again, Prestige, Ramen with a 17 kills for himself. He 17 kills in 12 rounds. That's an average of 2.2 maybe of kills per round. So that is just crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you know, I think that clip of Ramen getting that 4 spree over on the A long with him just spamming down the PKM was like insane. Definitely one of my favorite plays of this whole tournament. Not gonna lie, you know. That was just crazy to see. So we just got in word from production that Ling Ling has been subbed on for Yuka. I think Yuka has to go. So expect Ling Ling to be playing for SRX.
Yeah, Ling Ling has been like this for for all the rounds for Prestige as well. Ling Ling only comes on for raid control, but then even though he only plays for one mode, he is such an important player in that raid control. Let's recap some of the points. Hacienda, Thanatos won 250-246. Prestige winning 7-5 on Kurohana Assassin Destroyer. Now on to raid control again. Out of the 7 matches we have here in the playoffs, 6 of them, including this one, is in raid control. So I feel like this is gonna be chaos. I think we might get to a 2 and 3 for this match.
Wow. Who do you think will win though?
I feel like Thanatos will win. I have faith in Thanatos. Everyone has faith in Thanatos, I'll be honest with you. I feel like Thanatos is kind of the favorite one to win. For Coach Jericho, he also predicted that Thanatos probably would win this tournament. I predicted that one of the other teams might bring down Thanatos. But for now, I feel like Thanatos still has that upper advantage from how I've seen them play. But let's see. Trade after trade off the start on the B side. But Prestige has that upper hand in those kills. 26-26, a very equal match right now. Sanji is still going on a frenzy, killing everyone, 3 kills already to his name, but Kenshin responds back with his own frenzy as well. This is just a this is going to be a very tight match.
Yeah, it looks like SRX, they have a good hold on the B side right here, pushing Thanatos back into their spawn. We see Gallery over here. Freezy's gonna get that kill onto Kenshin. Ramen, I think, trying to push into their spawn, perhaps setting up a spawn trap over in Garage. It seems like Thanatos, they've just decided to go for A here. Not sure how this is gonna work out for them. You know, we can see they're already down on lives, and they kind of just pushed back into their spawn. There's only one person on A though. Could be a good opportunity for them. Try and get this point. Gurk takes it down. Fluffy manages to get that, but
the lives.
Yeah, the lives.
9-8. Thanatos is in the disadvantage here, but they're still trying to get the capture on the A side. 5 lives left for the side of Thanatos. 4 lives left. This is what is happening. Like I said, Ling Ling again with that very crucial player coming in for control. 2 players left for the side of Thanatos, and
Wow.
that ends it.
Next round.
Prestige, first point in controlled hardpoint.
Wow, prestige. Definitely setting the tone right here, you know, winning that first game with an abundance of lives to spare. Sides have switched here. We can see, you know, I think 3 people from both teams going for the B side right here. Sparrow coming out for Ramen. Let's see if we can make some good kills with that. Doesn't really get any use out of that. Unfortunate. We can see here, SRX already getting 1 node of B. Kenshin only gets 1 kill with the Annihilator before he gets taken out. Pacify also using his War Machine. I think he ran out already. So we can see here a lot of operator skills being used for SRX right here. Yeah, but they almost get the B side though. Let's hope they can get it as fast as possible. And they do get it. Lives are pretty equal right here. I think it seems as if Thanatos may be setting up for a potential spawn trap. Freezy with the double kill with that Predator missile. Looks like Gurk. Yeah, Gurk is trying to set up for that spawn trap. You see people, NH Thanatos, they are pushing in through that through bedroom, you know. I think Gurk is just gonna stay at near Aircon, you know, to manipulate the spawn. So the players of SRX just spawn near gym. And you know, we've seen NH Thanatos spawn trap in raid control before, especially when they are on the attacking side. Oh, sorry, defending side. So yeah, let's see how they can manage this.
Hostile predator
They only have 4 lives more than SRX Prestige, so it kind of could be anyone's game right now.
Yeah, now lives advantage towards the side of Thanatos. I think this might be Thanatos' game right here. 3 versus 8 situation. Risky has that Sparrow too. That's saved up for the next round. I feel like one more player. Oh, Ramen catches Risky off guard. Does not get spotted out. Pacify as well catches good off guard. Risky spots out Ramen, takes him out. 1v6 situation. Pacified last player alive for the side of Prestige. Trying to push in through mid. Only has a sniper in hand, but he might be able to pick up a automatic on the floor. He does not see that. See Sanji gets spotted out, pulls out with the machine pistol, but he might be backstabbed here by Gurk. Let's see. Gurk spots him out. Calls it out. He gets damaged. Freezy with the long shot from the pool. Takes him
Not
out.
over yet. Ready up.
Nice try there from Pacify, but you know, unfortunately, just not enough. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult to win a 1v6 against NH Thanatos. Sides have switched again. We've seen SRX do very well on the defending side, so let's see if they can keep it up. We see here smokes coming in from at the B side. It seems, yeah, Pacify will take out his War Machine right here. You know, as he saw the B site being captured, I think he's going in for the spawn traps. Some of the War Machine bullets hit the roof of that building. Sanji with the double kill right here, setting up a push for the B site. I think one of them needs to push out maybe, just so you can kind of push SRX back a bit. I think, oh, I mean, it's just all Thanatos in the kill feed right here. Looking really good for them. They are about to get B. Tempest out for Rex. Doesn't really get a kill though. But yeah, so far it's looking good for NH Thanatos right here.
Yeah, being able to capture both A and B at the same time. A is almost being captured. Life advantage towards the side of Thanatos as well. I think this might be Thanatos' game for control. But let's see. Prestige always has been able to pull out some weird trick from the back of their head to kind of even out the game towards the very end. But like I said, NH Thanatos with the lies coming in. Gurk just taken off his equalizer, but it does not matter. Damage has been done a little. Prestige really focusing on this A side, not letting anyone get into it. But then, of course, Sanji pulls the Death Machine. They still need to watch for their lives. 7 to 11, as I said that. Sanji, 1 kill, 3 kills with the Death Machine. Maybe a 4th. Yes, he will. 10 kills. 1 trap coming in onto basketball court. Does not spot out 2 players that pushes out. Finally spots him out. 6 kill with that Death Machine. Kenshin gets to get off his analyzer, and that's it for the game. No more lives, and they are shut down.
Sanji single-handedly backstabbed that whole team with the Death Machine. I think that was 6 kills, and then 2 kills with that, and then a kill to wrap it up with that machine pistol. And now he has full score streaks right here. Sides have switched. This could be game here for side of Thanatos, but we'll have to see. I think Sparrow came out for Ramen, but he got taken out. Ooh, Gurk with those double kills. Sanji pulls out the Prat, gets 1. Looks like they are trying to get mid control right here, or maybe they're trying to set up for a potential spawn trap. I'm not too sure. Sanji is just going really crazy right now with the Type 63. Oh, getting kill after kill. Sanji cannot miss. Pacify just trying to play passive, trying to, you know, back his team to allow them to get the B point right here, but yeah, it's just not enough. You can't just have one person on that point. It's gonna take too long. I mean, Pacify, he's able to hold this point really well, surprisingly, with just a sniper. Oh, he gets that shot onto Rex. Wow, it's a good shot by him right there.
Yeah, Risky pulling out his Sparrow already. Freezy as well with the War Machine. I think they're just trying to go in for the spawn trap as well as a bit of that kill department right here. Risky again, Ling gets taken out. Sparrow still a little bit more, does not get more, but Rex takes his own tempers out, clears out mid, Pacify takes Sanji and Freezy out, not letting anyone get into the B point. Kenshin takes him out through the wall, tempers wasted, only gets 1 through the value. Sanji pulls out his Death Machine, trying to prevent anyone from pushing mid. Yes, he does. 3 kills from mid, clears it out. 4th one, and Pacify takes him out with the War Machine. Complete annihilation. This match will be going towards Thanatos if SRX Prestige keep wasting their lives like that. But Fluffy, 2 kills with the Tempest, not really giving up just yet. Pulls out 1 more, but he gets taken out. Gurk gets straight out as well. Kenshin doing more work as a 3v4 situation. This bit more closer. I take my word back. It might be Prestige that takes this map.
Well, no, I hope they do not lose this. I hope Thanatos does not lose this, especially after those amazing kills from Sanji, the Death Machine. It looks like there's gonna be a potential gunfight here from Kitchen. Gurk pulls out the equalizer. Could be good. I mean, SRX, they only have... Okay, yeah, Thanatos, they just win the game right here.
Ready up.
Good plays from Thanatos. But I will say it was pretty close. I mean, looking at that first round from SRX Prestige, like where they won that round, I think it kind of sparked a bit of fear in Thanatos. You know, I think they thought they were gonna lose the second game, but somehow, you know, they will manage to clutch it up and yeah, manage to win the whole raid game.
Yeah, so we are going to map number 4, but then still, that was the close match as well. Even though it is 3-1, PRX Prestige really pushed NH Thanatos to the limit, especially Kenshin, 31 kills to his name, Sanji 33, quite equal on both sides in terms of the kill department, but in the end, the lives did matter for both sides. So let's see what can they pull out in the 4th map. This 4th map, it is the series point and also the grand final point for NH Thanatos, will they be the championship, or will SRX Prestige push it right into the 5th map? I have no idea. Okay.
Yeah. I hope they do, because this being the grand final, I hope it's a showdown, and I do think SRX, they do have the potential to do that, from that game, that first Hardpoint game. I still can't get it out of my head, 250 to 246. They almost won that Prestige. It's just, I think it just came down to their operator skill use, and probably a bit of their gunfights. But yeah, I mean, let's see if they can, replicate the skill in Summit as well, because that'll really help their chances right now. It's gonna, push them to a 5th game right here with a chance to win that 120 SGD. So, yeah, but obviously it's not as easy as, it's easier said than done, NH Thanatos, they've played this map countless of times. It's basically, they know this game like the back of their hand, so it's gonna be very difficult for SRX Prestige to get NH Thanatos in that chokehold that they need to win this game. So I'm counting on them. I know they can do it, but whether they can execute it, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, maybe for Summit Hardpoint, we've seen. Have we seen Prestige play Summit Hardpoint? I think we have. Yes,
Ooh.
I think we have. But Thanatos, from what we've seen in terms of mechanical gameplay so far, if Prestige is unable to win those mechanical gameplays, we might be seeing Thanatos winning it off here. But if Prestige is able to win those mechanical gameplays, holding onto the site really nicely, invest their operators really timely, and also having that hold on to those points once it's locked down, I think we might be able to push it to the map number 5.
Yeah, I hope so, but I feel like at this point SRX Prestige is also kind of feeling the nerve right here, NH Thanatos, they have nothing to lose. They can afford to lose one more game, and it will just come down to the S&D. But SRX Prestige, if they lose this game, it's over. They're 2nd place. They won't get that 120 SGD. So I think the nerves may get to them, and it can potentially negatively affect their gameplay. And as I say that, we're in the game already. We can see here NH Thanatos on the top side of the map. They hop down in the point, shotgun out for, I think it's Rex. Rex gets a kill. Kenshin with the 2-piece up top. But NH Thanatos, they're holding this point really well. I think this Rex Gurk shotgun combo in the point is gonna be really good for the side of NH Thanatos, with the player Sanji at the computer side holding down that mid stairs and double door positions. It's really good positioning here from NH Thanatos. You can tell, they've played this game, this map, a lot of times.
Yeah, great start from NH Thanatos, 31-7 already. They're not letting anyone go into that first Hardpoint. Prestige kind of gets that first 10 seconds in, but they still fighting it out, gets the scrap time. Kenshin pushes back in, but then no one's really going in for the rotation to the second Hardpoint, knowing that it is quite close. But you can see right here, Thanatos having that top control over the air, over the mezzanine, over the second Hardpoint. That's a very important place to kind of get that control because of how much you can see for both sides, and also preventing any flanks from coming in. But Ramen takes away that control. They are just fighting over the second Hardpoint. This is just back and forth, but Prestige does lock it down.
Yeah, Prestige, they have green spawns right here, and it's gonna play out really well for them. They have 3 people on the point. is gonna be a really easy spray here. You know, with one person on the bridge. Equalizer comes in for Kenshin though. Kenshin with the double right there. Can he get more? He gets 4. Can he get 5? He gets 5. 5 times multi-kill from him right there. He gets a pred. He's gonna play safe right here to try and get that EMP system. Trigger discipline should have had the trigger discipline right there, but it's fine. Can he get Gurk right here? It will be really good, but no, Gurk takes him down. Tempest comes out for Rex. He is already rotating to the next point. Freezy, he has to get the kill here, and he does. That is going to be a very important kill right there. It allows you know, Thanatos to get that. Pacify with the double kill. But then Sanji with the death machine, we've seen him perform with this death machine. Yuka manages to push in with the death machine into the point as well. You know, despite NH Thanatos having the spawns, they are struggling to hold this. We can see split spawns here from for NH Thanatos. Some spawning in the back, some at the front. And it's just NH Thanatos in the kill feed right now. It looks like they have kind of gotten their rhythm back. They're setting up their positions, but you can see SRX Prestige, they set up for a push, but unfortunately it failed. The crossfire in P3 from the sub NH Thanatos is just way better. Looks like, you know, with 5 seconds left on the point, SRX Prestige just rotates to Nyx for an early setup right there. Ramen gets a double kill. Can he get the triple? He does get the triple. Big kills here from Ramen. He almost gets a 4th. Ramen is doing a very good job holding this spot and brings both those players down to half a heart. Sorry, down to like very little health. Oh, Equalizer only gets 1 kill here from Gurk. It's just, it's very messy right here.
Yeah, kind of equal as well for both sides. Even though so much fighting has happened, none of the teams has reached past the 100-point mark. Even though we have gone to the 4th half point already, almost to the second rotation back to the first half point. But this is just a back and forth. Ramen just holding on to the half point, not really engaging in a lot of gunfights. Gets risky, takes 2 out, gets back to the half point, but Fluffy instantly goes back in to contest the point. Sanji doing a lot of work, gets taken out. Risky, 4 kills already in the point, not letting anyone contest, not letting anyone in, but he gets taken out by a nade. Freezy going in for the support as well, 78 to 94. We might see a map number 5. This is just chaos from both sides.
Yeah, this is yeah, I mean, now it's just back to P1. You know, we saw in the first cycle P1, both NH Thanatos looked really good with that double shotgun setup. Let's see if they can replicate that here though, because Fluffy is in here to cause some mayhem right now. Risky going in. Fluffy brings out his Tempest. You know, SRX Prestige, they are looking good right here, you know, with that positioning. Risky takes down Fluffy with that Hunter Killer. We can see here, I think NH Thanatos is trying to set up for that push, but there's just a lot of players on the hill right now for the side of SRX Prestige. They are not giving up this point right here. But I mean, and NH Thanatos, they are not trying to give up any scraps possible, but they are just pushing in one by one. I think they're just getting a bit too desperate and they're not being patient enough, which may end up biting them in the back. We can see here on the minimap, looks like NH Thanatos, they have quite a good setup for P2, but they just get taken down by the players of SRX. Yuka with the death machine, he gets 3, 4. Can he get 4? Doesn't get 4, but it's good enough. Barrow comes out for Risky. Risky gets 2. It's just not enough. Yuka uses the pret. And yeah, SRX is now in the lead.
Yeah, a lot of operators invested for this second rotation through the points as well. What can you say? Still equal as well, 124 to 117. And Thanatos having that control into the second half point does not matter. Pacify takes him out with a war machine. Pacify clears it out with a war machine as well. Still having that still holding on to that favorable spawns, 130 to 120 now. They're not letting Thanatos to get the lead or even equalizing the points. Pacify still with the war machine, very, very deadly. I feel like Prestige might push this to a map number 5. Wow, Pacify, what a shot. Holding on to the barrel, almost getting taken out, does not, takes out Risky, still holding on to the favorable spawns at the back for the third hard point. And it comes in, Ramen, 3 kills, 4! With the Sparrow, completely clears out all the plays from TH and H Thanatos. This is just straight up massacre, gets a 5th, does not spot on the 6, Gurk takes him out. But Freezy with his own operators as well, but would he go in? No, Gurk gets taken out. Does not be able to use the equalizer. Sanji, Death Machine comes out. Freezy with a War Machine. What can they do? Sanji holding on to that first wall right in front, but no one's jumping into the point because no one is there. Sanji goes in with Death Machine for the support, turns her around, gets one more. No, he does not. Gurk gets it. Gurk clears it out. Sanji does not spot out a player behind him, but Gurk takes it out as well. Gurk doing a lot for this hard point. Again, 156 to 143 and counting. Still a very close hard point.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like NH Thanatos, they use a lot of their utilities and operator skills on that P3, but they really didn't get much use use with that. You can see here, Sanji breaks the point right here. It's gonna be a 2v. Oh, Rama with the triple. Rama with the triple was that. There was some good kills right there, Raman. Yuka again with the Death Machine. Popping it. Does not get a second kill, unfortunately. It seems as if, at SRX, they do have the spawns right here. Looking good for them. I think NH Thanatos, they have to break the spawns here. If not, SRX, they're just gonna keep flooding the point. It looks like it's gonna be a 3-man in the point right here. SRX, I mean NH Thanatos having split spawns, some in mid, some in A long. Yeah, it's definitely looking like there's a possibility for a game 5 right here. We can see here.
It is.
Yeah.
Early rotation in already for NH Thanatos. 5 players in that middle of the map trying to hold it down, but then for some reason they're still getting a little bit messy for the side of NH Thanatos. Rex push in with that Tempest, gets 1, gets 2, but gets taken out by the nade from the back. Great plays coming in. Yuka does not get Sanji out of the equation. Pacific is flanked from the back. War Machine out of the equation. His deadly War Machine is not. It is crucial for his deadly War Machine, but it does not matter anyways. Gurk pulls on the equalizer, but Rex takes care of it himself. Gurk trying to get that early control onto the second hard point so that they can get kind of that favorable spawns. Gets 1 Freezy with the War Machine as well. Ramen with his own operator. Sparrow comes out, Gurk gets 2, pushes back in, gets back the point, 206 to 185. Still a very close match. There's not really a big lead getting in here.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, it's definitely really close, NH Thanatos, they did a really good job holding this P1, but I mean, when it comes to P2, we can see from past cycles that SRX have done a better job holding this. So let's see what NH Thanatos can do right here. They have green spawns. We can see here, Death Machine comes out, but Sanji does not get 2 kills right there. Yuka with the Death Machine for himself gets taken out by Sanji's spread. Oh gosh, Risky with the Sparrow gets 1. Does he spot the guy behind him? I think he does. Gets 2. Does he get another one? Trophy system blocks it. He's being gunned down from sides, from everywhere. Rex with his own Tempest. All the operator skills coming out for the side of NH Thanatos.
NH Thanatos finally having the lead, but XRS Prestige not wanting that to happen. Trying to get back the lead. No, it does not. Cancelled out by Gurk. They need to rotate to this third hard point in order to finish the game for both sides, unless something happens in the third hard point being contested or whatever. But still, let's see.
Yeah, this game is very close, but it's looking good for SRX right here. They have the spawns here. Kenshin pulls out the equalizer and he is pre-aimed at this door. He will not let anyone through. 230 to 230 it's tight, and you know SRX they take the lead right here. I think a fatal flaw was Thanatos. You know they didn't get that early rotation, and yeah, I think SRX Prestige they just close out the game here.
Hardpoint lost.
Yeah.
Hardpoint locked down.
This is just a very, very close game, and we will have a map number 5, 250 to 232. SRX Prestige
Yep.
doing a pushing NH Thanatos to the limit, going to map number 5 in firing range. That's going to be a good map to watch.
Yeah, I mean, this grand final has definitely been very eventful. You know, to get to a game 5, has been crazy so far. You know, I didn't even expect SRX Prestige to put up this good of a fight, if I'm being honest. So, you know, because they weren't even top 3 at the end of the elimination rounds, you know, when I was looking at the standings. So yeah, I'm definitely very happy for SRX Prestige. You know, they managed to bounce back despite losing in the Kuruhana and in the first Hardpoint. As we can see here, the results: SRX Yuka with that 54 bomb, insane kills from Yuka right here. The death machine plays were really crazy. Kenshin 44, Ramen with 49, almost a 50 bomb. Wow, so like I think SRX, maybe this was just their map. Like they performed really well right here, you know. And yeah, you know, SRX they performed really well. Most of the players got at least 40 kills, so really impressive from them. And if we see here from the side of NH Thanatos, they all, you know, most of them they got above 30 kills. You know, a lot of them staying on the point, ensuring that they get that OBJ time. But I think it just came down to the operator use and that last minute rotation from the side of SRX, which ultimately won them the game.
Yeah, I feel like crazy 54 bomb from the side of Yuka, but still, I feel like this game is one of the closest we ever have. That's why we call it the grand finals for the Yugen Gaming Community Cup. But let's see, SND firing range. What do you think will happen in that match? Like a firing range for SND, an original map. There's a lot of sniper angles, like how Fexty says. This map is really really useful, especially when it comes to snipers. So what do you think will happen?
Yeah, well, Fexy is definitely right. There's gonna be a lot of sniper usage right here. Oh, and as we're talking about it, I think they're not in a game yet, but yeah, I mean, definitely gonna be a lot of sniper fights right here. There's gonna be flanks. Definitely expect flanks to be a big part of firing range. You know, the 5-man pushes are gonna be a common play from both teams. So I think the main thing here that determines which team wins is how fast they can react to these pushes from their opponents, and also their counter strategies. They have to, you know, the team captain has to be fully locked in here. He has to understand what their enemies are trying to do, and he has to communicate with his team how they can fight against that strategy.
Yeah, I'm hoping for that fire range to be kind of close as well. Maybe not too close. What are your predictions for the points?
Ooh, okay. I'm thinking. I think NH Thanatos will win with 7-3. 7-3. I think they're really strong in firing range, and yeah, I mean, SRX Prestige, they're strong as well, but I feel like NH Thanatos, they just know how to execute the strategies better. So I'm really counting on them to take the win. Well, what about you, Gera? Who do you think will win?
I think Thanatos gonna take it home. I'll be honest. I think Thanatos really gonna take it back for this match. But let's see, because we will be starting the game very, very soon. What are your predictions? Okay, my prediction for the points in this one, I'll say it might go into overtime. I'll say 8-6 for Thanatos.
8-6.
I'll say 8
Wow.
for Thanatos. Yeah, 8-6.
Okay.
Defend the objective.
From
Alright.
seeing how Prestige played firing range, seeing how I have not watched any of the matches that Thanatos played firing range before, but still they are a very good team when it comes to mechanical play.
Defend the objective.
Let's see.
The enemy has the bomb.
As we start off right here with a 1-2-1-1-3 split for the side of Prestige. Rex already getting it out by Yuka. What a warbang coming in from Kenshin. But Ramen gets straight out by Freezy. 4v2 situation. Advantage towards the side of Prestige. Sanji as well as Risky, last two player alive. What can they do?
Oh gosh, flank coming in from both these players. I don't think they know that they're still at Woods. They're struggling to make a play right here. Ooh. We see here. I think Fluffy is just. I don't know about this play, Fluffy. You should not overextend. Yeah, I mean, that was not a good play by Fluffy right there, overextending, without any teammates. Sanji gets a kill on Pacify, and it's just now down to a 2v2. This is very winnable for the side of Anish and Aros. It's not looking good here for SRX Prestige. We can see here Anish and Aros going for an A plant. We see nades coming in from Kenshin. He knows that they're gonna plant A. But yeah, I think SRX, they're just gonna play for a retake right here. Bomb isn't. Oh, bomb has gone down, I think. 30 seconds. Come down to 1v1. Yuka versus Gurk. Oh wow. Sorry, Sanji gets the kill. Wow.
Ready up.
Great snipe there from Sanji.
Yeah, 1-0. Even though NH Thanatos was in the disadvantage, they still managed to come back. Sanji 3 kills to his name. Great plays coming in from Sanji. 1-0. A 3-1-1 defense again for Prestige. A kind of a default play as the plays kind of spread out for NH Thanatos. Just trying to play for picks. But let's see, what can they do?
Looks like Anish Natos is gonna play very passively right here. We can see two players from the side of Prestige on the trailer, inside of trailer, preparing for any mid A pushes that is to come. I think maybe we can see players from Anish Natos trying to push up on jungle towards the B side. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this push right here because they don't have their team with them. It's just gonna be like the bombs at Woods. So I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe they're just playing for kills, but yeah, looks like it's down to a 2v4. It's just Ramen and Pacify left. Pacify not getting any of those snipes, and it's just all down to Ramen, and he gets taken out.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Looking really good here for the side of NH Thanatos. We can tell they've played really well, and they know this map really well, so it definitely makes a lot of sense. We can see here 2-2-1 defensive setup coming in from the side of SRX. Ramen, he manages to get some points with the trophy system. I think he knows that maybe people are trying to push, so he's getting ready to anticipate that. Pacify gets a shot onto Sanji. He kills one of the impact players from the side of Thanatos, which is not good for Thanatos. Ramen gets a kill onto Rex. Let's see. Ramen gets taken up by Risky. Risky is just has been a menace with this XM4. and he's traded out by Fluffy. Down to a 4v1. Oh, this could. Oh, Freezy spots Pacify right here in trailer. Oh, Freezy gets a kill onto Kenshin. Can he get that kill in trailer right here? Oh, that shot. Oh, that miss onto Fluffy. If he had shot Fluffy right there, I think he may have,
Enemy has
you know,
dropped
he
the
could have won that round. But yeah. Score now is 2-1 for the side of Thanatos. Let's see what their strat is here, you know. Are they gonna push mid? Are they gonna push... Oh, it appears they're gonna push mid right here. They smoke. Oh, Kenshin! Kenshin with the Colette! Through the smoke. What a play from Kenshin right here. Be it accidental or not, that was an insane Colette right there. It seems Thanatos, the players that are left, they are backing up. They are trying to rethink their decision, but is Sanji gonna know that there's a player right beside him, Ramen, just hiding the corner of outside words? This is not good map control here for the side of Thanatos. They're just stuck in woods, you know, and they have to plant the bomb, the bombs all the way at trailer, so they have to make a move right here. There's only a minute left. So yeah, they gotta start making a move now.
Yeah, Thanatos having their numbers disadvantage for them. 5v3 situation. Freezy is trying to get some picks before they start rushing in, but he is being very aggressive with his corners. Trying to push up through a long. What can they do? Sanji as well with the same Tundra in hand. Does not spot out a player directly in front of him next to corner as he gets taken out. Yuka as well from the barrel. Last player alive, Risky. Gets spotted out by Ramen and he gets taken out. 2-2 situation, equalizing the points. Prestige. Really well played.
Yeah, agree. I think
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Prestige has gained some momentum right here. But let's see if they can carry it on, you know. They're still kind of tight. Pacify gets the counter Risky. You know, we can see here the whole team of Thanatos just, you know, on the A side right here, you know, getting killed. Wow, I don't know how Ramen knew Rex was there. Lucky prediction, I guess. I think Ramen,
I feel like Ramen just kind of pushed out, thought in, panicked a little bit, just press on the shoot button and quickly shoot.
yeah.
Let's see, Freezy with a sniper, but it does not matter against
Wow.
the Doof.
Next round.
Yeah, I think Ramen just has like insane game sense right now. He's on a roll. Let's see. You know, Thanatos, they're a round down. Let's see what they can do right here. Come on, guys. This is the grand finals. Let's see.
Yeah, I guess some action. Like I said, I would predicted to be 8-6 for a bit of overtime. But let's see. Freezy spots out 1% gas damage, backs out of it. Retreats into wood. Trailer as well. Slowly, kind of going. There's not really a fixed side to try and go through. Kenshin with a snipe, jump picks. Spots another player, but he gets picked out as well. Sanji trade after trade with between the snipers. Slowly, Fluffy still having that mid control. Doesn't get spotted out. I think that the players of Thanatos kind of know that there's one player at least in that one of the corners there. Kind of a stalemate between the players. Kind of playing default as well. The players from Thanatos not really pushing up to a certain side. They might be. It looks like they're kind of advancing towards B, but they're also trying to not take the risks. It is a equal match currently.
Looks like Thanatos, they're playing really safe here. It looks like they're going for a B push. Ramen's gonna get info right here. I think he's gonna have to jump one more time. Yeah, one more. Jump.
He gets spotted out.
Oh yeah, Ramen's dead. Gets one.
Oh!
Gets two. That
How did he
prone
manage
was
that?
insane.
Sanji, last player with a sniper. This is that shot. He gets taken out. Nope. 4-2. Prestige
Fortunate.
might be on a winning streak here.
Ooh, Prestige. Okay. Gonna give Thanatos their first loss of the whole tournament. Alright, let's see.
Defend the objective.
You know, SRX Prestige, they're on a roll right now. I hope they can keep it up right here. Sides have switched though, so it could be a different story. Looks like SRX Prestige kind of going for a default setup here, maybe trying to get picks off of B. Possibly bait the Thanatos players to B, which is a good play. But yeah, I think you may have to make a move. Oh, someone just died.
Yeah. Really, just getting a lot of the bullets from Ramen through that wall. Ramen got some of the information, knowing that there's at least 2 players on B side. Still not pushing out. Great discipline right there. Great patience. Has the trophy to cover him in case any nades rain down from the sky. A 4v4 situation. The bomb still not planted. It is close to the A side, but it gets dropped by Freezy with the pistol. Great plays. Freezy, what a quick scope. Gets a Fluffy. 2 more players in the jungle. And Risky takes Ramen out as well. Last player alive. And he gets taken out. Risky, great plays, but especially Freezy. Just pushes right up to A long. Just gets the bomb down. Spots another player. Quick scopes right into the face. Just fantastic play coming on from all these players. But I'll say, Ygcc, he is struggling a little bit. 0 kills currently. 7 rounds in.
Oh gosh. Come on, Ygcc. We believe in you.
Yeah, this is the grand final. 0 kills in 7 rounds into SND. This is not really looking good.
Yeah. Hopefully Ygcc can pop off right here. We have, I think maybe we're looking towards an A push for SRX, maybe. They're playing kind of slow though.
Yeah, both teams on attacking side really just playing the default for most of the round because they really want the information, get the numbers advantage on their side, get those sniper picks. As I say, that Sanji gets Kenshin off the map. 4v5 situation. Now Thanatos has that numbers advantage. They are looking at kind of an A push. Sanji gets another one, but Ramon trades him out with the PKM. Trades after trades. USS9 gets taken out as well. Rex. Yuka trades out Rex. Ygcc with the shotgun in trailers. Can he get at least his first kill? Yes, he does. Yuka, last player alive. Risky takes out Pacify. What a flank 4-on-4. Great equalizer there.
4-4. It's a very close matchup right here for the grand finals of the Gaming Community Cup. Looks like SRX going for the 4-man push. Oh, Yuka gets taken out by Nade. That's why you always place a trophy when you're pushing towards jungle, to jungle B. Looks like, oh, there's gonna be a player. Woods gets taken out by Fluffy. You know, I think the problem is like, some players they just like to push by themselves. You know, I don't think that's a good strat. Right here. Oh, this is a good spot from Rex, but Rex, this could be a good backstab from him. Oh, gets taken down by Pacify. 3v2. Sanji, he knows there's someone in small room, but I don't know if he can get that kill. I don't think. They double peek. Oh! Triple kill from Sanji. 1v1. It's up to Sanji. Kenshin.
Oh, prone down. Does not get spotted. Sanji has no idea where he is, but Kenshin does. Oh, I really want to see that replay. Sadly, we don't have a replay screen here, but still, that was just insane. Kenshin knows roughly where he is. Sanji hears the kill. Guess what? Sanji! Shot, but guess the next. Shots him right in the face. Shuts him down. 5-4. And Thanatos in the lead. Might be winning this, might not. Let's see if they push it to overtime.
You know, my heart kind of dropped for a second right there. Sanji missing that first shot. You know, it's kind of scary. But luckily he was able to get that kill. It looks like we will be seeing kind of a default play again. Risky picks Ramen off. Gunshots. I don't know if Freezy's trying to wallbang through woods. Yeah, you're not gonna. Oh! Oh, very close, very close. Just the timing on that was not there. We can see, yeah, both teams playing very slow. No one's trying to over push. No one's trying to give information. But you know, SRX, you gotta make a push right here. If not, you're not gonna have enough time to plant the bomb. You know, NH Thanatos, they're very good at their retake. So, I think you guys have to do it fast. Looks like they may go for yeah, I don't know. They don't really have a plan right now. They're just, you know, trying to focus on getting off the picks. It's a 4v5 for you know, SRX right here. Sanji picks one off, gets Fluffy.
Oh!
Sanji again gets Yuka. Can he get a third kill?
Sanji's on the road. Does not spot the players thrown
Yeah.
down. That's gonna be an issue. Kenshin gets one. Pacify gets another one. Sanji gets the kill, spots him out, but Pacify takes
my.
him out of the equation. 2v2 situation. This is very equal right now. Risky takes out Pacify with a flank. Right now, bomb dropped. What can Risky do? Kenshin right in front of Risky. Risky running for his life. Kenshin with the machine pistol, but he gets taken out by Risky.
But it's not over yet.
Game point for the South NH Thanatos. Would they be the champion or would Prestige push it to a overtime? Let's see. This is the game.
Destroy the objective.
Oh gosh, this is nerve-wracking, say the least. You know, I can't even imagine the players of SRX right now. We can see here going in for a 5-man B push right here, changing things up with an aggressive playstyle despite being at game point. Let's see what Sanji can do right here. He's been popping off with the sniper. Let's hope he can get some kills. Rex.
Oh!
The double
Oh,
gut.
stay alive for the side of first position.
Oh!
Takes it out 7-4. Your champions NH Thanatos for the Gaming Community Cup.
Congrats.
We did not get to watch that overtime. I predicted an overtime. No, Rex comes in. 2 kills, holds down the B side. Gurk comes in from the flank, gets 2 more, ends the game. That's how you do it. NH Thanatos, another win for them. Congratulations to NH Thanatos for winning this tournament. This tournament got dragged out so long. We started at 8 PM. Now it's 12:51. We're almost hitting 1 AM, by the way.
Yeah, but definitely very eventful. And also congrats to SRX Prestige. You know, you guys, you play very well. You know, and yeah, you guys managed to get second place. Don't feel too discouraged. You know, NH Thanatos obviously a very very strong team. So yeah, just know you guys did very well. We can see the results screen right here. Sanji popping off with that sniper, getting, you know, Sanji, he carried that first round. It was a 2v4. He won that round for his team. Again with that 1v4 in one of the later rounds. Sanji was just popping off this whole game. And I see Gurk, at least he managed to get 3 kills. At least he didn't end on a 0. You know, at least he was able to kind of get into the mood later in the game. We can see here, you know, the kills for SRX kind of even. But yeah, you know, unfortunate that they weren't able to win the game. I think it was just all up to the strategy, and yeah, NH Thanatos was just way more good with their strategies.
Yeah, NH Thanatos coming in with that snipe, especially Sanji, 3 kills in that B side. I really want to watch that replay later. I'll replay the stream. But still, great plays from SRX Prestige, really pushing NH Thanatos to the limit in the previous matches that they lost, as well as this S&D match. Out of the rounds, they really push NH Thanatos to the limit, needing NH Thanatos to clutch it up like the first round as they switch. Congratulations to the champions of the first ever tournament from Gaming, the Gaming Community Cup. 3-2. We never expected a 5th match, by the way. We expected only a 4th. But then last series we have We had played the 5th match. Prestige pushed Yugen Novia pushed Prestige all the way to the 5th map. Now Prestige as well pushed Thanatos all the way to the 5th map. This is just insane from all the teams coming in the playoffs. I have no words to say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad that it's over, and I'm definitely happy for Thanatos. You know, they definitely deserve the win right here. You know, champions of the Gaming Community Cup. You guys will be getting that 120 SGD. I don't know how they're gonna get it to you, but you'll get it, don't worry. So yeah, with that, I think it concludes this tournament. I want to say to the viewers that are still with us right now, thank you guys, for sticking with us to the end. It was such a long stream today. Gator, he was doing a lot of the casting here, Fexty as well. We're all very tired, and I'm sure you are too. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, and don't forget to follow the Gaming YouTube channel, the TikTok, and the Instagram, and be sure to drop a like. I hope you guys enjoyed this tournament, and yeah, anything you want to say, Gator, just to end it off?
I'll say today we had great matches. The first ever 5 map played out between Yugen Novia and Prestige. That got me and Fexy really tired. And then again, 5 match in the grand finals. Great plays from both teams. Congratulations to NH Thanatos. We will see you next time. But we'll see, because I'll be honest with you, I really want to continue seeing the team signing up to all these tournaments. I love casting these kind of tournaments. We did drag out today a little bit too long. We were planning to end it by 12 o'clock. We did drag it out to 1 a.m. But let's see. My name is Gator. I'll be here with Needhao on behalf of Jericho as well as Fexty. We will see you next time for another tournament. Goodbye. Good night.
Goodbye.